Live. Hey everybody, sorry, where's my comments at? There we go. Hey guys, what's up?
Hey.
Look, Gilly, you have another picture on. You got it. Look at. Oh, yay!
Gilly.
You are rocking the sunglasses. Batman, you made it back. I didn't think you were gonna come. I was like, I hope. Yay! I'm so glad that you came. I was hoping you would still come. Hey, country girl.
Hi, country girl. I'm going to go to comments because I can't see anything.
Yeah, go ahead. And look at my shirt says, spreading the good vibes, everybody. I couldn't use the green screen because all the green in it. Oh, Bella, I wanted to show you before I started. I wanted to put down the green screen and see if the other one looked better. I was going to do the quilt or this. Shoot. Oh, well, it's too late now. Does it look too green?
No, I mean, I love all the colors. And the background is really pretty.
Oh, yeah. Bella picked that one out today.
But you did it.
I did it, but she picked, you're the one that picked what to put on. But yeah, no, I did it. I forget what the original picture was of that. Hey, Wake in the Art! Yay! I'm still waiting for your solo, for your you got to start recording the song. I would love to play yours. I
can't wait. I want to hear her voice.
Wake and Art, do you have a recording equipment? Like, do you have something where if you would record it where it's like 4 voices? Do you have like a microphone that you could like record it through? Because I'm serious. I'm not just saying that. I'm like dead serious. I really want you to do it, but we'll talk. Okay.
Hi, everyone, and hi, mods. Hi, Diana Wright. It's been a minute. Hope you're good.
Diana, yay! I had your quilt up. I should have done it today. I had your quilt up the last couple lives ago. What's up? I don't think you made it to that one, actually.
But I saw it. And it looked so good, Diana, because we could see all of the quilt work you did, like the hand stitching work you did. It was amazing.
I have more light since last time, yeah.
I love my Charlie face.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my one video ready. Go ahead and where do I have it? Oh, there you are. Okay, hey, Charlie face.
Tina Brown, everyone's here.
Yay, Tina Brown. Yes. So I'm just like really, I love this song. Okay, updated. This is the one I want to do. Okay. Who else do we got?
Diana, right?
Okay, Wickenar, we're gonna put something together, and I might even reach out to Aaron Kellim and see if he would. I don't know. If not, I don't care. You could just do it. I'll tell him that you're covering a song. It'll be fine. Hey, Shireen Colin Wildfire. Wow, what a name!
That's an awesome name.
I love it. I know.
Is that from a song? I wonder if it's from a song or something.
Yeah, let us know where that came from. Hey, Season H. Oh, you did, Diana? Nice. Elise, yay! Elise in the house.
Hi, Elise.
Let me plug my phone in before it dies. Okay, so who else do we got?
We have our night. Okay, you guys. Oh, it is from an old song. Tell us what song. Yeah. Hi, Mad Cow Mark.
Nice. Oh, Mad Cow's in the house.
Mad Cow's in the house.
Mad Cow, nice to see you.
I see someone saying hi to Gizzy Sue, but I don't see Gizzy Sue. Sugar Buddha.
See, your sister has love calling us to lay our lives down for another one and leave our pride. For the truth, we gotta be change. We gotta be the change. Be kind. So she's nice. You are awesome. Sugar Buddha is the woman.
Yes. Right? Oh my God, I love that she wrote the lyrics.
I know she's done that before. Actually, didn't you do that? Because somebody was writing them out before, like a couple lives ago. I think wasn't it you, Sugar Buddha? You were writing them before, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, but it had to be you because unless there's 2 people that are doing it. I don't know. We'll see what she responds. Somebody was doing it before. I know that for sure. Hey, Diana.
Hi, and okay, so Allison Faye is here. Hello, Allison.
Ange Texan. Patricia Road. But yeah, hey Allison. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I just sorry. That sounded bad. I didn't even say hi. Hey Derpstein. It was a song by Michael Martin Murphy. I don't know who that is. Michael Martin Murphy. Huh? What kind of music is it? Do you know what it is?
No, but that's what Ange Tech's son said too. So I guess it's something that we got to look him up. We'll look him up.
Okay, cool.
We'll remember.
All right. Well, we probably will get into it pretty shortly because we still got like 2 hours to go on it.
Yes.
So. Oh, okay. That was you. I knew somebody was doing it before. Okay, cool. Lavina.
Oh, Lavina, long time no see. I love Lavina when we have birthdays. She knows this. It's our thing. When she said that, remember, because I sang happy birthday slow. Lavina, I love you.
Say? Like, wait, what did she say then? What do you mean?
Remember, she said it sounded like a dirge when I sing happy birthday.
Well, it's so hard to say, but it's not. It must be me because when I was singing it with, I think I was singing it, wasn't it Soul for Music or somebody else I was singing it with, and it wasn't even you the one time. And I'm like, wow, maybe it is me because they were way behind too, and I could not slow down myself slow enough to be as slow as you guys. I don't know. Maybe my family maybe I grew up and we just sing it really fast, I guess. I don't know.
I love it. I love it so much. Hi, Patricia Rude. Sorry, my eyes. Oh my gosh. I saw that as Road. Okay, guys.
All right. You guys ready? Turn this up for while we go into the next.
Turn it up?
Yeah, just for a minute.
I'm so new at this, you guys.
Oh, you want me to do
I'm the DJ. No, I'm going to do it, but I'm the DJ right now, and I have to get there. Okay, here we go.
At the end. Okay. So you sing it fast too, Lavina. See, you need to come to my birthday parties. They'll fit right in.
I just joke with her. Should I keep playing it?
No,
Lavina, no, I love you. I love you, Lavina. I'm just always going to joke with you about that. And I take no offense to it. It just cracks me up.
I'm sure she knows. But yeah, I would be the same way. I have to make. I'd be explaining it too. I know. And this sucks. Well, I should have. I just remembered. I'm not going to be able to look at my notes again. I should have organized something where I'd be able to, because I'm afraid I'm not going to. There's things that I noticed that I'm going to miss, like I did the first thing. I missed like a couple things I wanted to point out because I have it all in my notes, and I can't. Gosh, I should. I'm trying to think how I could do this. Well, hold on. Give me 1 second. Maybe I could bring my notes up. I could email my notes to this because I tried to email the video. It was like 17 gigabytes. I tried to like Bluetooth it over. I cannot get it over to my other computer. Does anybody know a way? Because it will not let me. It won't let me do Drive because it's too big. It won't let me email. It won't let me Bluetooth it. It keeps failing because I think it's too big. Because I was going to play it from this and then be able to take my notes from here. Because the notes is going to be easier to read here, but I could email my notes to here because the notes are probably going to be like 1 millimeter or not millimeter. What's that? Say that. What did you just say? What am I even talking about? What is the small? Go ahead.
Do you have Dropbox?
Yeah, but I think my Dropbox is full though. Hold on. Isn't that what comes with hold on. No, I don't. No, okay, no, I don't have it. So
okay.
I thought it came with a computer. I always thought it was, you know what? I think it did, and then I deleted it because it was annoying me or something. No, maybe not. I don't know. Why is Dropbox the key? I have to download the app and then.
Well, I mean, you could also just do it on your actual browser, like your computer. But yeah, Dropbox saves me a lot of times when I have like really big files that I need to share somewhere. It helps.
Then why weren't we doing that for each other when I had that one big one? Like, why didn't we think of that? I could have done it to your Dropbox, right? Or is it just your own Dropbox to your own?
No. You can share. You can make things like shareable, public, or like whatever you want. Yeah. Okay. No. Well, I'm almost full, so that would like 7 gigabytes. I don't think I can do that with my Dropbox right now. But yeah. Yeah, it's okay. We'll figure it out.
What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to share my notes to this, even though it'll be harder to see over here, but I'll be able to do it, I guess. Okay. And I don't even know which one we're on, though. Okay. Wait, hold on 1 second. Just chat for 1 minute. We're getting there, guys.
Sweet Caroline. His name is Aaron. What's his last name? The singer of the song?
Kellim.
Kellim.
Yeah, you could put. I should put a. You know what? I should have a Nightbot link for him.
Yeah,
link for his channel. I'm gonna have to do that. Let me write that down because I mean, enough people always ask. It would be worth it.
Yeah.
If you just type in Aaron Kellim, AAARON KELLIM, I should just type it in there, huh? And you'll see his YouTube channel, and he has all his music. Okay.
Yeah, we're about to get started.
Too. He comes in the comments. I get so excited when I see it's
You're so like the biggest
We'll just pop
fan.
in every once in a while and like just say hey, or just like leave a comment. The first one was like, hey, thanks for using my music, and now he'll just like stop in and just like say something nice about the video, you know. All right,
maybe he'll come in today because it's Saturday.
He's never came in like during a live though. I'm talking about in the comments, like after. I've never seen him during a live. No, that'd be awesome. Oh my god, can you imagine? Everybody would be like like oh, Aaron. If he comes in during a live, he'll have so many fans.
They'll be like, let him up on panel. Let him up on panel. Can you go up and sing? Can you a cappella that song on acoustic?
I wonder if he would.
Sing
you think he would?
I think he would if we asked nice.
Like on the spot, or do you think it had to be planned?
No, maybe, I think he could handle it.
Okay, so hold on.
Hi, Kathy Blinks. Hi, Trina Dickerson. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Oh, look at Soul is here. Hi, Soul.
No, Soul. Hey.
Yo.
I can't see you at the moment. I'm trying to send myself something, but hey. Okay, let me see. Where's your side?
Hi, it's Chris. Should we say hi to Nightbot? So, you guys, before, so Nightbot has been kind of naughty, and Tiff's trying to figure out the glitches with Nightbot. So sometimes Nightbot will time somebody out, and we need to, if you get timed out, we need to know, like, so Tiff can go back and look and see what's triggering Nightbot. So far, here are the things. A lot of emojis back to back, which I don't know, but that doesn't work when we use the private emoji.
I don't know if that's what's doing it now, because I disabled the emoji one because there was one. I disabled all those. The Nightbot shouldn't be doing anything. So that's why at first it did the emojis, but then because I had it enabled on accident, and then I disabled it, and then it's saying if you go on their website, it's saying that there's nobody been timed out. But Batman keeps getting timed out, and so did I think Autumn Renee got timed out that couple times. I don't know, people were getting timed out, but I haven't, not recently. Now there's been the spam I think people have been getting into, but so me and Mad Cow, we figured out maybe because he said well, maybe I shouldn't, he said a P word, maybe that threw him into spam. I'm not sure. I don't know if that was it or not, but don't automatically assume that it was like a personal that we did it, because most likely if you're like, there's no way, you know, I've been here, like I come all the time, we're cool, like there's no way I should have been either blocked or timed out, there's no way, just contact me. It's probably a glitch, it's probably a mistake. I'll check into it. I've had people on the block list on accident before where that they shouldn't have been, and nobody knows why, and I have to unblock them. So things happen, weird things happen. So just don't freak out, because it's all good, because if you know that, you know, you didn't do anything, then you're fine. And most likely it's pretty open here. You have to be like a complete jerk for me, for the, you know what I'm saying, for it to be a reason. Okay, so
hi Deborah Ann. Scout Sally, hello. Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Sorry, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just getting everything ready.
Yeah, yes. And she took, you guys, the amount of work that Zav has put in. If you guys weren't here yesterday to hear that part, like, it's a lot. That's why it took 2 lives. She went through every interview that she could find that Candice did and put them together.
You know what I realized though? I realized I missed a couple. Somehow last night a couple popped up, and I don't know how. So Queen Bee interviewed, I think so. I'm pretty sure it said on the title, but I didn't click on it. I should have clicked on it. So Queen Bee, it looks like she must interview Candice. And there's another one that there's a reason I did purposely ignore one on purpose, because it's somebody. I wish I'll put it in the private, but I was afraid of copyright issues and stuff because this guy hates me. So I didn't do his on purpose. But the queen bee I missed, and I think there was one more on accident. Like I didn't realize. So it isn't a complete thing. So I think there's maybe 3 I missed, but still, you know how at the beginning she was all over YouTube. So there's a lot I got. So
and that's Zav's OCD talking, but she did an amazing job. She wants to be complete, but she did an amazing job. She's like, I didn't get every single, I missed 2 or 3. No, it was a lot. You did such a great job. It took a lot of time. Hi, Star Girl. Hi, D Life. Meow. Oh my gosh, Wolfie. Wolfie, I don't think you've been a jerk.
That's what I'm saying, Wolfie. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could even be like a jerk, but like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're purposely like somebody the other day, I actually blocked them, and I've only blocked like a couple people myself, but they were coming in purposely like over and over, like they wouldn't stop. And it was like purposely, like it was just bad. It was like so obvious. They were trying to keep upsetting me over and over. And we warned them, wouldn't stop. And I'm like, I'm freaking blocking you. And I don't block people. So you know what I'm saying? Or those trolls. So yeah, you could even be kind of a jerk, even though you haven't been a jerk, but you know what I mean? You could be like, and you can have your opinion, but it's like when you're trying to stir up and you don't quit, and we tell you to quit and you just won't, you know?
Yeah, you'll probably get timed out. You probably won't get blocked by any of the amazing mods here unless you're just like spamming the same thing over and over.
That's what I wanted. That's the word I was talking about, like spamming, where you won't quit, and it's just like it's interrupting the chat. It keeps doing it, the same thing over and over, and it's like you won't quit doing it. So yeah. Anyway, all right.
Patricia Rude, yes, she worked so hard, and thank you for that. It was awesome. Thank you for noticing, Patricia. She did. She worked so hard.
Thank you. Hey, Astastic.
Astastic. Is that how you say it? I feel funny saying it.
Am I saying it wrong?
No, you're
exactly how it looks.
It's an awesome name. Astastic. Look, but Love Wins. I haven't seen Love Wins for a minute.
I love the picture. That's one of my favorites. And I love Tony. Tony has the rainbow rose. Love this Love Wins. All colorful ones. I don't know why. I like Awaken the Art. That's her art. She painted that.
It is. Looks like stained glass. Looks amazing.
So that always sticks out. I just like bright colors stick out. Not that I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Those ones just stick out to me for some reason. Okay. All right. So let's and I love when there's pictures of the people too, you know, so we get to look what they look like. So I like them all. You guys all right,
you guys are rocking it.
Are you ready? I got it. I'm starting at 3 minutes because we left off at 2 hours and 3 minutes, but I'm gonna start it right at 2 hours in case if 3 minutes we'll have a repeat. But okay, you guys ready?
Ready.
Oh, let me just do a quick source. So we have Sleuth Mom. My God, I'm going blank because it's been a while now. Oh, okay, Sleuth. Hold on. Why am I going blank on all of them? I know them all. Oh, Sleuth Mom, The Lab, Us, DutyRon,
HeavyDSparks.
HeavyDSparks. You know what, you guys? I take that back. I think there's somebody copywriting, because listen, it was right at the part where it was HeavyDSparks thing where I got copyrighted on a couple lives ago. Not this last one. And then I saw the company, and people have their own names for companies. So it didn't say HeavyDSparks, but I figured it was his company. It's the video that's copyrighting me, right? Well, I just got another copyright that on a Lori Vallow, same company name, nothing to do with HeavyDSparks. So it's either somebody that is false copywriting people, or somehow I don't know what they think they own in Heavy D's. So I take that back. It might not have been Heavy D. So I apologize, because it says like, has anybody been copyrighted? It's like S17NDIA or something company. Has anybody been copyrighted by them recently? Because if so, let me know, and let's see like what they're all copywriting, because people false copyright people to get money. They're just like, oh, I'll claim that. They're not going to do anything. They don't own it though. They pick like things where it's like it's not theirs. So you know what I'm saying? So let me know, because I'm going to dispute them and turn them in. Because I don't think it's Heavy D, guys. Anybody else? CDT, you have a channel. Are you here? I saw some. Have you been copyrighted by a channel like that? A company? Maybe CDT's not here. I swear somebody just said hi, CDT, didn't they?
I didn't see. Oh, CDT. Stargirl's just saying CDT, maybe, but I don't know. I didn't see CDT.
Okay. Well,
I
let
don't
me
know.
know, because we should get to the bottom of it. If somebody's false copyright, and now I feel bad because I falsely, said it was him, and I don't think, because there's no way that he would own that thing from Lori Vallow. It was like a cat video or something that I played from Lori Vallow. Like, it was like a real long live, and we're playing funny animal videos. Is the same company that copyrighted me for that Heavy D. So I don't know. I think it's somebody falsely doing it. Yeah, they get money. They do a claim. So a strike is worse on your channel. It wasn't a strike. A strike just takes down your video. It's not up anymore. A claim is they get all the money from whatever you make on the video. So when they claim you, it would be worth somebody claiming to get the money. Somebody's like, haha, I'm going to, like, for like a scam, and they claim a bunch of videos thinking nobody's going to dispute it. And then they get all this money from all these people. So yeah. So I take that back. Sorry, Heavy D. I thought it was him and I was upset, but it was his video. You guys would have probably thought the same thing, right? Okay,
I think everyone would have.
Yeah,
But
because
you're a
everybody has
sweet
different
girl.
company names. Most people, like, you know what I mean? They make up their own. So I wasn't even expecting his company to be called Heavy D. It's usually like unique, if they have a company. So I thought it was.
We love
his.
you, Heavy. No, nothing intended.
I know. I'm
You can
sorry,
come on.
Heavy D.
Heavy
I know,
D.
because I think I like what he does. Like, when he does the true crime stuff, when he searches, that's why I was so surprised. And I'm like, why would he want like the little bit of money that I make on that? He's got helicopters. He's like millionaire probably. Like, I'm like, come on, Heavy D. Like, we're doing this to help find a kid. And I was like, kind of like getting upset. Like, why would he do that? And you know what I'm saying? It's not like I just uploaded his video and that's it. Like, it was like a commentary. We were watching it and talking about
Fair
it.
use.
So, yeah. So I got upset, but I take it back. It's some scammer. Yeah.
Heavy
Okay.
D. With his bro, what was it? His brodozer shirt. Remember, Austin was pointing that out.
Oh,
Brodozer.
that's what that was for?
Yeah,
I
because
didn't know what he meant
wearing
by that. He's saying because it was. I didn't know. I didn't see what he responded when you said that. Okay. I don't know. It was NC. Hold on. Let me tell you. So I have it on record. And anybody that watches this, if you get copyrighted, email me and let's figure out what they copyrighted you for, and we could see if it's a scam. If it's like, we'll have to put it together. Hold on. Give me 1 minute, because this is important.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'll say hi while you do that. That was happening to a creator a few months ago. Hi, Bernadette. You know who it happened to a lot, but she's not. I don't think she's covering this case. Is Plunder, and she will get to the bottom of stuff.
No, remember it happened to me too on another one. Remember, they copyrighted something and it was a scam, and I even wrote it. I don't know if it was this company. I should go back. I don't know if I have a record of it. And I even wrote under the dispute. I said, this is a scam, whatever. And then they didn't dispute it. Then it took it off because they knew they were wrong, right? They just said, oh, they just backed off of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I don't remember what the company's name was. This was probably about like 5 or 6 months ago. Remember, I talked about it. I think, and you said it, Plunder had it too. I think it's the reason I'm saying that, I think it's the same one that time that Plunder had. Okay. So it's S71 NA Media is what this copyright. So S71 space capital N capital A space media. That is who copyrighted me for the Heavy D, and then for a cat video on the Lori Vallow like a couple years ago. They just copyrighted it now, though. Just now. So they're going through my videos trying to like claim things, I guess. I don't know.
So naughty. They should get like stricken.
And then I thought, okay, well, maybe it's the song that Heavy D's playing in it. But no, because it's not even the part where it starts, there's no music. And then it does have music towards the end of the copyright point, but the cat doesn't have any. So I don't think it is the song. Because then they would have been copyrighted Heavy D. And I don't think he'd be dumb enough to use like a you know what I'm saying? So, plus half of what they copyrighted didn't have the music, but you know how they have music a little bit in the background, and then the cat video has no sound. I'm just talking over it. I muted the freaking audio for the cat one that they copyrighted. So I do think it's a scam. I think it's somebody trying to do it like last time. So anyway, any creators, if you're getting it, please tell me. S71 NA Media. Okay.
And I want to just say something to Joy Perry. That's your first warning, love. If you keep up with that, it's going to be really naughty and you're going to get timed out if they haven't already. So be kind if you missed the beginning of it. That was dedicated to you.
I'm not a drama queen. Oh my God. Like, and you're calling me a drama. That's hilarious. And I'm trying to help. We're trying to get to the bottom of somebody that's maybe scamming people out of their content.
People are projectionists.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That is. Look, classic. Okay, so let's go.
Yes.
You ready? Let's do it.
Yes.
Taller.
Hi, Salty. Sorry.
Okay.
So same build pretty much. So
now my question is, does that person know Dawn and Jim that you're talking about?
absolutely.
Oh,
Yes.
that's you guys. This is important. Let me rewind it in case you guys. This is the part where she says she knows somebody that's about an inch taller than her that knows Don and Jim, because you know how everybody thinks the possibility that this person drove and they were short because they moved up the seat. This is where she says that. Let me rewind it again because this is actually an important little part.
Yeah,
right?
that's the one you wanted to know about yesterday, and we didn't get to it. Yes.
No,
this
we
is
did
the
end up
part.
getting to it though. We did.
Oh, we
remember
did?
afterwards. Yeah, we did.
Okay. Okay.
It's okay. And then we kind of ended on it, kind of. But we definitely did because we talked about it. But okay, you ready?
Etc.
Just husky guys, just average size, 5'8",
So much Don and Jim.
5'9", maybe 5'8",
Yes.
just them big husky guys. As far as helpful, I mean, I don't know. He's running the farm. He's back on the farm. He's keeping the farm going. But as far as helpful in the investigation, there hasn't been an investigation. So I don't know how he can be. I mean, I don't even think he's been interviewed. So it's a hard question to answer because he really hasn't even been looked at.
Right. Because they haven't interrogated anybody.
You know,
Okay, so somebody in the questions is asking, how tall is Don? Now, we did address this in the last live. He's not a short man, is he?
no, he's not tall. I mean, 5'8", 5'9", but he's a big guy. He couldn't have been driving the pickup. He couldn't have gotten into the pickup. That makes sense. It was too close to the steering wheel.
Okay, so go ahead.
There's a person, which is one of the only ones we've kind of held back, that we know would have been they're about my size. Let's just put it that way. Maybe an inch taller.
Okay.
So same build pretty much. So
now my question is, does that person know Dawn and Jim that you're talking about?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
That the seat was scooted up. How tall was Dylan? How tall is Dylan? Sorry,
Dylan is, I know it. I understand. Dylan's between 5'10" and 5'11". I am 4'11". So we called the police.
Sorry. Wait, what do you mean, Susan? Who? Do you know that company? Let me know.
Well, look, I started for you. Love My Charlie Faith told you, look in the stars. I put it
Google
up too.
Says S71 is media management company. Sounds like false copyright or scam. Wait, Google says a media management.
We'll look into. We'll do more investigating.
Okay.
But anyway, oh yeah. Well, Salty's here. He's a creator that's been doing this stuff. Salty, have you gotten a copyright strike from this company that's on the screen right now, S71? Let us know. Get in touch with us if you have, and then let us know what, if any. I sound like Elaine. What, if any?
Oh yeah, Elaine. Oh, hold on. Where did it go? I just disappeared. Can you hear me?
I can. Where'd you go?
Elaine,
you're right there on the screen.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Elaine, from anybody that doesn't know, from the Johnny Depp trial, she was what's her name?
Amber.
Yeah, a lawyer. But wait, now that I'm thinking about it, was that the company that some of these big creators hire to do that for them though? Remember, that's a thing too. So maybe it is. Maybe Heavy D did hire him, and so did the cat people, and they're the ones that go in and actually do it, and then they go back. You know what I'm saying? No, there is a thing. There is companies that do that, and that
no,
makes
I know.
Media management. So what do I do? Should I dispute it? It's fair use. I mean,
I think you should, and then I think you should write HeavyDSparks and just be like, hey, because he probably is cool about it, and his management, like the people that are managing it, are doing that. Because yeah, people don't have time to go through everything. They will hire a company when they're really big to do it for them.
And that sounds like media management. That sounds like that's one of them. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. All right, let me continue, guys.
But can we just say, I'd like to say this again. Joe Perry, can we just keep, you're on notice for what you said before, so I'm watching you. I'd like for you to just keep this about what's on the screen and not about other creators. No other creators are going to be mentioned in their channels. I don't care if they're in chat. Let's just keep this civil. Thank you. Melmac. Yeah,
Oh.
that's what we were saying in the beginning. That's what we were saying. Okay. Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
Hey, Gloria Dylan. Okay.
And 411 and a half. Don't forget the half.
Okay. And could you sit in that truck and reach the pedal the way it was?
I could have drove it clear back to eastern Idaho and not had to have adjusted it.
And there's no way that Dylan could sit like that.
He wouldn't even be able to get his knees in. He's all leg.
Okay.
His knees wouldn't even fit in between the steering wheel and the seat the way it was positioned. Yeah, so when I got in it, so we'd have the door open and closed. We'd been in and out of it trying to see if we could see anything. But when I actually got in the pickup and sat down, I thought, well, this is really weird. Dylan wouldn't have the seat like this. So then you automatically go to the thought, when you shut these new pickups off and you get out, the seat goes to different settings at time, right? Mm-hmm. So I made a mark in the dust on the seat because it's dusty on the door where the seat was at. I started the pickup. That's when I noticed it was in 4-wheel drive, which was just beyond, and it was in 4 low, not just 4 high. It was in 4 low. So then when I drove the pickup, then I got back to where our camp was, and I shut the pickup off, took the keys out, opened the door, and that seat position that it automatically goes back to, if you take the keys out, if you take the key fob out, was not even close to where it was. And I'm 4'11". Dylan could not even have gotten his knees under where that steering wheel and seat was set.
That the seat was scooted up. How tall was Dylan? How tall is Dylan? Sorry,
Dylan is, I know it. I understand. Dylan's between 5'10" and 5'11". I am 4'11" and a half. Don't forget the half.
Okay. And could you sit in that truck and reach the pedal the way it was?
I could have drove it clear back to eastern Idaho and not had to have adjusted it.
And there's no way that Dylan could sit like that.
He wouldn't even be able to get his knees in. He's all leg.
Okay.
His knees wouldn't even fit in between the steering wheel and the seat the way it was positioned. And like I said, that's when we stepped back, a couple of days later after Box Elder left us out there on our own. That's when it's like, wait a minute, the pickup seat and being in 4-wheel drive, that's when I got in it to drive it back to where our base camp was so JD could take it home. And I got in it. I'm 4'11". Dylan's between 5'10" and 5'11". I didn't have to scoot the seat up. I didn't have to tilt the steering wheel down.
Does he have any short friends that would make sense?
He doesn't have a lot of, all of his friends are in eastern Idaho where he did go to high school. So no, there's no, and like, we talk about Jim and Don and everybody hears their names and everything. They're both big, husky guys. I'm sure you've heard me say in other interviews where, sorry, Don, but he wouldn't even be able to get in between the seat and the steering wheel where it was at. So to me, I just stopped immediately. And that's when I started the pickup, and then it's got the, service 4-wheel drive tool on. And I looked down and it's in 4 low. And I was like, well, that doesn't make sense, because he got his new transmission, I don't know, it was January, February, and the transfer case wasn't ever right after that. It didn't work, and he cussed it all the time. Dylan would not put his pickup in 4 low.
Could that have accidentally got pushed by cleaning? Is it a button or a...
Nope.
Oh,
it's a turn knob.
Okay.
There's no accidental, and you got to take it from 2 high, and then you've got 4 high. I mean, yeah, no, there's no accident there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Cammie, the seat definitely could have been moved to throw people off. We don't know.
Right. We don't know, but that's the problem. And that's why I stick to facts. The fact is the seat was moved up and the pickup was in 4-wheel drive. Saying that the seat could have been, there's a lot of could have beens. This is where my fact-driven mind comes in. If I go to all the could haves, guys, I am telling you, I would be a ping pong ball off the wall. That is why I say I'm just facts, because there's too many what ifs. So I don't even go that way. And then for it to be in 4 low, when Dylan, he's been cussing, and that's the pressure washer mark. You can see right there. When you get really close to something and you pressure wash it, it leaves marks if you don't get it. You get one spot really good and not the other. So he knew his 4-wheel drive didn't work. It's been an issue. He would not put it in 4 low. He absolutely would not put it in 4 low. His pickup was also in 4 low. So he had a new transmission put in his pickup this winter, and the transfer case got messed up, and his 4-wheel drive does not work. And Dylan knows this, his grandfather knows it, his father knows it, I know it. He's cussed it. The pickup was in 4 low. So whoever was driving the pickup thought they were putting it in 4-wheel drive, but the 4-wheel drive don't work. So you know, our first assumption was he took his grain truck, he parked it, he didn't have a ride, and he took off walking back to his camper, to his pickup, which is 5 miles. But then we found the boots. Obviously, that's not the case, because he wouldn't go 100 yards one direction and throw his boots to walk 5 miles in the other direction.
Likely in rainy weather.
Yeah.
Because it was raining.
Yes. And the boots, even the officers, when we found the boots, when Search and Rescue found the boots, and Box Elder County Search and Rescue, they were amazing. I mean, they have not dropped, they were good. They were out there right away. But they gave it to brought the sheriffs out, and, you know, Justin and I, they took us out to look at the boots.
Justin's his dad.
Yes.
Okay.
And, you know, instantly we knew, you know, those are Dylan's boots. But they even said they haven't been out here more than 2 or 3 days. 3 days at the max. Well, last time we heard from him was Saturday. And he wears the Georgia work boots, the yellow ones, that discolor, and, you know, even if we wouldn't have found him for a day or two after sitting in the rain, they probably would have been so discolored they would have looked super old. They just don't hold up well on the tops of them.
But they looked fresh. They weren't faded.
Yeah, and they had loosened dirt all over them, you know, that alkali, sandy type of, you could tell. I mean, it was loosened dirt. You could tell he'd been out there in them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, that's important. That's what I was trying to ask. Are you sure it couldn't have been an accident? Because that is huge. Like, that's a huge clue if somebody actually was in there driving it. You know what I'm saying? Because if it did just get moved, somebody looking for something, maybe somebody wasn't driving it. But if it was put in four low, and it was obviously not Dylan, you know what I'm saying? If it was if it was a possibility of an accident or not. Like, I hope she is really open to, like, that it's not just like something in her head, like, somebody had to have been driving it, and it is possible that it could have been an accident. You know what am I making sense? I hope she's just not in denial about that it could have been. But
here's the thing,
I don't know.
There's so many possibilities too, but like, I think that when all is said and done, I think what she's also saying is, if it was an accident, Dylan would have known to put it back before he got out of the car. Like, if he by accident hit it, like, would he have left it like that? I don't know.
No, but I mean, like, somebody looking through the car and maybe not taking it and accidentally hit it. I'm saying.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, that's
what I was asking her. That was my specific question. If somebody was like looking for something, could they have accidentally have hit it? And she said no.
Absolutely.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, if maybe somebody's just looking through his car, but did they actually take it and drive it? I want to know, you know?
Well, she said a lot of things to us as absolute no's. And I don't mean this in any disparaging way. I, in my opinion, do not think that Candice had anything to do with her son's disappearance. But I do think she had a script. And I know that's a bad word and everyone's going to run with conjecture. But she had a specific script when she went on to the news and to social media to express what she needed to, which sometimes is a good idea. I'm not knocking her for it.
You have planned, like, okay, it's a script of the facts. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Rather than like a script to like steer people in the wrong direction.
Right.
A script, here's all the facts that I need to remember and I need to let everybody know. It could just be that, or it could be, I mean, because I don't think she had anything to do with it either. So I think it's just, but I think a little bit of it is a mixture of her opinions on things, like, no, it had to be that. And she's using that as like almost like a fact when like for the boots or like for, I don't know. Go ahead though. I interrupted your thought. Sorry.
No, that's exactly. Yes. The boot thing. I think that was where I was going with that, is there were certain things that, and you hear through the interviews, especially the way Zav put it together for us, you can even see the script clearer. I don't mean script in a nefarious way at all. I just mean that she had in her head, I feel she had a duty and she wanted to accomplish that. But sometimes that can be narrow-minded, right? I know people think that YouTubers aren't of much use, but because we've done true crime for so long, sometimes the way we look at things is a little different, and it could add value. it could add value. It could spark something in her head to think about something differently. So it's good to not be limited. But yes, I think she had a script.
Yeah. Hey, K-Clo, what's up? No, I agree, girl.
K-Clo! Oh my goodness, K-Clo, long time, girl.
I know it has been a long time. I think you popped in maybe a couple lives ago, and I was like, K-Clo again. But that's fine. I understand. People get so busy. I'm just glad when I do get to see you. Okay, so let's continue here.
Maybe somebody who might have that vehicle.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Does anybody have a vehicle like that? Can you kind of explain what? Okay, so how do you move it to 4 low? I wasn't. Yeah. She said a knob or something. I wasn't sure what she was saying exactly. Is it the one where it's like on the gear shift, like, or is it like? Because I know there's some that you push a button. There's different ones. Like on my Jeep, you actually had to, like it was on the gear. Like, you know what I'm saying? You had to do it with. So like, I guess it could be accidental. It's still that could still be well. I'm trying to think if you were like. No, that'd be pretty hard to move it on accident if it was the car. I don't know.
And the year matters. So wait,
what a knob though? That is what she said, a knob. But what do you mean by that? Like, what do you have to do with the knob? Do you have to push something as you're moving the knob, or can you explain a little bit more detail?
Is the knob on the center console? Is the knob on the steering column? I know in my Dodge 2500, but it's an 06. It's on the center console. But like, you know what I mean? So this is an 09. Is that what it is? What
15,
year is it?
2015.
Oh, sorry. Why do I have 09 in my head? Okay,
know.
so can we, because we can call like a dealership.
We can Google too. Let's Google it too. I'll do it after. Let me write that down because I can't do it while I'm doing this, but like Google. What is it? It's a Ford what? Ford what? FX4? Is that what it's called? Since that's what it's
but it's a Lariat edition or something.
How do you know?
Because when it goes to the front, you'll see. Like, okay, so 2015, it'll say what it is, like on the front of there it is. And son, thank you so much. Okay, 2015 F-150 Lariat.
F-150 Lariat. Okay. I'll look it up and see what we can make with the 4-wheel drive. And she said low too, so low. Okay.
Thank you, girl. And where's Gloria Dellin? I think she has maybe not the same. Okay. Anyways, moving on.
That's what I was wondering. You have to put it in neutral first. That's what I had to do. You reminded me. Yes, the Jeep, I had to put it, you're supposed to properly. You're supposed to put it in, at least with my Jeep, you're supposed to put it in neutral first, and then you do it into the gear. But if it was an that's if doing it properly, right? But if like somebody accidentally hit it in 4 low, they wouldn't have done it properly. You know what I'm saying? Could it still move? Because mine could still move, but you're supposed to put it in neutral first. Does that make sense? Like the way mine was, and I'm not saying this was the same, but I don't know. Okay.
Roadhouse is from Wendover. Welcome, Roadhouse. I don't know if this is the first time. Thank you for being here.
Wendover, yay! Hey, Roadhouse, thank you for coming. I like your picture. Was that you? Are you riding a horse there? Is that you? Are you holding a flag, riding a horse? Is that what it is? Is that you?
It's so tiny on my.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Robin Lane. Oh, Robin Lane, I haven't seen you in a while. I feel like
Robin Lane.
I don't think Candice was involved in any way. I do have thoughts. Yeah, no, I know. Trust me, Robin. If anybody understands, I understand. It drives me nuts when I'm taken wrong. And imagine like having a channel and like so like hundreds of people are taking you wrong. It just gets under my skin. So I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. And then you have to explain yourself over and over to like every comment. No, I get it though. Yeah. Okay.
Does Kevin Lacey's make sense to you?
4 auto, 4 high, 4 low. I mean, yeah, but what I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know
because I don't drive the truck, so I don't know. Okay.
But what I'm saying, yeah, properly, you're supposed to put it in neutral. But if it's an accident, people aren't going to be doing it properly. So, like with mine, you could still move it if it's not in neutral. God, I wish I could picture, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I accidentally did do it without putting in neutral, like shoot, so you could still, and obviously that's what we're trying to figure out. Was it an accident? Somebody just hit it and it went in, or was it? Yeah, that's a good question. Ask Candice, was it in neutral? Like, was it like, where was the other part? Like, was it? I don't know. I'm sounding stupid probably, but like, where was the main thing? Was it in neutral? Okay, and yeah, it's probably different. So we're gonna look it up. Let's continue. And I'm gonna try to look it up. I'll try to do it on. I can't. I'll do it on my phone. Okay, I'm gonna press play. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so someone is asking about the drifter guy who asked for a ride. A lot of us had seen the initial reports of someone flagged him down and then asked him to use the phone and things like that.
Yep.
Later, we had seen that you guys had kind of announced that you believe that he's not involved. Are you able to elaborate a little bit more on that?
Yeah, so everybody kind of ran with the chase still, and all we had a chase up as was a person of interest. Everybody in their mind twisted that into suspect. So Dylan did give Chase a ride out of the desert on Wednesday, May 25th. That is confirmed. There's witnesses. He took him to town. He dropped him off. So we were being pointed in different directions by people in the area saying, you need to talk to him. You need to get a hold of this guy and talk to him. So we immediately, that's where we go. Like, we need to talk to this guy. That's what we're being told. Or when we couldn't find him is when we put him up as a person of interest. Chase has since Box Elder County.
Okay, this definitely could be put by accident. What is she even talking about? It is a knob. Everybody is saying it's a knob. Now I just wanted to see what you mean by knob. It's just a knob right by the radio, like they said, that you just. And that's, yeah, how can't that, let me see what this video does. Hold on. There's a video.
Did you mute yourself? Oh, you did. She's reading it to herself. It would be awesome to have Candice come on again with some of the questions that we have, but I understand if she doesn't want to.
Do you think I could play this? Like, copyright? I know I'm nervous about, like, it's a guy showing, like, exactly how to do it.
On YouTube?
Yeah. It would be fair use, educational. Yeah, I would play it. You know what I'm saying? That would definitely
play
be fair
it
use.
because we need to know. It's important.
Yeah. Okay, hold on one second. Let me share it with me so I can get it.
Yes. We'll at least have a better idea.
But I mean, I don't know. I understand. Okay, here's my thing. If you're looking for something, why would you be up there? You know what I'm saying? But like, what I'm saying is maybe if somebody's cleaning, you could do it. But I guess like if you are looking, like you wouldn't be up there. It'd be like down. You know what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't be looking on that, right? So I guess it would be hard to do it as an accident. But you could, if you like, I could see like if you're cleaning, you could accidentally do it.
Well, what if you're a big dude and you're like reaching around looking from the driver's side to the passenger side, like you're reaching over and then like your fat back or your back fat hits it or like, because aren't these guys like burly? I don't know.
She said, I'll show you. Let's see. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, but it's a possibility. I would say it'd be probably hard depending on how you're moving. But if you're like, maybe like, it is possible. It's probably not that likely, but it's possible, I would say.
But it's possible.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Let me share it with you guys. I just got to go to my email and get it.
Robin Lane, maybe you were one of the ones who were gifted by Mez. I don't remember I don't remember your name on that, but Mez gifted 4 memberships like sometime last week. But
and Soul's gifted people too. So I don't know.
Oh, so it might be from Soul.
So it could be from Soul when she did it. So it could either be from Soul or Mez. I think Mez, somebody sent me like a screenshot. Hold on. Well, remind me to look in a minute. Let me do this first. Okay. I think somebody sent me a screenshot of when Mez did it. And what about Soul? Are you still in here, Soul? Do you remember who you gifted? All right.
Thank you, Mad Cow Mark. Mad Cow Mark says, 5 a.m. here. Going to try and sleep. Haven't had much since Thursday morning. Now Sunday. Got fishtail cleaner coming today. Don't forget to push the like. Bye-bye, everybody.
Thanks, Mad Cow. You're the best. Thank you so much. You're so generous and kind. I know you are. You really are.
Be kind. Be kind.
Yes, you are. you should be the I can't even think of the word for that song.
Poster boy.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys ready
Ready.
to watch this? Okay. All right. Sorry, it just takes me a minute to add everything. Okay. Here, will you take that comment down so we can see better? Okay, here we go.
All right. Can you go ahead and give me a thumbs up and also leave a comment below in the comments section? I'll appreciate it tremendously. Okay, today I am in a 2018.
Oh, this says 18. Well, I typed in 15, but I think this is the same because everybody's saying a knob. Shoot, but it's probably the same, right? I typed in 15.
I would hope so, but we can investigate later. Yeah.
50.
Gosh,
all right.
darn it. Why did it do
Great
that? I thought
vehicle.
it's...
All right. And I'm going to show you where the four-wheel drive knob is located. Okay. So I'm sitting in the vehicle, right? Vehicle in park. I am going to go right here. And you see this knob right here? This is the knob for the four-wheel drive. It currently is in two-wheel high. I'm going to change it to four-wheel drive. And it shifts in process. And when it's done, it lets me know on the instrument panel. And there's a 4 low. And I switched to 4 low, and it's telling me for 4 low, I have to put the vehicle into neutral. So I'm going to put my foot on the brake, put the vehicle into neutral, and it says 4-wheel drive shift is in progress. Okay. All right.
So what I want to know, okay, is, hold on. Let me take this down. Was the knob just turned or was the whole thing enacted? Like, was it neutral and it was like it actually took, or was the knob just twisted? Because you could twist the knob without having it neutral. You're not supposed to do that, right? So how far was that? What would it do if you just twisted it? Can you tell if they like activated it properly by putting it into neutral? Was it in neutral? Was the knob just twisted? Because wouldn't that tell a little bit more or no? Am I not making sense?
No, it would, but that video kind of like changes my mind if his was like that. I don't know if the Lariat edition, like Ange is saying, I don't know if it looks like that.
She said knob though. Candice said knob. So that,
but is it that hard? Because like that's one of those old school.
Hard? Wait, would it look like it was tough for him to do it? I missed that.
Not tough, but like your back fat couldn't do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's what I was saying. It's probably unlikely, but I thought maybe it's possible. But I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, it's the top edition,
wait, when he
right?
twisted it, did he have trouble twisting it? I missed that.
No, not trouble, but you know, like it was like a hard click. Like it wasn't like an easy, smooth, like oiled knob.
That's why she probably said no, nobody could do it on accident. So she might be right.
Gosh. Yeah. Well, it's just another one of these.
Well, what if he was just testing it out to see?
I think
somebody probably did drive it and they probably had it in because it rained, it was muddy. And what if those tracks in the wash over there? And I'm over there like it's right there. Like, and what if you know, they did put it in 4-wheel low because it was raining, it was muddy, and they were if they took Dylan somewhere and you know, maybe they fishtailed, so they probably tried to put it in 4 low to get through the mud. So maybe somebody did take the truck, guys, and maybe somebody did power wash it. Why couldn't Dylan have power washed it and then somebody re-power washed it? Because they knew Dylan power washed it, so they wanted to re-power. You know what I'm saying? Why couldn't they have done it too? Why couldn't 2 people have power washed it?
Absolutely.
Really?
Could've.
Just because Dylan did it doesn't mean that if somebody took his car in the mud that they didn't do it too.
Yeah, you know? maybe the power washing, you know, was for some other reason.
Yeah.
You know, they wanted to get something else off of it. But yeah, I mean, hopefully it's all going to come out soon, because that's what the word on the street of Montello is. So hopefully it will. Gosh.
Yeah. See, I got a 2015 up and he's going through the truck, but I'm trying to see if he's showing the 4-wheel drive thing, and I don't see it on it. Hold on one second. I don't think he's showing it on this one.
That like a 2008, 2015?
No, this one's 15 Lariat. Yep.
Yeah. Well, we could like check afterwards, or like while we play the video, we could like keep checking it.
Okay.
Because we have the model now, so we can even call We could call.
I just
I'm
want to
gonna-
see it though. Call. I don't want to actually just see it. What's calling? And we're not going to be able to. You know what I'm saying? I would rather see a video than call. You know, call for what? Just ask them what? Though?
I want like to call a Ford dealership and be like, where is it? What's your opinion on how it would, go to 4 low?
Okay.
Is it easy to do with your back fat?
Oh wait, Brooke, just email me. Let me see what you got. Hold on one second.
I think Brooke's emailing you about the JB interview.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just know 4 low. Hold on one second.
4 low.
Oh wait,
Oh,
whose
it
truck
is?
is this? Whoever just I don't. Oh, Brooke, whose truck is this that you did you Okay, so is this a 2015 for sure? So it looks just like the one that we saw basically.
Well,
But
she's
she
saying
saying?
it's Dylan's. She's
Oh,
saying it's
it
Dylan's
is?
truck.
Oh, you probably got a screenshot during the video. Why didn't I think of that? Because they do go inside for a minute on one of the videos. Just for a split. Is that where you got it? But God, I don't remember them going that angle though. But okay, thanks. Let me share it then.
Yeah, share it. Thank you, Brooke.
Wow. How did you get that picture? Is it from a screenshot from a video, or did you somehow you got the clue? Oh, it is from the screenshot. Okay. Good job, man. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You are on it.
No wonder your name is Blue's Clues, Brooke. Detective.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Blue's Clues. Yay. All right. You observe the clues. Okay, let me bring it up real quick, guys. Thank you. So it is very similar, but where did it go? Hold on.
Hi, Elizabeth Lander.
Elizabeth, hey. All right, here it is. Let me share. Here we go. Oh wait, why did I make it big? All right, there we go. Okay. All right. See right there. So you got 2 high. Does that say 2 high or 4 high? I don't know. And then
Looks
4
like 4 L.
That doesn't look like a 4. That looks like a 4. It has to. It can't be 2, right? And then 4H, 4L. No, I'm talking about up here. This is the 4L,
Yeah.
4H, 4A, and then whatever this is. I think this is 2H or something.
Yeah, it looks like 2
But anyway,
something.
Same thing. It's a knob. So, yeah, it would be very hard to do it on accident. But
I mean, with your foot.
cleaning, but yeah, I think I'm starting to think that somebody used it and because it was muddy, and they didn't know the 4-wheel load didn't work and they were using it to get around in the mud. 2H. Yes, I was right. Thanks, Ange.
Yeah.
Not that I'm so stupid. Like
No, it was good. You did your arm too.
What did I do? I don't remember.
Yes, you took your arm up and whoop,
Oh, okay. All right, let's get back. Thank you, Blues. Brooke. Blues Clues. I'm gonna call you Blues Clues. I used to love that show. When I used to get high, I would smoke, weed, smoke, and like watch Blues Clues. The first guy, I didn't like the second guy, but it was like entertaining. When I was like, I think I was in college. I don't know. We should just do it and get high and like just be entertained by it. That first guy that did it. What was his name? Yeah, Blues Clues. Yes,
Steve?
I loved it, but I had to be high to really enjoy it. Yeah.
Was his name Steve?
I think it was Steve, but the second guy I didn't like at all.
I've never watched
But the first guy I liked, he was cheesy. Not that I was like, he was so weird and cheesy and like over the top that it was just like, you're just like, what is going on? So it was entertaining. I could see how kids were entertained.
Maybe I need to smoke some weed and find Blues Clues then and try to relate.
Yes, it's very entertaining. I mean, it's very, you'll enjoy it, I think. I'm serious. Wait, so that name is because you like Blues Clues then?
She knows a lot about Blues Clues. She knows, yeah, I think it is. That's why.
Oh my God, I was gonna say Blippi. You read my mind. My niece loves Blippi. I was thinking in my head, but I didn't say it. To say Blippi is so like reminds me of Blues Clues of Steve in a way. Blippi. And I watched that when Gio watches it. I love it. I'm zoned in with her because they're so like weird and like they're like a big kid, but like cheesy that it's like it makes you want to keep watching. It's like, woo, he does it. He's like all weird. And so like when she wants to watch that other one, I like when she wants to watch Blippi because she goes back and forth between Blippi and that other real popular one, which I don't like as much. The other one that kids watch. So I'm always happy when she wants to watch Blippi, which most of the time she does pick Blippi over that. What's that other one where they're kids? That these kids love. They're like these little cartoon kids or whatever. I used to like Dora a little bit. Blues I liked better, but I did watch a little bit of Dora. What is the other one, guys?
Why didn't you watch Teletubbies High?
Never did. I don't know. I never even watched it. I don't know. Maybe if I would have liked it, but I didn't. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't on at the time because I think it was in college when I was watching Blues. Was Teletubbies maybe not out at the time? I don't know.
I don't know.
No,
Twisted
it's not
Gemini.
Einsteins, but not that. Something else. This is gonna drive me nuts. They're like they're little kids. They got cute little voices. I used to love Rugrats with little
Oh, that's what I thought too. Jamie Smith. Is it that?
Cocomelon. Yes, it's Cocomelon.
Yes.
That one I'm not a big fan of. It's boring, but the kids love that for some reason.
Cece and Bella, bless their hearts, loved Cocomelon, right? Isn't that the one they loved?
I don't know. I didn't know that. Really?
Oh, okay. Well, no, then I'm wrong. If you don't know it, you're like the queen. You're the queen of that.
No, but you could totally be right. I don't
know.
I don't know what they watched. I can't even think of something to say that they watched. So maybe I just didn't know that. Yeah, Rugrats is awesome.
Yes.
I love Rugrats' little voices. They're so I just want to like squeeze them. They're just like, oh my god, you're so cute.
I watched Ren and Stimpy and my dog's name was Ren, my little chihuahua.
Oh, yeah. I never. I watched. I wasn't a huge Ren and Stimpy. What's JJ? I don't know what JJ. Remind me. Bubble Guppies, Bubby Guppies, or is it Bubble? I don't think I've watched it, but I feel like I've heard Gia say that before. I'm
so happy that this is what we're talking about.
Oh, I know.
Hold on,
wait,
let me grab.
Christy, they named who after who? Okay, so we better get back. Yeah, Rugrats was just the best. It really was. Okay.
Scooby-Doo, Ashley Oaks.
Oh, Scooby-Doo was my all-time favorite. In the morning before school, we used to always watch Scooby-Doo, me and my brothers and sisters. Oh, I loved it. Shaggy and Scooby. Oh my God, that was my so good. That was like when I was a kid. Now I'm talking about like Blue's Clues when I was already an adult watching it, but like Scooby-Doo's when I was a kid. Well, I like it as an adult, but like yeah, that was one of my cartoons as a kid growing up. What about you, Bella? You?
Oh, no? Growing up?
Yeah.
Well, I don't why do I feel like you where like I feel like I'm put on the spot and I don't remember cartoons growing up. I think it was like Mickey Mouse and stuff.
Yeah,
like old
Mickey
school
Mouse and stuff too. Yeah, the Looney Tunes and Mickey Mouse but you don't watch Scooby-Doo?
No, I did.
I'm just curious.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to watch it. No, I did, but I think but it was always
Thelma and Louise, Shaggy. I love Shaggy. Ooh, wait, hold on. I can't do his impression, but I love his voice. Little hippie guy. They're like, and then it's like, after you get older, you realize they seem like they're always high, like in the van, getting high to smoke, eating all the burgers. Remember, they just eat they're always eating stuff, and like him and Shaggy, and they're always late, and they're always like, them two are like getting high together, and I just love it. I love it. I mean, back when I was little, I didn't realize that. Well, not that I know for sure. It's a gosh darn cartoon. What am I even saying?
Oh my God. Yes. Okay. That's what I liked. Not the banana splits, but okay. It was that Puff. Yes. Diana, right. Puff and stuff. Like, oh my Puff. I loved Witchy Poo. And oh my gosh. Yes.
Wait. Puff and stuff? Remind me.
Puff and Snuff. I thought it was Puff and Snuff, but I guess that is not what it is.
I'm gonna type it in. What's it called? Is it about weed?
No, well, maybe.
Tell me what I should type in to see what you're talking about.
Puff and Stuff. It was like something Croft. It's coming back to me. HR Puff and Stuff. Yes.
But HR Puff and Stuff. Okay.
Yes.
So, okay, let's do a poll though. How many people like Daphne and how many people like Velma better?
Oh my gosh,
I was a
that's
Shaggy and
great
Scooby,
poll.
but can we just do a poll? Okay, everybody
That's
like.
a
I think
great
Shaggy
poll.
and Scooby is the number one probably. But as far as the two girls, because I think there's a lot of women in here, and I'm gonna look up Puff and stuff while you guys do that.
Yes,
you
Batman.
can't do the polls. Hold on. I was thinking, not yet, but you should be able to soon. I was just thinking you were going to do it for me, but no, I don't think you can right now. Okay, hold on. Let me do the poll. I want to look up what you were saying, though. What was I saying? What are we doing a poll on?
Daphne and...
Oh, yeah. Who do you guys like? What should I say? Who you like better? Who do you relate to more? Or who's your favorite character? We'll just say who's your favorite. Well, I want to know between them two, though, who people like the most. For some reason, I think it might say a lot about people.
Really?
I don't know. Well, in my opinion, like in my perception, I don't know if I'm right.
Okay, well, don't tell us, and tell us later when it ends what the perception is, and I'll tell you who my favorite is between them.
Wait, no, but you tell me. Oh, you're gonna tell me your favorite before I say.
No, because I'm gonna just type it in.
I don't know for sure. I'm just saying I feel like it could. I don't know. Okay, let me just write it down. Who do you like? How do I word it? Who? And then H&R Puff and stuff. Right? That does sound familiar, actually. Okay.
And then Gailey said "Land of the Lost," and I want to remember the song, the intro song to that, because I remember it was. I loved it, but I don't remember.
I know. I think I kind of remember that.
But I watched more I feel cop shows or something
cartoon cop shows?
No, like Adam 12 and when I was a child, I feel.
How old?
4 and 5. And Bionic Woman or whatever. And then Kiss was always on Wonder Woman. Kiss, the band Kiss would appear on Wonder Woman, or they would even appear, they even did a thing on Scooby-Doo. You know?
Who? I don't even know what you're talking about.
What do you mean?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to add this in, guys, because so either pick Velma or Daphne, because I can't. It's yes or no. So don't pick yes or no. Just pick one. All right, let's get on with this. I'm gonna do the Puff and stuff later. Remind me, because I didn't get to type it in because it's just Puff and Arch. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've watched it. Okay, let me continue because I know there's.
Thank you, Yoga Land, for the super love.
Yoga. Okay.
Yeah, and I'll star it so you'll remember HR Puff and stuff.
Okay. All right, here we go.
He tried calling into them, and the Box Elder County detective confirmed this with us. He tried calling into them all day. I want to say it was Thursday of last week, and they would not respond to him or call him back. When he couldn't get a hold of them, finally, he actually reached out to me personally and called me. And so he's like, I wasn't even there. I was in Utah. And we have since cleared that. The detectives have cleared it too. So it just kind of, when it said person of interest, and we just were desperately trying to find them to figure out if it had anything to do with it, people automatically threw it into suspect, not person of interest.
Right. Yeah, that's what. Unfortunately, that's the bad side of the internet sleuths. Any type of straw that we can grasp at, we are going to grab it and run, basically. Not necessarily always a good thing, but sometimes it is. Sometimes, like Gabby Petito case, internet sleuths were basically able to help locate her, and so it goes both ways.
Yep. I understand. He has been. We've accounted for whereabouts, and so we've moved on from that.
Some rumors going around, even some flyers going around with a person of interest, this mysterious man that he apparently had a run-in with, who asked him for a ride?
Yes, so it was Chase Venstra, and I mean, it's been everywhere. So Dylan called me on Wednesday. I was at work, and
the Wednesday before?
Wednesday, May 25th, Dylan called me, and he's like, you'll never believe what happened, Mom. So he tells me this story about this guy running out of the middle of the desert. Looks like he's been out there for days, bloody, scratched up. So when we came into town and I had that information, I'm trying to figure out who's this guy he had this run-in with. Well, Dylan told me he did not give him a ride. He said he had no shoes on, he did not give him a ride. So immediately, everybody, local, everybody's saying that was Chase and Chase did it. Chase made Dylan disappear. I mean, it was just instant. So we're just getting out there. We're fresh on this. We're trying to figure out what the heck happened. So we start trying to locate this Chase, and it's not happening. So that's when we put up the flyer, like, let's find this guy. He began calling into Box Elder County Sheriff's Department saying, hey, I wasn't there. I can tell you how I can show you I wasn't there. Then the detectives came out and spoke with Justin and I at camp, I think Thursday, and Chase had finally reached out to me personally. He called me.
We did. Which one?
And he said, it wasn't me, Candice. You know, so he's giving me his story, and, you know, I'm taking it with a grain of salt just listening, because I don't know. You know, I don't know this guy. I don't know what he's capable of. I just know he's reached out to me. Mm-hmm. So when the detectives got to the camp that night, they sat with Justin and I in my parents' camp trailer, and we were talking, and I said, Chase is on standby. He wants to talk to you guys. They said, we know he's been calling in all day. We just haven't talked to him. So here we have this person of interest that is trying to get a hold of the sheriff's office saying, hey, I want to talk to you guys. And the sheriffs are blowing him off. Don't even transfer him. Don't even get him to the detectives. Don't call him back. They did finally talk to him, and he is since in custody on unrelated charges. So, you know, whether or not Chase knows something, when I say we've cleared him off of our list. Justin and I have cleared him off
as a family.
As a family, because we've found him, we've located him for the police. He's in custody, so what he knows, or if he knows anything, that is now the police job to get.
That was important.
Do you think in your heart that he...
Oh, wait, I missed what? Tell me.
That was important because a lot of people, she made it very clear there when she says, that when she says Chase has been cleared, what she means by that is Chase has been cleared by her and her family. And the reason for that is because he's in jail.
Yeah.
So that's a very important
She repeats that on a lot of interviews. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, because what we always hear in the comments is, you know, well, Candice, why would Candice clear Chase? And yeah, that would be a weird thing for Candice to come out and declare, like, not law enforcement, but Candice to declare it. So here she's making it clear.
Yeah, and she says it on ours too, where it's not that she's clear, but they're not worried about him because he's in custody. So yeah, good point. Yeah. And because this interview was from, hold on. This was one of her first ones with Nate. Oh, I looked up the H&R Puffin stuff. It doesn't even look familiar to me at all.
I feel like me and you talked about this early on in our friendship, and I told you need to watch it, that you would love it, but you don't, you know, I kind of want to do it. I don't smoke pot anymore, but it's not like, you know, like, but I could smoke pot. So I maybe should smoke pot and then watch that and see if I love it. Anyways, moving on.
Is it, do you think it's like, it has like things about smoking in it? Like, what is it?
Yeah, because it's like full on hippies made that, like full on like hippies made that thing.
Oh.
And I feel like somebody, when I was a teenager, because, you know, I was really like, I was a really weird teenager. I don't want to call anyways, somebody told me that their neighbor was one of the puppet people from HR Puppet stuff. And I really wanted to go over that person's house, and I don't know what I was going to do, but whatever.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it. It does look like that it could have some kind of, you know, yeah. I'm trying to bring up my my editor just with all my dates in it, and it was not pulling up. So, oh well, I guess we're not going to be able to do it. Oh, here it is. Now it is. Okay, so, oh no, this is the wrong one. Oh, I can't get my editor up. All right, let me just continue. Shoot. It sucks because I can't work on it while it's playing to get it up because it'll glitch out, and why won't it open?
I don't know. I'm
He's
muting.
open. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Oh my God, that worried me because I have like so much stuff. Like I don't want to lose all like my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So what I wanted to give you the date of that interview, the interview that she just said that, and then compared to like, because she's, I don't know if I'm pretty sure I have the other ones that when she says it too. What you were talking about.
Okay, cool. Because it's good to like put that to bed if we're talking Candice interviews here.
That interview was from June 9th. So remember, the first one I could find that I found online was Sleuth Mom's June 8th, but June 8th was also Heavy D when Heavy D uploaded it. But we know that video was from before, because wasn't it that Tuesday, or that was, what day was it that we know that he went there? Right? Why do I think it was that Tuesday? But it had to be a couple days before June 8th or before June 8th, because it was pre-recorded. I don't think he uploaded it the same day. So that was the first. So this is June 9th now. That we're watching. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, I'm probably confusing you guys more. Here we go.
I think it's good with the dates.
Involved with your son's disappearance?
I don't. In my heart, I really don't. The timeline doesn't match. And then to find out, and we have key witnesses that have come forward that watch it, Dylan did give him a ride that day. Dylan told me he did not. So that was my motive. Here my son is, he leaves this guy out in the middle of the desert, then we find, with no shoes, then we find his boots, you know, you kind of, but Dylan did give him a ride, and we know that for a fact. But he's not going to tell mom that, because then mom's going to be angry and be like, why are you picking strange people up in the desert? Mm-hmm. So he left that out. But we do know he gave Chase a ride, so then there goes your motive. Okay, we also know now the person that supposedly gave Chase a ride. Now, guys, listen to me. Chase is in custody, so we don't need to analyze Chase. He is off our radar because he is in custody on unrelated charges. But the person who supposedly gave Chase this ride has come forward and contacted me, having a hard time getting him to voluntarily talk to law enforcement. You know, he's cooperating with me. He's giving me information. He's sending it in a way I can track it. But it has since changed from Chase was given a ride out there on Saturday, the day Dylan went missing, to then it was Sunday, then it was back to Saturday. Now, the last time he spoke with me, the last time he messaged me, it was Monday, May 30th, after Dylan had already been missing. So the storyline there and the story that follows it, that it just doesn't jive. It doesn't, there's no sense. The story keeps changing. I don't know how the media got a hold, how the internet got a hold of the fact that this person said they gave Chase a ride different days. I don't know if this person has been telling other people and they've been leaking, but I want to clarify that there has not been one solid piece of evidence, and the story has changed multiple times about this person giving Chase a ride. We also,
and you're talking about, like, because Dylan gave Chase a ride the initial day.
Right,
Chase has confirmed that.
No,
so but you're talking about the time because somebody in town was quoted as saying that Chase was going around town asking about Dylan. Correct. And asked for a ride to Dylan's house. And that's what you're referring to right now.
Yes, and that has just turned into a bunch of jumbled information.
And so that person basically, it may be being dishonest. And perhaps they never rode Chase at all back out to Dylan's property.
Correct. There's like 5 different stories of this person's story. So I will let detectives pick through that. Also on the Chase deal, he was seen on camera footage on Saturday, the 28th, the day Dylan went missing. Now, it was late at night. It was almost 10 o'clock at night, so it does not completely rule him out just because it's only 2.5 hours to get from where Dylan's at to Ogden. But we do have, his face in a public place on camera. And once again, I just want to stress, we can't keep chasing. Well, can't keep chasing Chase. We can't keep focusing on Chase because he is in police custody. So they will hopefully do with him what needs to be done.
Tell me about this man that he gave a ride to that he told you that he didn't.
Okay. So Wednesday, May 25th, I was at work at Costco. I got a phone call from Dylan, and he said, "You're never going to believe what happened to me, Mom." And I said, "Okay, what?" This is a common occurrence with him on You're Never Gonna Believe. So he says, I was coming back from Montella on Tacoma Road, and this man jumped out in front of me. He had no shoes on. He was beaten. He was bloody. He had scratches all over him. And his phone was dead. He needed to charge his phone, and he wanted a ride. So Dylan told me that he got the phone charged. Chase called his father. Dylan heard him. They were on speakerphone, and Chase was all crazy, like saying, well, I'm looking for my kids. I was picking potatoes with them earlier. Somebody took my kids. Where's my pickup? And the dad's telling him, your kids are here, your pickup's here, and we've been looking for you for days. Now, what led to this whole thing with us trying to find Chase so bad is Dylan told me I kept my hand on my gun and I did not give him a ride. Since then, we have eyewitnesses.
That's what makes me wonder. I kept my hand on my gun. Does he have it on him, do you think? Or is it like Kurt said, does he keep it on the side door panel? Oh, wait, Bella's not here. I know she's just switched, but I didn't even notice when it went down. But anyway, does anybody know? Has anybody heard like that knows Dylan? I should ask Kurt. Salty, are you still here? Ask Kurt, does he carry it on him? Like, what do you call it? Like a holster or whatever where you put it on you somewhere? Did he ever have that? Or was it always like, in the door panel? Well, no, Kurt did say he kept it in the door panel. But let's say when he's not in his truck, does he carry it on him? You know what I'm saying? Or like, let's say he goes into the bar or whatever. Does he just leave the gun in the truck? Because she said he never locks his car, so you wouldn't think he would just leave the gun. So he probably puts it on him somewhere. I don't know. And the only reason I'm thinking that could be important is because if he didn't have his, he takes his green truck, so he doesn't have his truck maybe when something happened to him. So is the gun left in his pickup, or does he have it in like a holster on him when he takes his C truck in, and then when something happened he had it on him, or it wasn't on him and then they went back and that's why did they go through his truck looking for it, or was it already on him? No, I don't sound surprised. Wait, what do you mean? Surprised? No, that's what I'm asking. I don't sound surprised about what? No, not surprised at all. I'm just curious if he keeps it on him or if he keeps it on, if it's just in the car. Because I know people carry it on them. That's what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I want to know. Because Kurt says he keeps it in the side panel. I'm thinking maybe he keeps it on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when he gets out, goes to eat lunch, he doesn't lock his truck door ever, right? He doesn't just keep it in his truck, right? He has somewhere where he puts it on him, right? That's all. And like, wonder when he's farming if he even keeps it on him, or maybe not. So my point is, I just want to know if he had it on him when he took his seed truck, or was it in the truck? Is it common to have it like on a holster, like where he carries it on him? That's all. I know I might not know the correct terms. It might sound silly, but no, I don't think it's odd at all. Okay, thanks. Okay. So do you guys think that he had it on him the day he went and put his C truck in? That's what you know what I'm saying? Do you think he always makes sure if he leaves his truck, he puts it on him, like he grabs it? I wonder. That's all. I'm just trying to get a picture if somebody went back looking for it, or if they did grab him there, did he have his gun on him? No, it's okay. I just didn't know. I was confused why you said I sound surprised. I'm like, no, I don't sound. No, I think it's probably most people probably do keep it on him out there. Definitely. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Bella, you back? Okay, I'm gonna press play.
Hi. Yes.
Out of the community that are part of, there's 3 of them and they're reliable, that Dylan did give Chase a ride.
Well, we don't know, Tony. That's what we're trying to figure out, because remember, she still claims that his personal little gun, or the gun, the Glock or whatever, that it's missing. She still says it's missing. We're trying to figure that out. That's why we remember the other clip that we played the first live, where she says on Heavy D they found the gun, and we're like wondering in that context, it sounds like she did say that they found his gun and his key fob, not the shotgun but the other one, because of the context of that conversation. So that's what we're trying to figure out. And then Kurt said they found the gun. He said that Justin said they found his gun. Where did they say he found it? I forget. And the key fob in his pants pockets. But she says no, they didn't. In her newest interview too, she said no, they didn't find his small, not small, sorry, his personal gun, not the shotgun. So we don't know. That's why I think it's important to know if he had it on him, if he's normally, does he carry it on him, to try to figure out if maybe did they really find his gun, or would he have had it on him, So I think it's really important to know his regular routine about that. And I don't think his mom might not know if he carried it on him out there, but Kurt probably would know. Don't you think? If he had a,
She had never been to the farm prior to him coming up missing. And obviously you don't tell your mom everything. I think if anyone would know, it'd probably be his grandparents and Kurt. Yeah, his grandparents. No, County Girl, I know what's being said, but watch my video from last video, the live. I know what's been said. I know that on the timeline, and she's saying no, the gun isn't found. But there's a couple weird things where, for one thing, Kurt said it was, which I'm not saying, Kurt says it's true. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to be like, okay, this person says this person says this. But we caught that clip that I played. It was at the beginning. It was at the one from the live from part 1. Where it sounds like that she's saying that on the Heavy D, that maybe in that context, it sounds like she's saying they might have found it. So we're just trying to figure it out because we're getting conflicting stories. But yeah, officially she said they had it, but there's rumors and then that one clip. So it's just weird, but just trying to figure it out. And maybe that gun is a big deal, and Box Elder or the FBI has told her to keep that stuff on the hush hush, and she is trying to deflect, not for nefarious reasons, but to help with the investigation. Oh yeah, yeah. I think if she is not telling the truth about that, it is probably for that reason, because they told her not to say anything. Yeah, I agree with that. So. But us, we want to know every detail. So we're trying to catch if we can figure out what's what. But so yeah, I just think it'd be helpful to know, is it regular for him to always have it on him? Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Now, I know why my son lied to me, because if he would have told me I gave this man a ride, Mom, he'd have got his butt chewed. He would have got his butt chewed. So he wanted to tell me the story about the guy coming out of the desert beaten and bloody, but he didn't want to tell quite all of it because he didn't want to take the wrath of Mom.
That's typical for a 19-year-old.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah.
They omit certain things. I understand that.
Yeah.
And it seems like he's got a caring heart.
Yeah. So Dylan did give Chase a ride back into town. And then the eyewitnesses said, yes, we seen Dylan come back without Chase and go go back out towards his farm. And then about a couple hours later, the eyewitnesses say Chase comes back out to the desert. He's running around talking about nonsense. He misplaced his bag. A white car comes out, picks him up, and they leave. The white car was his father. So he has since been, so let's get it all. So,
okay, I just want to clear this up. We know what the official facts. I mean, we know that's what that's what they're saying, Country Girl. We know that she said, because that was one of the questions she cleared up on our interview, me and Bella's, where she did say, because Jim said, they found it in the bathroom or whatever Jim said. And so we asked, cleared up, and that's where she, I think, first said, yes, it was at his grandparents' house on the bed, right? We know that that's the official story. And we know the official story is that they brought the extra key fob from the grandparents' house. But sometimes, how do we word it? Like Bella said, maybe the FBI or law enforcement told her to, hey, let's not keep this to ourselves. Let's not say that. So that's why she is saying it that way. Bella, help me out here. I just wanted them to know that we know that's the official story, but sometimes there's things they keep to themselves because, for the investigation. So we're just trying to do a little investigating to figure out. And there was just that one clip from Heavy D's that is just makes me think, did they find it? And then the rumor going around. There's locals are saying that Justin said that they did find the gun and the key fob. So we're just trying to figure out what's the truth is. And if Candice is lying, we're saying it's probably for a good reason. It's probably not for the reason that she's trying to like lie because she has something to do with it or anything. It's because maybe law enforcement told her not to talk about it.
Yeah.
That's
and I
all.
think Country Girl might know that. Maybe she's responding to somebody in chat about, like, just to clear up since we're doing like fact-based or trying, to when we're not say our opinion only. But yeah, I think she probably knows because she listens to you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you heard the last live we did. Okay, sorry. Just wanted to make sure that.
No, but it's good for you to clear that up because, there's a lot of people who don't chat, who just listen. And it's good to clear it up every once in a while. Could be their first time here, Okay.
Okay.
It's all out there. So we put up
I agree, Will.
the $5,000 reward to find Chase. The reason we did that is because when I asked the locals about Dylan having this run-in with this man, all of them, Chase, it was Chase. And then it went to the witch hunt. Chase took your son. Chase did it. Chase has him, over and over and over from everyone. So we put out this reward, like, we got to find this guy. What the heck happened, right? So it was, I want to say it was Wednesday or Thursday, the 1st or the 2nd. I'd have to go through my phone records to be sure, but either way, I want to say it was the 2nd. Chase finally reaches out to me. And he texts me and he's like, Candice, this is Chase and I need to talk to you. And he's giving me all this information. He's like, I did not hurt Dylan. He did give me a ride. The story that he told me matched up identical with the eyewitnesses, 100%. So I'm like, okay. So he said, I have been trying to call in to Box Elder and they will not return my calls or answer. So that night, Justin and I met with a detective from Nevada and from Box Elder that came out to the camp. And I told him, I said, Chase is still texting me. He needs to talk to you guys. He can tell you where he was at, and it's a public place that should be on camera. I was told by the detective, yeah, we know he's been trying to call in all day. We just haven't talked to him yet. That's what I'm told. I'm like, are you kidding?
I'm sure that you were instantly enraged.
Oh, instantly. And my thing of it is, Chase came forward knowing he was going to go to jail. He's got warrants. He knew he was going to go to jail. I'm not saying here nor there that he doesn't know anything, but when I say we've cleared Chase, and everybody's had a lot of questions on that, so we'll clear that up. I mean, we have a family have cleared Chase because he is in custody. So we are no longer, we got our job, we did their job. Once again, we found Chase for him. So us as a family, Chase is cleared off of our list because there's nothing more we can do there. We have to keep following any leads, any information we get. We can't focus on Chase where he's in county jail. He's there, so he can be questioned.
Right. He's no longer your concern. You found him.
Right. So let me tell you where the whole deal, and everybody, your listeners, they'll get this. So our whole thing with Dylan, maybe it was a scuffle with Chase or something, was nobody knew about the Chase story until I told them, and not having shoes on. So everybody, until we verified that Chase was given a ride by Dylan, we're thinking, okay, Dylan leaves Chase in the middle of the desert with no shoes. Did Chase come back for retribution where we found his boots and take Dylan to the middle of the desert? See how that kind of fits in?
Sure.
So then once we cleared that up, that no, Dylan gave Chase a ride, it kind of takes all the motive out of it. Like, Dylan's been out there for 3 years. Why would Chase all of a sudden decide he wants to hurt him or do something after he gave him a ride? That doesn't.
They knew each other?
They knew of, not, I'll be honest with you, Dylan never once said his name to me. So I think, everybody in town knew of Chase, and everybody in town asked.
What does Chase do around town? Do you know?
Well, he's basically, from what we're told by locals, so take it with a grain of salt. This is what we're being told. He comes into Montello, steals stuff, goes back to Ogden and sells it. And that's why everybody wants him out of town.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
he is a criminal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. He's got a huge record, but that was kind of where the witch hunt led.
Sure.
Was everybody.
That makes sense too, though, because, he was with him around the time that he went missing.
Well, not Coincidentally, that was 3 days later. It was 3 full days. And Dylan had been seen in town after that, and we talked to him. Nothing was ever brought up again. So, I mean, realistically, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's the lab. So we have Sleuth Mom, the lab, DutyRon. There's one with Fox, and there's one with Newsnation. I think the name of it. Who's that guy? What is that? Newsnation. Who's that?
Is it Ethan or is it Nate?
Forget his name. Oh, and the East Idaho News. No, that's something different. The Newsnation guy, the one that did the Gabby. What is that? Fox or something? I don't even know.
I always forget his name, but it might be Ethan. Someone will tell us in chat.
East Idaho. Yeah, East Idaho News and Heavy D, Fox. Who else? DutyRon, us, the lab. Yeah. Okay.
Do you know?
So I'm gonna go try to get a sucker. Oh, when? Which one? This one?
This one? Yeah. Ange wants to know. Brian.
The lab is from June 14th.
Brian Enton.
What?
Okay.
Brian Enton. Yes. Is that Newsnation? Is that they bought it? Are they owned by Fox or something? Or no? Is that what's like the main? I know they say Newsnation, but what is the? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go get a sucker.
Okay.
Do you want to say anything?
I'm just gonna mute.
Okay.
You could play it.
You know what? I didn't do Nancy Grace's interview. That's another one I didn't do because I was afraid of copyright for her for some reason. I don't know. Even though it is fair use, it's just a pain to try to fight it. You know. All right, Josh. Okay, his name's Josh.
Yes, from the lab. Yes.
Oh,
this
Will.
one, yes.
Wow, he's leaving. Will said. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I could hustle my mom out of my Tootsie Pops.
Yes, do it.
See how many I could get from her. How many do you think I could get from her? I would like to get like 10, but how many do you think? I bet you 3. Maybe you think I could get 3 out of her?
Hold on. What's your goal?
Like 6.
Okay, so your goal is 6. I think you can get 4.
Okay.
I think,
Okay, 4.
but you got to put in a good effort. If you put in a good effort, you can get 6 off Mama.
I have to promise that I would space it out in 2 days, probably.
Well, you know what? Sell it. Sell that story, girl. Get in there and sell it.
Okay. Oh, you're cracking me up. Okay, and I put a new poll up, guys, about Chase. So do you think Chase Bench was involved in Dylan's disappearance? And so for the Velma and Daphne, it's why do I want to keep saying Thelma and Louise? It's 30, so 30, and a lot of people put yes and no for those. It's so funny. So it's not completely 100% on it because we got 39 Velma and 27 Daphne. Okay, so I'll be back, guys.
Okay, you're gonna play it? Are you gonna play it? Okay.
You're like, shut up, play it. All right.
No, I'm not. But Hope Reigns has a good strategy for you to take with you.
Oh, wait, go for 8. Okay. Settle for 5. I like your strategy. All right. I'll be back, guys. Hopefully with suckers in hand.
It doesn't fit.
Sure.
It's just a piece of a puzzle that my son goes missing and I know he had this encounter, and then I tell people about it, and then the locals take it and run.
Ask you something, Candice, and this is, from one parent to another. When your son told you or whoever it was in the family about that interaction with the guy with the no shoes, was there a level of concern for your son's safety at that point, or did he just brush it off to like some freak stopped me in the road and asked me to use my cell phone and wanted to get in my car and take a ride? Was there any level of raised concern, or was it like, oh, my son can handle this?
It's typical out there. I'm going to say that first off. And, Dylan told me as he was talking to this guy, he had his hand on his pistol. He's always packing. He always has a gun. And it's one of those things like, it's anywhere anymore. I mean, you can have those type of run-ins in the middle of downtown Twin Falls or in LA or, wherever. That is, the world has changed and you don't know who to trust anymore. And it's a difficult thing for upcoming youth. But Dylan was very aware of the fact that he always had to be packing and he would take care of himself. And so, like I said, he didn't say the guy was violent. He didn't say nothing. And then when we found out he actually did give Chase a ride, that's kind of when we're like, okay, well, Chase would have no reason to harm Dylan if he gave him a ride, right? So that whole theory kind of went out the window. And then once Chase came forward on his own, because Box Elder County, he tried to contact them for a full day before he reached out to me. The detective that met with Justin and I that night, I was still in contact with Chase, and we were going to call. I said, Chase wants to talk to you. He wants to clear his name. He wants to tell you where you can find him on camera. I was told by the Box Elder County Sheriff, we know he's been trying to reach out. We just haven't got back to him.
Do you want to talk a little bit about, again, for people that are new to the case, what happened with Chase and that phone call when you were on the phone with Dylan? Okay.
Yep. So with Chase, it was Wednesday morning. It was like 9:28 because I was at work still. And Dylan called me. He says, Mom, you're never going to believe what happened. He was all excited telling me the story. I'm like, okay, what? It's like this guy, he jumped out of the desert. He was bloody. He was beaten up. His phone was dead and he needed a ride. And Dylan's like, I don't know what happened to him. And he was talking all crazy once he charged his phone and talked to his dad about his kids. They would pick up potatoes that morning. And now he can't find his kids and his pickup's missing. So then Chase gets on the phone with his dad. And Dylan hears the same. He's telling his dad the same thing. And his dad says, we've been looking for you for 3 days. We have your kids and your pickup. Now, originally Dylan told me he left Chase there, gave him a drink and left him there. We do know, and we know by eyewitnesses that are credible. And then with Chase coming forward, Dylan did give him a ride. And people say, well, your son lied to you, so how do you know, he doesn't lie to you all the time and he's out partying? Well, the whole reason Dylan left out that he gave him a ride is because he knows I would have chewed his butt. He knows I would have lectured him for hours and days and weeks over that. So yeah, he's 19. He's going to leave some stuff out to Mom. When Chase came forward, he actually came forward to me. He was trying to get a hold of Box Elder County all day and they wouldn't answer him. Chase is not clear with me. And I don't know if Chase is clear with the police. But I do know he's in custody. And I do know Justin and I got him delivered into that predicament so that he could be questioned. So when I say Chase is cleared off my list, stop texting me about Chase, people are like, well, how can he be clear? He is in custody. He is cleared off of my list because Justin and I got him delivered there. So we need to get off of, well, what about Chase? And I don't mind telling what happened, but I'm saying when people touch base with me, well, I mean, I still have people tell me, oh, well, we found Chase. We seen him here 2 days ago. And I'm like, he's been in custody for 2.5 weeks. That kind of stuff is the stuff we're trying to weed out. But whether or not Chase knew something, we don't know. But he is in custody, so that's where we sit with that.
Do you think that Dylan and Chase were friends because they
No. Chase was around. I mean, lots of people knew. I don't think Chase really had any friends out there. Chase's oldest boy worked for Dylan last summer when they were putting the main line together. It had nothing to do with Chase. The oldest boy was sitting in at the bar eating, and Dylan was in town looking for help. Day work. It's common, super common out there.
Super common with small towns.
Yeah, here's $100 for the day. Come help me put my main line in. Other than that, I mean, I never heard Chase's name until all of this once out of my son's mouth.
As far as Chase, I never heard Dylan say that man's name ever until all this happened. I have no clue. I don't think they knew each other. I mean, probably just in passing from being in Montello and stuff. I did find out that Chase's son helped Dylan last summer on some day work, I believe, when they were putting in the main line, but not Chase. And that was just one of the run into him in the Montello store and say, hey, you want to come out and help? I'm looking for help. But other than that, I never heard Dylan say Chase's name.
Okay, so James Brenner, it sounds like he's a felon, and so when the police went out to just serve a search warrant around the time that Dylan disappeared, they found weapons in his trailer.
Correct.
And he, as a felon, you're not allowed to own weapons. So he's been arrested. So he's been charged with possessing a firearm as a felon.
Correct.
And he's in custody in Utah. And then Chase Venstra also is in custody on firearms charges.
Yeah, and his charges, the last I know, and that may be the court appearance you heard about yesterday, was now the firearms that were in Chase's motorhome have been traced back to being stolen. And so now it goes a step higher because not only were you a felon with firearms, but you had stolen ones, which they're pretty sure he stole.
So you've got these two characters that lived out there. Do you think that they know what happened to Dylan? Or,
So Chase didn't live out there.
Or Chase did not live out there.
But he was visiting?
He would go back and forth between Montello and Ogden, and you know what we were told, and that's just what we were told, is he'd go over, steal stuff from Montello, hurry up, jump the border, go back to Ogden and sell it.
Okay.
That's what we were told by everybody, hence the stolen firearms.
And I guess, yeah, I appreciate you making that clear, because the way I think that we understand it is he may have had contact with Dylan around the time Dylan disappeared.
Yeah.
How many I got?
How many? Oh, are we guessing? Because you cut out.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to know, did you ask for 6?
No, I chickened out and I asked for the amount I got because I just asked.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
I think you better have asked for 4 because I said 4.
Okay, so people put in there what you think. So basically, I now it makes me wonder if I would have asked for more, which you've just given me as many as I asked for. But when I said it, she was just like, she made this noise like that probably would have been the limit where she'd be like, okay, that's enough.
You could have gotten 6. I know Mama Jig.
Shoot.
I know.
Why didn't I?
Because you chickened out, like you said.
I know, I did. Okay, can I share the answer or no? Ready?
Ready.
You ready?
Ready.
4.
Yeah. I got it right. Oh my God. What do I win? You know what I win?
I don't know. What? Yeah, maybe I'll get you a box of blow pops for yourself.
No, I got it. But I got what flavors?
What flavor do you got? I just had her pick, and I said, if you get green apple is my least favorite. So I said, if you give me a green one, then only make it 1. I don't want more than 1. So she got me a green, the chocolate one, the brown one. I think this is mango and cherry. All my favorite ones are gone basically because I ate them all first. Like the blue and grape, I don't think there's any left because I ate those first. But so you got what kind of you got?
This is watermelon.
Ooh, watermelon.
Do you like watermelon?
I love watermelon. That's my second favorite. No, that's not. Never mind. Grape, and then no, I have new favorites: grape and blueberry. But blow pop doesn't have for blow pops and strawberry is my favorite. They have grape and blueberry blow pops. I never.
They have grape for sure.
What?
Yeah, girl, I'm gonna find one.
Are you sure?
They only give you 1
and
the
blueberry.
They have the blue raspberry, that one that turns.
Oh, the sour one. Okay, is that what you mean? The sour blue one? Or wait.
Yeah, it turns your tongue.
Well,
really
I think strawberry's still my favorite of blow pops. So go ahead.
This is
What's
my
yours?
favorite.
Watermelon. Watermelon, I think is my second for blow pops, but Tootsie Pops is different for me. That's grape and blueberry, and they don't have strawberry. I don't think I've had a strawberry Tootsie Pop. But go ahead. I keep interrupting. So what is your favorite? Go ahead.
No, you didn't interrupt. But I'm really excited because I got it right. And if you would have asked for 6, you would have gotten 6. If you would have asked for 8, if you sold it right, you would have. Oh my gosh! Look, because you know what? Thanks, you, Yoga. Thank you, Yoga.
I know, and there's somebody else too. I got to thank. Thanks, Yoga, and thanks, Ange Texon. Oh my God! Now I want to blow off. Get them! It's sucker time, guys. Everybody, get your sucker out. So, what were you saying? I'm gonna eat one now. What color should I eat?
Don't ask us that.
Eyes.
Yeah, pick one. But that's what Ange was saying while you were gone. She's like, you should everyone who's wrong should super chat the amount they were wrong in a super chat.
Oh, shoot. Okay, do it, guys.
Super chat.
Super chat. That's a good idea. That's funny. It's a good one. Okay. So hey, Brooke, is Brooke still here? Because I'm going to email Brooke real quick. I have to do it before I press play because it'll cut it out. Give me 1 minute. So you can finish what were you saying? What's your favorite again? Just say it.
What?
Your favorite is watermelon?
It is. But I just picked this. Like I blindly pick because I really do like all of them. But it's so hot, you guys. It's 100 degrees. This weekend's going to be really hot in Cali. So
I bet. How hot? How hot? I mean,
it's 100 today.
Whoa!
But you guys, this is what people are like. It's a dry heat. It's a dry heat. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever it is. Okay, hold on. I have to mute and do this.
You don't have to mute. Wait, you're muting?
Well, I was muting. Oh, Hope Rains. Hope Rains. What? I guess too, but here's 10. Aw, Hope Rains, you're a sweetheart.
Hope, you're so generous too. Wow, thank you.
Yes.
You're the best. Aw.
That's really sweet. Yes, I will. Who said that? Desert Lace? Yes, I'm going to be drinking tons of water because I can sweat it all out, girl. Woo!
Oh, Elizabeth's. Wait, is that? Oh, the picture you sent is so freaking cute.
Can you share it? Are you allowed?
I don't know. Hold on one second. I'm just reading my emails because sometimes I regret not looking at my emails before the live's over because sometimes there's something that I like. It's important that I could have shared on the live, so I'm just looking real quick. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, Astastic. You know what they... Okay, so have you heard of SWAS?
Thanks, Mandy. Wait, what?
Because look at what Astastic... Should I put it up? Okay, I'm going to put it up. Astastic says it's 108. Oh my gosh, so hot. And here, and it's Swamp Blank City. Have you heard of the word SWAS? You haven't? Tiff. So SWAS is a combination of what Astastic just put, and it's when, I guess girls might get it too, but a lot of when guys get right on their, when it's really hot and right on their boot, on their bum, they get sweat stuff. SWAS.
Okay. Sounds pretty gross. I don't know.
Swassy. It's SWAS.
Yeah, I never heard of it. Huh. Is that like a common word you guys use there or what?
I don't know how common I would say, but I don't know. It was
okay, so
sounds stinky.
I
think it is.
Oh, hey, prayer partner Eve, Serena God.
Hey, prayer
glad you made it. Hey, Texas beekeeping lady and Polly Campbell. All right, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm muting.
All right.
So do you think that there's more here in connection to your son?
I believe so. I mean, Brenner has been listed as an official suspect. In the affidavit that was served to get the warrant on Chase, they listed a homicide investigation. That was in the affidavit. And that's thrown up a lot of questions with people. So, I did clarify that with law enforcement. So Chase was set to be extradited to Montana. And they didn't want that happening. So not wanting that happening tells me something right there. We honestly haven't been told. But that's when they went in and got the search warrant. So in that affidavit, they put in, how'd they word that, conjunction with a homicide investigation. Come to find out, you can put anything you want in an affidavit for a warrant. None of it has to be true, but it's what you can put in it and kind of prove to get a judge to sign it faster. And that's what held Chase here.
Okay,
so we wanted to find Chase Ventura because of the phone call Dylan made to me on that Wednesday saying the man ran out in the desert. He had no shoes. He was bloody. I gave him a Coke and let him charge his phone to use his phone and left. So then, 3 days later, we find, Dylan goes missing, and then we find his boots and no Dylan.
Can I make a comment about that, Will? And I'm not saying I think Kurt's guilty or not guilty, but there is a time there in that one of that, I think it's the 4-hour. I don't remember if it's that first audio that we went over or if it's that last one that him and Salty did where Salty uploaded it. It was a 4-hour one that I broke down and did the 3 parts of all the questions. I can't remember which one it was, but he says that he did leave for a moment to go to the bar, remember, to do something. So that made me wonder, okay, well then he did leave the sight of everybody I don't know, he didn't say how long, but he did say that in one of the conversations because he said he had to do something at the bar. But I'm not saying I think he's involved. I'm just saying he did. So that means that he did leave the group for a minute, right?
Will says he's talking about Dawn.
Oh. Dawn was at a barbecue? Now you got me so lost. I thought you were talking about like the party that Kurt was at with his family. Not party, but like they were out, whatever, riding stuff. And I don't know. I just thought you just meant that, even though I guess that's not a barbecue. Oh, okay. So wait, what barbecue, Will? I didn't know they were at a barbecue. I thought he was just at with maybe Don and Jim did something. There was like a big party.
I think they Kurt had a barbecue. And Dawn was probably, I don't know who was there, but Dawn was probably there.
Wait, so now you're saying that Dawn, it was Jim there? They were with Kurt at the time? Is that what's going, what?
Oh, look, here's Ange.
I didn't even know that detail, guys. Fill me in.
There was two barbecues going on, says Will. Okay, Zav, Dawn had a barbecue at his home, and Jim was invited and went, I didn't know that. Dawn and Jim had their own barbecue.
That's what I heard that. I have heard that. But Don and Jim had a little barbecue. But
okay, well,
I didn't think it was a big part. Like, that's what I'm saying. I just thought it was just them two, or maybe like a couple people. I didn't realize it was a big, because Will, the way you worded it, it was like, it made it seem like it was a big thing. So was it a big thing or a small thing?
And then,
but yeah, that is the story going around that they did. They had a little barbecue together. So interesting, huh?
Oh my gosh. And Jim went to Dawn's. Ange says, so Jim claimed to be at the barbecue from 3 to 9. And then wait, so then you say, hold on, I missed it. Jim claimed to be there from 1 to 9. Okay.
So Jim was at Dawn's.
That's what they're saying.
No, wait, no, what I'm saying, was it at Don's or Jim's? It was at Don's, you're saying. Okay. So how far does Don live from Dylan? And wait, so Jim claimed it. What was the one you said before? Put the other one up. So Don said he didn't get there till 3, and then Jim said he got there at 1. Okay.
Oh.
Wow. So maybe it was just Jim that did it, right? And so the Jim had to cover up those 2 hours because that's when it all went down, and he got to get rid of, or maybe it went down in the morning, but he was getting rid of Dylan, or you know what I'm saying?
Getting rid of evidence.
And it took a while and he wanted to have an alibi, for a longer period of time. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Mm-hmm. And look at what Derpstein wrote, because that's Derpstein. You don't know this, but I have a nickname for 2 people, and that is exactly. I won't say it because everyone knows the people, but that's exactly, one of them is Dim, and the other one.
I have a question though. Maybe because we all think maybe it would happen in the morning because he went to go take his sea truck at 6:51, or he got off the phone with his grandma 6:51 saying he's going to go take his sea truck. But what if it really happened out between 1 and like 3, and Jim knows that, right? So he just assumes he needs an alibi for that time period, even though we are thinking it happened earlier. Maybe it did happen at 1 or something. And he, in his head, he's like, okay, since it happened at 1, I need an alibi for the time it happened, even though, we don't know that it happened at that time. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to cover up the time that it actually happened. So do you think it could have happened later then maybe? And it actually really happened at 1? Or he just needed more time. But the reason I'm wondering is, why did he pick 1 then? Why was it 1 if it happened in the morning, and maybe he did need up until, that time? But why wouldn't he have said, oh, I went over at like 12? I mean, why did he pick that time 1? Does that make sense?
But let us know, did it start at 1? Because maybe he couldn't say 12. You know what I mean? Because it didn't start. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all dumb anyways, because, Dawn's going to know what time you got there.
No, Kurt. So I thought you were talking about Kurt. And one of his conversations with Salty, like I said, I can't remember if it was that first one I uploaded or the one that I broke up into little clips. He said that that day with his family, which would, I think, Saturday. I'm pretty sure he's talking about Saturday. I should go try to find it. Saturday, that he left where were they at? He left the mountain, not the mountain. Where did when he talks about, what does he say? They went riding, or he left that to go to the bar to do something for a minute. And I don't remember how, he doesn't say exactly how long, but I have to listen to it again to see if it sounds like he says he was there for a while or a little. I feel like it sounds, from what I remember, it's like he didn't say he was gone that long. It was not that long. He just had to run to the bar for a little bit for something. So he technically did leave that day. So, you know what I'm saying? For a minute. Man, why didn't I need to find that clip. Does anybody remember that part that I'm talking about? Please tell me somebody remembers that. Kurt, I'm talking about.
Kurt's interview when he talks about the leaving. I don't know where it is. But this is what Will's saying. Hold on. The phone ping was exactly where JB would have been driving on his way to Don's too. That's when Don poked a hole in his alibi. JB attempted and then mentioned the guns. You know, you guys, they are putting all that evidence together with the phone pings and everything, the FBI. So hopefully these people just messed up big time.
So wait, okay, maybe that has a reason why he picked that time too, because that phone ping. Hold on, let me figure that out. So that was at 3:41, the phone where they were able to ping the phone. So hold on, I'm just trying to figure this out. So Jim said he got there at what time? 1, but what time did Don say? 3? Okay. But is the phone pinged at 3:40? So you're saying okay, I have a question. Is the phone ping in the radius of Don's house, not just on the way there, but being at Don's house? Could the phone have pinged there? I mean, does it fit the radius? Does anybody know? Yeah, because I think Don lives like 6 miles away from Dylan, I think Kurt said, right? And I thought that phone ping, she said a 15-mile radius. But I realized, I forget who commented, and they cleared up something. So if you're in here, shout out, remind me, say, hey, that was me. Good point. The ping, the mix up when she's talking about pings could be, and I already played this part, but could be because I'm sure she's talking about a ping that morning plus the ping 3:41. So I think that was where the mix up where she's like, because remember, she's like, I don't know if he even made it back from Montello because the ping, something about the ping, they're still waiting on the ping. So maybe they didn't get that ping yet, but she was talking about the 3:41 ping. But still, though, then that would mean he made it back. I don't know. But anyway, there could be possibly 2 pings she's talking about. Because why haven't we heard about where it pinged when he called his grandma? That would put a ping too. Where was it? Where did that place him? Because I'm pretty sure when she's talking about that one that they got, wasn't that the 3:41 ping that was like the farm was in that area when she talks about the specific location? That I'm pretty sure is the 3:41 in the afternoon Sunday. But what about, or Saturday? Sorry, that'd be Saturday. But what about the morning? It would have pinged. He called his grandma. So I don't know. Did they get that back? Did they release that? Anyway, I just wanted to clear it up because maybe that was the confusion where she's like, well, they didn't get it. Oh, they got it. So maybe because they got one and didn't get the other. Somebody commented and made me realize that. Who was it? Did somebody say it was me? Yeah, I'm sure they're in here. It was a normal person, and I can't remember, like somebody that watches a lot. Okay, let's continue.
I missed it. Yeah.
No, it was a comment from my last video. They commented under the video, I think. Okay. Yeah, Eve. So where was the ping at when he caught her? Does anybody know? When he caught his grandma? No, you don't have to stop. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Hey, Austin, ping pong with pings. Wait, go Ray. Oh, go Rado. You have another one. Thanks for joining. We got Batman number 3. Yay! I don't even know what to call you. Should I just call you Batman or call you whatever the new thing is? Not new. I've seen Goat Radio before, but you know what I mean. All right. The normal person, Zav. How? Trying so hard to be a normal person, Zav. How am I doing? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Thanks, Eve. In route. Okay, Texas. All right. Okay, thanks. Well, I know she said the ping, but then, you know, and I already played all those different interviews where she said that where she doesn't know if he made it back to Montello, even though that's what was confusing me, even though she said it was the 15-mile radius and Montello wouldn't have been in that. Nevada could have possibly been on the border, but not where the bar was. So that's why I was confused why she said that. When you said it put him in the farm, yet then she was saying, we're not even sure if he made it back from Montello. She said that like multiple times, but we already played that part. Okay, I'm going to continue. Bada bang! Astastic. Oh, I like that. Bat goat. You ready? How's your blow pop coming?
I haven't started sucking on it yet.
Okay. I could finish all 4 before Bella gets done with her. I always do. I eat them so fast. I'm
okay, wait.
My time.
Can you like pause on yours for a minute until I get mine in my mouth?
How long?
What do you mean?
I mean, are you doing it now?
I
don't know how much I'll be able to wait. I mean, yeah, I could wait a minute, but I don't know any about.
Okay, whoa.
I agree. I am normal. I've been called Abby normal before. Okay, you ready? Are you gonna keep your wait? Why are you biting it?
Well, I'm trying to get this.
Oh, I thought you were going right in for a bite. I'm like, you're gonna ruin your teeth.
No, but
go ahead. You want to get the plastic off? Is that what you're trying to do?
Well, I would like to.
Because I was just about to ask you. Wait, you eat them with that on there? I hate when if I can't get it off. Go from the bottom and untwist it though, like instead of pull it off like that.
Why are you so
fast? Thanks, Astastic. It wasn't far off the road on the. Okay, thanks, Will. You email me. Let's go. Like, will you email me like some of these details? Because that's important.
I'm not even in. Okay, so I'm gonna start. So let's see how much you get. Let me see where you are with yours.
Yours. Okay. I think the blow pops are a little bit bigger. Do you have is that a big one?
No.
A normal one? Because you know how they're the big ones.
My favorite, Brianna CC.
I'm on Dylan's side, Emily. I'm not on a side. I don't know.
Emily, again, Emily.
I'm on like Dylan's side. I have no idea. Like there is some inconsistencies with what Candice said, but then I always like to think of, okay, possible reasons. And there is a good possible reason. Maybe law enforcement told her to keep quiet on some things after she already said them. And maybe sometimes she slips up and then she wants to, it could be something like that. I don't think she's involved in Dylan's disappearance, no, but it is there is some weird things, that she says. So that's why we're going through it. But no, I'm not on anybody's side. Like,
we're annoying.
Okay, let's go. Oh, I thought I had it muted when I was eating it. Okay, I'm going to push play.
Sorry, hey. And no Dylan and the joys of the house.
It's okay.
So it kind of fell into place. Like Dylan's missing, but we found his boots. He left this guy in the middle of the desert with no shoes. Who's this guy? We need to find him. So that's what all the locals said. It was Chase. So that's why we put out the $5,000 reward as a person of interest to find Chase, and he came forward himself.
And this was early on.
Yes, this was the first week. Once Chase came forward and told his story, and Dylan did give him a ride, and then we had 3 other eyewitnesses who seen Chase get in the pickup with Dylan that Wednesday that were credible eyewitnesses. So that kind of debunked that whole theory of Dylan left Chase in the desert with no boots.
Right. And was that theory debunked together in conjunction with the investigating authorities, or was it?
No, at that point we weren't getting any help still. So that was just trying to put together pieces and try to figure out what was going on. So then we made a statement. We said Chase is no longer a person of interest to the family because he was in custody. So that's why we put out that statement, and everybody took it as he had been cleared. No, we got done what we needed to get done, and he was in custody on other charges. So that is the same thing that has happened now. So when whoever this lady was, and I don't even watch the YouTube, the garbage out there, came on and said, I talked to the people at the general attorney's office or whoever prosecutes that day in federal court and was told, no, he wasn't a suspect. He was never called a suspect.
Right.
That doesn't mean he's cleared that means law enforcement has not came out and said he is a suspect because of this.
Right.
So it's hard because it's like, that'd be like saying everybody's cleared. No, I mean, it's hard to clear somebody until they're called a suspect. Then you can use the word cleared.
Right.
So that's where we're at with Chase. And he's not going anywhere either. And Box Elder and the FBI, they haven't talked to us about Chase. So
start over about Chase Venstra. I asked you about 3 people: Kurt Wadsworth, Chase Venstra, and James Brenner. You started on James Venstra. Just take it again back from the beginning.
Yeah. So as far as Chase Venstra, he was a person of interest to Justin and I in the family because that.
So what you were saying is essentially that you and Justin felt that at one point Chase Venstra was a potential suspect or somebody that you guys were suspect of.
Right.
And he was incarcerated, right? He was locked up.
Yeah, so he was just somebody we wanted to talk to because that's who Dylan gave a ride to out of the desert. And when I originally talked to Dylan, when all this originally started, Dylan did end up giving Chase a ride. So this whole story that was built on this Chase Foundation with Dylan finding him in the desert with no boots or no shoes on and leaving him there.
We had these 3 people: Kurt Wadsworth, Chase Venstra, and James Brenner, who James Brenner we know is the prime suspect in the disappearance.
Can
of
you
your
pause
son.
that?
Can you break down for the...
See, Emily, I don't know if you're just trolling, but here's what the problem is with you. All these sides are BS sides. It's Dylan's side that should matter. And I think that's where you're wrong.
But I did ask her because I didn't know. She said there's sides. I said, oh, I didn't even know there were sides. So that's why she said it. But no, I do. Yeah, but you're
Why
right.
is Dylan's side not included?
But the thing is she's right, though. I think there are groups where there's a lot of people that think Kurt did it. A lot of people think Ty did it. A lot of people think does anybody really think Candice did it, though? I think they're just attacking her for other reasons because I got Jim to admit that he doesn't. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
On the show,
Yeah.
I said, thank you. Like, you don't think, no, he doesn't. And so, because he was talking about the money and stuff, and I said, but do you think it has anything to do with it? You think, no, he's like, no. So it's just, the thing is they're just attacking him because Jim hates her because, all the reasons. And so
But
all
this
the
is
drama
the
going on
problem.
between them. So they're attacking her that has nothing to do with finding Dylan. Like, they're not attacking her because they think, oh, she's going to help us find Dylan, or, oh, she did something to Dylan. It's personal reasons for Candice, though. That's the horrible thing.
Well, I just want to know what side Emily's on. So let us know.
And then, yeah, you have people that I think, I think Jim is the number 1 suspect, to be honest. I think he's definitely involved. Why shouldn't we? In my opinion, I think Jim is the key guy. I think he is the number 1 suspect. In my head, that's who I pick if I had to guess who did it. Just Jim. But there could be others involved. There could be people that helped him. And I could be wrong. I mean, maybe it's not, but that's where I would guess. From what we know so far, I would guess Jim. But I don't know about sides. Yeah, I agree with Bella. Like, no, we're on Dylan's side. So, but I also see what she's saying, that there are groups, there are little cliques within this. So
No, I know, but I think that's what's wrong. And where the drama comes into play is when you start taking sides instead of the victim side. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
Audience, these 3 folks and some of the misinformations that are out there behind. I'll let you do it instead of me doing it.
Okay. So you cut out there for a minute. So I know one of them is Chase Venstra, and it's been said that he was cleared from, he had a hearing last week and some lady was there and went on YouTube. Chase was never, ever said to be a suspect by the FBI or in Box Elder County. So when the question was asked in his federal court hearing, is he a suspect? And he was told, no, that wasn't even a hearing about Dylan. That had nothing to do with Dylan. It wasn't even, that was a federal charge, a federal hearing. One had nothing to do with the other. So it's hard to say if somebody's cleared if they were never a suspect to begin with. they've never said those words to Justin or I either. So yeah, he's been thrown in the mix of it. Justin and I called him a person of interest, offered a reward to find him, track him down. He came forward, which ultimately led to him going to jail. But as far as law enforcement's concerned, he wasn't ever listed as one. So to say he was cleared,
Now, did Dylan have a girlfriend or, a special lady that he could have been meeting up with? Anything like that would have moved his truck seat up. I know that was one of the points that you had made earlier.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Dylan he's not interested in dating right now. It's hard to fathom for most people how dedicated this 19-year-old was to his son or his farm. He'd come to town so that he could go to the tractor stores, go get his parts, come see us, go to Eastern Idaho where, his father Justin lives, go get parts, see the family, and then right back to the farm. He did not have any interest besides his farm.
Did Dylan have a girlfriend out there?
No.
Or here that may have been revenge or anything like that?
No, Dylan was pretty much all about farming. I mean, he might have had gals he chatted with or whatever. I don't really know. You don't really tell mom that. But that wasn't his focus.
So BC is asking, did he have a computer or tablet hooked to his phone? He
No.
didn't initially, but you guys were able to get one, correct?
Yeah, so no, we got, my cousin went and got another phone and reactivated it under Dylan's number to hack into his Facebook and Snapchat, which he has completed. And it's just like we suspected. There's nothing but pictures of tractors and farm and water and what he was doing out there. Nothing that says, oh, wait a minute. It was and just what Dylan does. And as far as the tablet and the computer, Dylan didn't use that stuff. He used a phone because he had to. He wasn't an electronic kid. His favorite thing, it's always, this stupid phone is glitchy. This stupid phone is broke. Well, son, it's the way you use the phone. He wasn't a techie. He wasn't into that stuff. He didn't, most kids out there would have an iPad or something so they could watch TV, or that wasn't Dylan. He worked until he was exhausted and he crashed. He didn't use any of that stuff.
Was he on social media at all?
Yes, and just so everybody knows, and make sure we get this out here for the people who were on his social media, his phone is active. We have since got another phone that my cousin reactivated under Dylan's number to hack into all of his social media. So we are in his Snapchat, we are in his Facebook, we are in his internet searches, we are in everything, and there is nothing out of the ordinary. It is all pictures of tractors and pictures of his farm and searching up parts on the internet. Absolutely nothing that would make us think, okay, there was something more going on with him than we knew.
And no private conversations with anyone suspicious?
No, nothing. So it kind of freaked everybody out when his phone came active yesterday, and I should have.
But that was because you guys did it.
That was because we did it, yes.
I've started with the question.
Between Elko, Box Elder, and the FBI, they're all working on getting everything off the phone. I can tell you, and yes, we did duplicate his phone to get access to everything. That's when we weren't getting any help. Was there anything out of ordinary? Nope. The last Snapchat on his phone matched the last Snapchat I had on my phone from him. The last Facebook post on his phone. Now, I know there's stuff that goes in the background, right? That apps are still running that can help you track your phone and that kind of stuff. But as far as cross-referencing with the records, nothing was deleted. Everything was there. Every text message, every phone call for the last 2 weeks, you can pull that up on Verizon yourself and then scroll through the phone. It was there. And there was nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing weird, nothing.
Do they think they're going to be able to get a location, like a ping off his phone, GPS, anything?
That's what they're doing.
What they're doing?
Yeah.
Oh, that would
Yeah,
be
it takes
so
times because even your apps are running in the background, even if your phone isn't.
Okay.
But it is a data nightmare.
So, do you know on his phone if the last call made on his phone was to Grandma?
Yes.
That was that Saturday.
Yeah.
When he said, I got to go plant.
Yeah, we've pulled all of those phone records. We're waiting for the text transcripts, and then we're waiting for another phone ping. So the detective, when he came out that Thursday, he also told Justin and I that they were working on a different type of ping. And this ping would give them an exact location. It's way better. I should have it tomorrow morning. Nothing.
That was last Thursday.
That was last
So a
Thursday.
week ago.
Nothing.
We can't find one on the ground, so maybe we can find something, you know, off of this stuff they can truly get off of his phone.
Who paid the bill for the cell phone?
So it was on his father's account, and that was just, I'll give you a brief quick one on another one that we have with Box Elder. So it was on his father's account. So Karen, his mom, she's been helping us. She has the passcode, she has the login, she has everything. So they contacted with Karen and Katie did with Box Elder County and said, you know, here's all the information. You just need to, you know, call. We want the text transcript, see if anything's out of.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna comment so about Kurt too, because I don't want to, like, when I went through in depth and went through that conversation, when I made those part 1, part 2 of those conversations, so it really got me listening to him talk over and over, and the more I listen to him, the more suspicious I do get of him. I'm just throwing it out there. I do think Jim is my number 1 suspect, but the more I listen to Kurt, the more I'm doubting my initial thoughts of Kurt. Like, my initial thoughts when Jim first came out with Kurt, I'm like, oh my God, we need to look into Kurt. And then after I heard Kurt's talking, I'm like, no, he's just a father figure. And then as I'm analyzing more in depth of his conversations, there's some about him I'm not trusting either. And I'm just going to throw it out there. I mean, I don't know. I don't. And I'm not saying I think for sure he's involved, but there's just something about him, the way there's things that you catch him say that I'm just not trusting anymore. So yeah, that is very interesting. Can you tell me more about that? How do you know?
Right. Like, whose private text?
Well, don't do any. No, you know what? If it involves a channel, don't put it up there. No channel mentioning channels. Just email me, because we're not going to talk. We're not going to put other channels. Yeah, because that's what it's going to come down to. Go watch it on this channel. Yeah, I blacked out. Just email me, please.
That's a good idea.
You changed when did you? Oh, Sunflower. Okay, I get it. I almost didn't recognize you in chat because you used to have a different picture. Anyway, yeah. So it's just and I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it's because he for sure has something to do with Dylan, but like, he just, I don't know. I'm looking at him a lot different than I did before. Okay. Let's continue.
Okay, but can I see where you are at your pop?
This is my second one though.
I know, but I just want to know where we're at. Okay.
But remember, these are littler. These Tootsie Pops you could go through quicker. I feel like.
No. Don't back out, because when we used to do blow pops together.
Oh, I know I eat them. I eat them probably like quadruple as fast as you. But I am saying it takes me longer to eat a blow pop because the way it has that thick ridge around it, the Tootsie's doesn't. It's this way. Tootsie has this way, and it's easy because you could bite it down this way. But the blow pop ones is like this, right? I don't know. I feel like it takes me a little bit longer to eat a blow pop. But it's still way faster than you. Yeah,
you're way faster than me.
I know
because I have patience.
Oh, it's your favorite too. Okay, cool. They are really pretty. They're very pretty. Okay. Do you like to eat sunflower seeds? I don't know. I don't know why I'm asking. I like sunflower seeds. I mean, but no, they're really pretty though. Yeah. Okay.
Welcome.
Oh, welcome. Thank you. Looking at drone footage, where's the pond? It said it was drained, and I saw that the airspace is military. Yeah, yep, I've heard the airspace. But what are you saying about the pond? Because they have to make sure they get permission when they fly because it's military airspace. But you're saying, okay, looking at drone footage, where is the pond? The said it was drained. I don't think they completely drained it where it was empty. Didn't they just leave a little? Because I feel like I saw like a recent picture or something where it was just like, did they completely? Does anybody know where they there's no water, or did they leave a little bit? I don't know in quiz, because that had me wondering, because I thought I saw something too where it was like, wait, I don't think it's completely drained. But I could be wrong. Maybe it was an old picture and I thought it was new. Anybody know?
Well, Inquis is saying Candice said they drained it, but
yeah, she did. She said that.
But I mean, like, you're talking, but Tiff, you're talking about like this much, like what, like a foot of water? Like, what are you talking about when you saw it and it didn't look drained?
Yeah, just a little bit. Like there's still a little bit of water in it, but I don't know. Maybe it wasn't a new one. Maybe it was before they drained it. But I was like, I remember whatever reason I thought whatever I saw, I thought to myself, wait, I thought they drained it. So I don't know why I thought that it was after. Does that make sense? I can't tell you. So I'm asking, did they drain it to like completely drain, like there's no water or not? And are you saying, Inquisit, that you can't find it and you're trying to find the pond? That would make sense, though. If they did drain it, it would be hard to find, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to continue. I'll look for your comments. I could probably, like, if I just sat here and didn't talk and ate it to her one, I think I could eat like 10 to her one, and that's no joke. I really do. I know that's horrible. When you get me started on Tootsie Pops, I have a problem. Like, I can't stop. That's why I had to have my mom hide them, because, like, I could sit here and just eat 10 of them, like, no problem, no biggie. I'm, like, addicted to them. Okay, let's go. Bella, are you sleeping on me?
Mm-mm.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just over here trying to take my time.
Because am I interrupting you or something? I feel like I'm
No.
annoying you, maybe. Okay. All right. Hi, Desert Lace. Hey, yay. That's true. Maybe because if it rained and stuff. Oh,
Desert
you're
Lace.
saying, are they returned it? Go ahead. What?
That's for Desert Lace from earlier.
What is?
Water.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay.
So, am I old?
Who's old?
Oh, never mind. I think okay. I'm gonna continue. I don't know. I think I misunderstand. Let's just press play.
Character, right? Who was Dylan texting? What was it about? That kind of stuff. The detectives actually told us, the detective, that told Karen and Katie, they did not know how to do that, and they needed to be walked through it, and it's not something that they do. In this same sense, as he's telling them they don't know how to do it, then he flips pages and he says, well, we can only do it with a warrant, and that's a lot of work, and he goes on about that. In the same sentence, he lied. He lied in the same sentence talking to Karen and Katie. First, he didn't know how to do it, and he's trying to pull it out of them, and then he says it needs a warrant. Then I call him out on it. I'm furious. I listen to the recording. I'll be honest. We have it on recording. I listen to it. I call him out on it. And he actually laughs at me and starts telling me Karen was confused because Karen's not elderly by any means. I mean, she's older, but she is sharp. So then he starts laughing at me, trying to pawn it off like Karen was just confused. I'm telling you guys, I listened to this phone conversation and there was no confusion in what this detective was saying.
Okay, well, you don't need them to get the information from the cell carrier. Your family can get the information.
Right.
That's why Ed asked you if you guys pay the bill. Who pays the bill?
So Verizon is very difficult. They will not give us the text transcripts. It has to be subpoenaed. Verizon won't give it to us. That's why we reached back out to Box County.
Wait a minute. Okay. So I have Verizon. When my kids were younger, in their teens, and I was paying their bills as well, we wound up getting transcripts of his phone was stolen, and there was somebody texting with the phone, my youngest son. And I was able to get the transcripts from Verizon, but this was about 10 years ago. So maybe things have changed. But I was able, because it was under my name, and I requested it, and they sent me, it came in the mail. It was like this thick of all of the activity on the phone. So I don't know.
So we can get who the text came from and went out to.
Right.
But and we've all been on the phone with Verizon trying to get this. To get the actual transcripts now, it has to be subpoenaed or a warrant.
That's why you need a lawyer to go into court.
To go and help us with that.
Right.
And sometimes in other stories I've covered, if you have the GPS enabled on your phone, it's easier for them to track. Some of us turn the GPS off, though.
See, and Dylan, he's figured out, he goes and gets his own phones now. He's not, yes, he's on his father's account, but he's not, not bringing him to mom to say, hey, set him up, or bring him to grandma and say, hey, set him up. He's doing it himself. So all that iCloud tracking, all that, none of it's on because he don't use it.
Yeah.
So we have tried every possible way. We're looking into some stuff with Ford, if we can see where at least the runtime on his pickup, if you can pull that off the ECM or something. But he didn't have any GPS on his pickup either.
How old or new is that truck? Does it have GPS that you guys would be able to pull from?
So it's a 15, I believe, but it didn't have the Ford Care or whatever Ford uses was not hooked up.
Okay.
Wait, we're kind of at a brick wall. We need something. We need some more searching, and we need some, somebody to tell us more. We know somebody knows something in that area. There's just, somebody knows something, and media gets people talking.
So what do you think happened?
I think somebody took him. He would not leave that farm. Somebody somewhere knows something, and it's so eerie out there, and people are so standoffish. Nobody really wants to, it's like you got a lot of people who want to say something, but they won't. But, Dylan's patterns, everything he did, it's so normal. It was the same pattern all the time. And
Mar R wants to know what's the most suspicious to you, Candice?
It is too small of a place for nobody to have seen something. People out there know. Whether or not they did it, I fully believe all the people that were around Dylan know. It's too small. You don't go unnoticed. Strange things don't go unnoticed out there. How's that? Every weird car that, there's the sun tunnels there right on the way to Dylan's farm. And like these people will sit and watch with binoculars and see who's at the sun tunnel. Stuff doesn't go unnoticed. So people know, they're just not talking.
I think he had a little more to plant. He was planting a little bit more, and that was it. That was his focus. And then he was excited to get rain, of course, but then also not excited because he couldn't finish planting, but he went and bought some new grain drills. He's getting it in. He didn't leave that place willingly. Well, so we did see when we flew with York, we seen there's a big wash. And I mean, we landed the chopper in it. It's that big. And it was searched right to the Utah border. And then searching state lines again. And then our search party, they did some of it. She didn't realize how big it was, but and I put the video on Facebook yesterday when we're in the chopper, and you can see the single pickup tracks. It's just one pickup that heads out there, goes clear to the wash. The tread is similar to Dylan's, but we need law enforcement out there to take, is this Dylan's tread? Was this? Because if it was, that pickup had to be out there sometime late Sunday afternoon until we arrived sometime on Monday because of how deep the track, and the rain does in some, but it couldn't have been out there Saturday. It was raining too hard. You couldn't have been in that wash. And then they go clear to the end of the wash. They stop a couple places, and it's interesting because as we're flying this, there's marks where the pickup's fishtailing. So it's fishtailing. They're in a rush, but it's clearly not in four-wheel drive the way it's the track.
Well, hold on, I'm going to let her
Sorry,
stop.
but we can't even get him to help us with that. And I mean, we're not asking, all we want is a cadaver dog to run it, because the way the walls slough off from the rain, I mean, there's huge slides that you're talking 3, 4, 5 ton of dirt that you can just kind of nudge your pickup up to and disturb the ground, and it just sloughs off after rain. So we're just let's get some dogs out there and run that, because unfortunately, and I hate to even say anything like it, but we were told by locals, well, if you ever want to get rid of anybody in this area, you just wait till it rains and take them to the wash.
Okay, so the tracks, so it wasn't a four-wheel drive, but what if somebody didn't know that, let's say they took Dylan's truck and they didn't know that four-wheel drive didn't work, so they put it in. Obviously, it's going to show it's not because it doesn't work, so it wasn't in four-wheel drive. Maybe they didn't even realize it wasn't. They're probably just like, man, this four-wheel drive sucks or something. Who knows? But let's say that it was his truck. But I have a question, though. Is Gloria Dellin here? With those tracks, I remember you said the ruts that she was talking about the grain truck, you said that those wouldn't have got washed away by the rain. But with those tracks, these tracks in the wash that she's talking about, could they have got what? Okay, could it be from tracks from before Sunday or Saturday and Sunday, and the rain just didn't wash them away? Or is she right when she says it has to be after Sunday afternoon, or after it rained because of the tracks? Do you see what I'm saying? Am I making sense how I worded that?
Yes, if you can't see me nodding.
So I don't know if the rain would have washed them away, because that's important. Because if she's saying the rain for sure would have washed those away if it was before, then we know that that could be something involved in Dylan's disappearance, whether it be from Dylan's truck or whatever car they used. They need to test those tracks, because they could usually get pretty close to like at least the make of the tire and stuff like that. So I don't know. Huh. Dylan's. Okay, I'm not getting. Wonder if my messages have stopped, because the one time they started freezing up, and I'm not getting anything new. I think it froze up. Bella, what is the last in StreamYard? What is the last message you're reading?
This is the last message.
Oh, okay, that's the last one I'm reading too.
And now all of a sudden,
now they're coming. Okay, let's see. Ian says, Zav, how many times Dylan driven a grain truck full of seed into that shed? I think Saturday, May 20th was the first time, right? Yeah, but I'm talking about something else. But you're just asking about something else. I'm talking about because not those tracks. I'm talking about the tracks that she said could be his pickup that are in the wash. But you're just asking me in general. You're just asking how. Yeah, it may. And I don't know if we went through this part already, but there is a part in the interview where she does make it seem like he has barely even used the shed, because this is for seeding. He hasn't done it that much. He hasn't done it this season. Plus, he only puts it in the shed if it's raining and his truck is full with the seeds. So he hasn't had to use that shed much. So that probably is the first time, at least for the season. Yeah, you're right. But why are you asking? Can you explain where you're going with that? Yeah, the heavy rain, I guess that I have to figure out Saturday night, because in the one interview, she says that the local lady told her Sunday morning at between 6 and 7, it rained, and then it stopped. And then Sunday afternoon is when it came down hard. She didn't say about Saturday. So I don't know. But people have said Saturday too. So I'm not sure. I know it rained heavy Sunday afternoon, she said. So, okay. Yes, that would be huge. He was with Dawn from 1 to 9. I don't know. I forget. It is somewhere though. Well, at least I've heard it. Maybe it's just been gossip that's been traveled, but I've heard people talking about that. Eve, I am not sure though. Did it rain? Okay, yes, rain heavy. Oh, okay, did Saturday. I wonder why she didn't mention that on that interview when she was talking about the local lady. On and off all day, but not really. Oh, because it wasn't heavy. Okay, so yeah, that was probably his first time to the shed in this season. So yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Like, we were under the impression, oh, he's been there and he always has to call Jim to let the gate in. But no, if that was the first time for the season, that puts a whole different perspective. But she does make it seem like that. Was it her that said that, or somebody said that? Yeah, that he definitely he did. Yeah, I think it was her that he didn't use the shed often at all. Okay, let's continue. Did you want to say something?
So I don't know if you missed this. So Black Dove says, I talked to my best friend who's a farmer about all the images of Dylan's farm, and he doesn't think it's a workable farm and would lose money. I think the whole thing around this was that it was losing money because of the type of soil. But what happened is that Dylan, for whatever reason, really understood at his age how to work that soil. And he was like turning things around. And I'm a I know a lot of farmers. So I've also showed them the pictures. And it could have worked just because he knew what the soil was and the pH and how much salt content it had and how much nutrients it needed to grow the type of crop. So it just depends on the level and the skill level of the farmer. So we got to keep that in mind too.
Yeah, he might have been able to make it work. I mean, might not have been ideal, but he was going to try to work hard and get it going, But I don't think that has anything to do with that's just, what do you think? How do you think that's related? I have a question, Tina. Wait, what? Go ahead.
What? Just like if it's, I don't know what Black Dove means by that, but like, let's say if people are thinking I don't know what Black Dove means by that, but if people are thinking it's like a front for something, or he would have, or I don't know, but I'm not saying that's what Black Dove means by that. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but yeah.
I don't know. Okay, so Tina, yeah, that's my whole point. I've heard that too. So if they really have never even, this is the first time this season, and it doesn't even sound like how many seasons has he had seed? Maybe not even the last season. That he didn't do it, because it would only be when his truck has the seed and it's gonna rain, right? So like, how many times have they argued? You're right. It doesn't make sense. If that's his first time, like, then what's that all about that they're arguing about the gate all the time? That's good. That's what I was wondering. Makes no sense. But that's exactly my first thought when I heard her say that. I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Well, I thought it was like multiple times because they kept arguing. So he wanted to just take down the fence because he was sick of having to call him, to unlock. So was he going out there for other reasons or something? Maybe. Right? So, yeah, I don't know. Did you want to say something else? Sorry, Bella.
No, I think that's good. But yeah, Black Dove, I think that he was working towards getting other equipment. So he probably would have had like a rough start of it. Maybe like that's just kind of his personality, was like, yeah, this like oat or alfalfa would be easier to grow, but I'm going to show people that I can grow this type of grain that is not easy. But yeah, that's kind of, I think Candice kind of was saying that too, like the money that he got would go back into his farm, and that's kind of, what farmers do, and how they get their equipment is they take the money that they make and then, put it back in, put a portion of it back in, and it seems like kind of living is a little bit cheaper out there, so probably would have went a long way, especially living in what he was living in, like this little trailer. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
And so they are asking, have the police looked at the tire tracks in the wash to see if they're no. Okay.
Now, what about the weather forecast in and around that area? You said your son said it was raining.
Yes, and we actually, a lady and her husband reached out to us from Utah who was actually in Lucin for the weekend. They do a bunch of searching for caves. They go through the caves, looking through the mines. And she reached out to me. So I actually have photos that she provided me, timestamp from Saturday morning. The one I believe is 8:43. And that whole desert terrain, they were camped 3 miles, I believe, to the west of Dillon. I have all the information on it, but they could see, they knew where Dillon's camp was. They knew where his farm was. And there is standing water in that desert. It rains so hard. It rains hard. There's standing water.
Okay.
What day did she just say? I missed that. Shoot. I don't remember. Oh, man. But I just wanted to say, Ange, I hope that wasn't like in a response to me. I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. I'm saying, what would that, just because he's trying to make a farm out of something that's it's going to be really hard, what would that be in relevance to him getting taken? You know what I'm saying? I can't find the relation is my point. Not that it doesn't matter, but it's just like, because he made a bad choice in what he picked to farm, and it wasn't going to turn out good. Is there some kind of motive in that where somebody would want to kill him because of that? You know what I'm saying? That's all. I just don't see the connection. That was my point. So I was wondering, Black Dove, maybe you could let me know what does that have to do with the murder, right? But you said a front. Do you mean Dillon's front? Like Dillon's is using it as a front for some? I'm confused what you mean. Help me understand how this is important. It's important for his life. It would have been very important. Like, oh shoot, he made a bad choice. Shoot, the farm wouldn't turn out well. But how is it important for this? Finding it out. Can you help me? I don't get it.
Ange's next statement is, I never take offense, just wonder if he was stressed as failure wasn't an option.
Probably. I'm sure he was stressed. But Bella, can you explain the front thing? Like that he was using it as a front for something?
Well, I'm just like guessing that if that's the reason, I again don't want to make a big deal out of that because I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth. I was just guessing
No,
that
but
if that's where we were
explain it.
going.
I don't get what you
Well,
mean.
Well, why else would it be brought up? That, like, in my head, I can't think of another reason why it would be brought up. Maybe Black Dove can just
But
tell
I don't
us
know what you're
he
talking.
meant with it.
I get why you're, but I don't get what that means. Can you explain what you mean by front?
Like, it's not a real operation. Like, let's say, like, you
That
know, this
Dylan.
is gonna, yeah, like, but that's why I don't want to like go because I don't, you know how people only listen to a certain part of chat and
Yeah.
then they'll take it and run with it. That's why I don't want to like even expand on that because it's just like doesn't really matter what I think about that like at all
But
because
the Dylan's
it's
using
not
it as
my
a front. Is that
yeah.
what you're okay?
If that's the thought process that people are having, that I don't necessarily agree with that. But I'm not saying that's a thought process anyone's having. So
Then
it's
I
kind
can
of
see
a
how
new
that could be
point.
related. Okay, then I get that because that yeah, okay, then that could have something to do with it. Okay, if that's the case, but I wouldn't see him working so hard to use it as a. I think he was just bound and determined to prove everybody wrong and be like, I could do this and to make it work. I think, in my opinion, but I don't know, just the way that they make it seem like he was as a worker. But yeah, interesting. I never really thought of it that way.
And we have to agree that like Dylan is not the typical 19-year-old that we've seen. And like I said, I work with a lot of farms. I have never met somebody as industrious as this kid at that age when it comes to farming. And I'm in California, I deal with cash crops, like a lot of like money. And I'm talking millions and millions of dollars worth of. So
Yeah,
I've never met the incentive is big, and I've never seen anybody who is his age with that mentality.
Yeah, I mean, it shows a yeah. Yeah, I think it was autism, but the thing that's my whole point. Like, how many times did he go out? If he was never went out there before, maybe like one other time last year, like why was he going out there then if he barely did? So was it like when would they have fought? It was because we heard it. Her husband, Candice's husband, said how they said you could tell the way because they said that basically he never locks the gate, but that day he locked the gate. So they're like he must have went out that way, and then they thought he was just like trying to mislead him or throw him off. So I think it probably was have to do with that. But if it never barely happened, then what how many fights did they get in? Is that a lie? And if not, why else was he going out there? Do you see my point? I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Okay, so I mean that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. That's what it's been going around. Hey, Aussie True Crime.
Hey.
Yeah.
I didn't even see Aussie.
She just got here. Well, I'm a little bit behind in chat though.
Oh,
okay, I'm gonna continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot, Bella, but I didn't understand what that I couldn't grasp what you meant, but now I'm glad you explained it. Okay.
I just don't want anyone to like take that little bit and run with it and make it into a thing. Like
I know it's almost impossible. I mean, it's going to happen. That's how a lot of misinformation gets spread. Somebody will hear something, either misunderstand it or not hear the whole conversation. Go spread it as fact in another one. Go spread it, and then it turns in. I know we can't avoid it though, but we have to be able to talk. It sucks.
Yeah, and I mean, let's even say that because I have heard this, that he was using his farm for other things like growing marijuana, right? Or using some of the acreage for growing marijuana. Everyone there in the town would know about it. They would know about it because it's an outdoor farm. Unless he like had some sheds, which I haven't seen that there was like any indoor capabilities. And then with his disappearance, the police would have found equipment that would have stated so much.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, go ahead. What, are you not done? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I just think that it wouldn't be like this really hushed secret. Like everyone knew everything in that town, but like when you're doing even like a half an acre an outdoor half an acre even.
That didn't.
Everyone knows.
That didn't happen. I can't say for. I don't see that at all. If that's what he was doing, but and quiz. Yeah, that's true. Never mind. This was the first time he was actually, what do you call it? Like had seed. So this is the first time he probably ever planted any seed. So yeah, this would have been probably his first trip to the shed to put a seed truck in, right? Because this will be his first year, what do you call it? The first time he did it, right?
His first season of doing this kind of thing.
So
But yeah.
So what the heck? Why else was he going out there, I wonder? Does anybody know why else would bring him out there? Maybe he has other stuff stored in the shed or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to continue though. Yeah, Blacked Up says pot wouldn't grow in that soil. I don't know. All right, I'm going to continue.
The police showed no interest in taking the vehicle and examining it or looking at it.
It is since with another law enforcement agency that is helping us, and they have never reached out to us for anything on the pickup. Not processing, not can you get it to us? Not we're going to come get it. Nothing.
Okay. And they have not questioned anyone, correct? Like they have not drug anybody in for questioning. There's been no fingerprinting done, nothing along those lines. Because again, that is, a lot of people are asking about Dawn and the employees and things like that. And so really what this is, you guys, and I know you guys all have a lot of questions about that. And I would too. I'm sure, his family to a point has certain thoughts in their head as well. But what this is mostly about is getting them the resources and focusing on finding Dylan. Should one of those people know where he is, we'll find that out hopefully once we find Dylan.
And I just want to clarify so I don't contradict anything. Elko County sent a detective and met with one of the Box Elder detectives in Montello and questioned the people who own the bar about the night Dylan was there. That is the only questioning that has been conducted. They did go talk to the person who runs the bar. That is it. And that's when we confirmed, yes, he was definitely at the bar, Friday night. But once again, that's a full week later.
They've done one official interview in this whole deal, and that was to the people who run the bar because that's the last place he was seen. That's it. I mean, I hate to say it, but, Katie, his aunt, brings up a good point. His father and I should have been interviewed. Everybody close to the kid should have been, that's how it goes. But nothing.
And now it's like they're back active again, but active doing what? You're not talking to us. We have information we need to get out to them. They haven't interviewed myself. They haven't interviewed his father. They haven't interviewed my husband or the grandparents that are always in constant contact with Dylan. They have not interviewed a single one of us.
And he had been, so the flyer, whenever the new flyer came out, it says that the bar that he was seen at was the 27th, correct?
Correct. Friday the 27th.
Okay. And that was in Montello. Okay. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Everybody gets them confused. There's a couple of them out there. So everybody that has confirmed he was at the bar that night, nobody has said there was a situation. So that was never brought up by anyone. So I would say no to that.
So now what about the bar and the area surrounding it? Did they have cameras around there?
I highly doubt it. Montello's like 300 people.
Right.
Maybe. I mean.
Yeah, we looked at that yesterday. It's like literally like in the middle of nothing. And then it's just like, bam, little town.
Yeah. There's just, amazingly, the cell service out there is amazing, which is crazy. But I highly doubt anybody up there. But that's another thing that law enforcement needs to go in and ask. These small town people, they don't want to turn their cameras over to us. It'd be something that law enforcement would have to make happen. And they have no interest in doing it.
Do you know if that bar had cameras?
I've been asked that. I'm going to have them look into it. I highly doubt it. Like I said, it's a town of 250 people. Yeah. It just...
But he was last seen there. Was that Saturday night? Do you know?
No, that was Friday night.
Then
May 27th.
he spoke with Grandma.
Yeah. And we don't even know, and that's why we're begging for Nevada to help us, because his last physical sighting was in Montello, not Utah.
Montello, Nevada.
And
just right over the border.
Right. We don't even know if he made it back.
To Utah.
So we don't know, because sometimes he stayed in Montello. So we don't know if he
In his camp trailer?
at another place.
Okay.
Yeah. So we don't know if when that phone call was made, was he in Montello and freaked out getting to his grain truck, 'cause, 20 some odd miles away because it was raining, or was he in Lucin? And that call, they should be able to pull those records from which call that tower was pinged off of, or that phone was pinged off of. So that has not been done. So if there's multiple towers out there, but the Montello one is not the same as the one out in Lucin, like it would have pinged off a different tower, and that would tell us, okay, he didn't go, he wasn't there. So we don't know, because sometimes he stayed in Montello. So we don't know if he
In his camp trailer?
at another place.
Okay.
Okay, and then someone else asked, did anyone check the pond that he was making?
So the pond was fully functional. We did completely drain the pond.
Okay.
We pumped all the water out of the pond. And we did initially, like the first day, there was some marks where you could tell he'd been down there, and they were slip marks. It wasn't slip marks like it looked like he had fallen in, but there was slip marks, and so we immediately drained the pond all the way.
Okay. And someone said, were there any footprints or tracks found around the boots at all?
No, nothing. And the ones you could kind of see in the picture where it's a little bit disturbed, that is search and rescue.
Were all of his guns accounted for? Was everything like that there?
We're still missing a pistol.
Okay. So, guys, the people who are asking about things missing, it seems to be a pretty common question here. The only items that are missing currently from Dylan's farm at all is Dylan, his cell phone, his wallet, and one pistol. Is that correct?
And his keys.
And his keys. His truck keys, or his keys in general? Like keys for everything?
His pickup key fob, just his key fob. That's why we had to break the back window out.
Gotcha. And so, like, those items, I mean, would he have carried the pistol with him? Probably, anyways.
Oh, there we go.
Well, and he was really good about staying armed out there because there's a lot of squatters and a lot of weird traffic through, amazingly, in the middle of the desert. So I could see him having his pistol on him. I mean, he it's not like it was a great big giant thing by any means. It was just a little 40, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I could see, and that's just it with the wallet and the keys and the gun. That's the kind of stuff you pack with you.
Right.
You pack that kind of stuff with you.
So I'm going to flip through some of the search pictures that were posted in the Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's anything that kind of stood out, like it looks like you guys are really going everywhere, basically.
Oh, yeah. We had amazing search party.
Have you guys had the hounds out yet, or cadaver dogs, anything like that?
So the cadaver dogs have been out. The hounds were called off because of the rain and the contamination from all the people, because the bloodhounds need a solid trail. But the cadaver dogs have been all over where his truck was, his boots were, his camper, in between. They have been everywhere. So we're trying to get more cadaver dogs out where Elko County is being so uncooperative, because we have a couple places there that we want to run dogs, but we are getting no help from Elko County. They are not helping us whatsoever with the search. So all these pictures that you're seeing, this is all on the Utah side. So the Nevada border is probably about 14 miles from where my son's farm was. So you take that into consideration, and you've got Utah telling us they cannot go onto the Nevada side, and Nevada telling us that Utah has to invite us in, but they have yet to call it a criminal case. So all we're asking for is search and rescue's help, and they are refusing. They won't even talk to me. Nobody will even talk to me. They tell people who call in, we got a team, they're working on it. They say they need to profile Dylan. They need to talk to people who need Dylan and profile him. Well, why don't you call his mom?
Yeah.
So it's really frustrating because the Nevada side's the exact same, but we can't get anybody out there. So we're taking it back into our own hands and trying to locate some cadaver dogs in the area. I did talk to one lady tonight, and hopefully we'll find some more, because they're not going to do it.
Now, did they search his truck at all or lift fingerprints, anything like that?
the officers, no, I should not say the officers. The officers were great. The detectives have done nothing to treat this as a crime. It should have been treated, or however they word it, it should have been treated as one from the very get-go. And I see, as far as I'll answer that, Rayleigh, the drop of blood on the boots, I was told last Wednesday by a detective, we found blood on the boots, and we found a drop of blood on the boots, and they're at the lab and it's getting tested. Well, we found out that was a lie on Saturday when they slipped up and said the boots were still in the back of the detective's SUV because he kept them in case the cadaver dogs needed them. Now,
oh my God, what about chain of custody? If this goes to court,
right?
That's awful.
And anybody who knows anything about cadaver dogs, they do not go off the scent of blood. That's bloodhounds. Cadaver dogs are strictly going off as searching for human remains.
And so, Riley, no, they have not checked for fingerprints, I don't believe, correct?
They actually let us take the pickup home. It's back at his father's, Justin's, to get a back window put in it, because where they never roped it off, and we had so many people out there. I mean, we've had hundreds and hundreds, and everybody's went out there, because even when we had our big search party on Saturday, well, and there's people there every day, but the great big one, they were all over everything. We didn't even have assistance from Box Elder County. We had an officer out there for a couple hours, and then he left, and he didn't even come to the search party. He stayed at the trailer, and then one of the search and rescue guys from Box Elder County, and he was amazing. He stayed out all day, but he was actually out physically searching. But so the pickup, at this point, you would be pulling hundreds of prints. I mean, it's so contaminated. There's not even anywhere to go with it now.
And there was a body I seen that was found during the search.
Yeah, well, but it was on the other side. It was over by Wendover. There was no relation. That gentleman has been missing since January.
Oh, wow. Well, thank God his family finally has closure, at least.
Yeah.
Let me read this real quick. So Sophie said, would be interesting to see their buyer's contract, if there was any restrictions about farming on it or anything. Love you, Zavgirl, is Bella. So wait, can somebody explain the insurance thing? Because are you relating this maybe to the insurance? And thank you for the super chat, Sophie. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something to it. So what do you mean insurance? Let me put this. I starred your thing to bring it up. Where is it at? Hold on. Here we go. Holly. She said he'd been trying to farm out there for 3 years. Crop insurance pays big money. It doesn't have to come up. You can fake plan in it. Well, how do you get it? Like, how would you get crop insurance? How does that work? Do you know, Bella, or anybody? Fourth sucker, I'm gonna do it. Go ahead.
You're going for it. I don't know. Maybe this says it. Farmers buy the amount of seed that they need, and he would have put it all out, like he said on Thursday before the rain. You don't stop. Until it's empty. You're not going to store it. You don't buy extra.
So, so if it doesn't work, if it's not successful, you get money. I'm confused how that works. What do you mean? Like for the insurance part, you're saying maybe there's a possibility that Dylan
had insurance on
insurance, and he knew he wasn't even going to be successful, and it was for insurance reasons or something, like to get the money. But I have to look into how that works specifically, because I don't understand how does that work? Does something have to happen, like some kind of something that it's covered? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
any specifics to understand. Okay, so
through the USDA. Texas beekeeping.
Oh, what? How do you get it? Like, what is the?
I guess it's, and yeah, Mitch says it's a really common thing. So I guess it's if your crops don't. What I deal with, there's no insurance. But yeah, so I guess it's like a big.
Then you get paid, and then what would be his end goal then? Then try to plant something else after he gets money from it or something. I don't know if that's the theory. Weird. And yeah, Black Dove, what was your, because you keep talking about this, and I don't mean that in a bad way. What I was asking is, so what are you thinking from all this weird stuff you're saying? What are you thinking the whole thing is in relation to the disappearance? Okay. So I just wanted to ask. And Bella, did you have something to say?
No, I want to know also what Black Dove's theory is right now about it too, because a lot of time has gone by, a lot of things have been said. So
yeah, I'm learning some things though that I didn't know, like that had went on recently, or that I just didn't know. Like, for instance, the whole Chase, his girlfriend, saying the bad gravel deal that Kurt got. Have you heard that?
No.
I mean, we need to be writing these down that you could ask Kurt, or you could have Salty ask Kurt some of this stuff. There was a few other ones, and now I can't even remember. I know the gravel deal, but what was before? So somebody, Seagate said, "Oh, thanks, Sophie. I know there's some land there is restriction with buying. You don't know on okay.
Thanks.
Thank you so much." So Seagate, you had made a comment way earlier about Kurt saying that he was farming all night. Candice says the same thing Friday night, and we already heard that clip. It was from my last live, but she said the same thing. Dylan was farming all night, Friday night, and then Kurt said that. So I want to know, that's another thing to ask Kurt. Who did Kurt get that from, Candice, or did Candice get that from Kurt? Or how do we know Dylan was farming all night Friday? And if Candice knew that, then why did she, on a lot of her interviews, why did she say she doesn't even know if Dylan made it back Friday, and she's doubting if he made it back from Montello? So how does she know he was farming Friday night? Because she said that his grandma talked to Dylan Friday and Saturday. So when did Dylan talk to his grandparents Friday? Can't they get the ping when he talked to him Friday too, where he was at? And did he tell them what time did they talk to him? And did he tell them that, oh, I'm going to be farming, or, oh, hey, I'm farming now? Maybe they talked to him in the evening. I want to know all these details. Bella, you just left because I'm talking too much. Huh?
No. I wanted to get something really quick, but Black Dove answered, and Holly Southern Style answered. So here's I don't know if this is the same. I don't know if this is what.
Why would he need to borrow money from Kurt if he was in possession of his own money from his grandfather and is supposed to check from his grow trim? Wait, why? He had to borrow money from Kurt? What? When did that all come out? I didn't know he borrowed money from Kurt. Huh? Thank you, Sophie. I don't know if I thanked you for the 2 super chats, but wait a minute, Holly. I'm confused now. No, Seagate, they talked for sure Saturday morning. That's when he said he was going to take his seed truck. That was the 6:51 in the morning. Saturday morning is when, that's that phone call everybody's talking about, that he called his grandma, supposedly. That's what she said in the newest interview. They asked who called who. She said he called his grandma. But I think a lot of people don't believe that. But regardless, they talked at 6:51 in the morning, Saturday morning. I don't know about Friday. She didn't say what time, at least not on the interviews I had. She just said that he talked to his grandparents Friday and Saturday. So Saturday in the morning was 6:51. That was the last person to talk to Dylan in the morning. I don't know what time Friday, though. Did you hear a time Friday from someone?
No.
Did you hear that, Bella? They're saying that Kurt's saying that Dylan borrowed money from him.
No, well, I haven't been. Was that on? I guess we shouldn't say what it was on, but no, I haven't been listening in the last 2 days to anything. So that would be news.
How much? That could be a motive right there. I mean, never paid Kurt back. But I'm just saying, we always got to look at motives. I'm not saying Kurt did it, but we just, we like to analyze every little angle. But how much? Was it a lot, guys? And we don't even know if that's true. Even if Kurt said it, you just don't know. But how much did Kurt claim?
Okay.
I want to know. Okay, autism. Okay. 4,000 only. That's a lot in my book. Wait, CDT, can you guys, he said that? So this was in the last couple days, right? And when did Dylan borrow that from him? Like recently?
It must have been for an emergency, because why wouldn't he go to his grandparents for that money?
And maybe, oh, wait a minute. What if he said, I'll pay you back when I get my $30,000 check, and he never paid him back? And Kurt's waiting for the money. Kurt gets mad and antsy and is like, and maybe Dylan's like, no, that's for my business. I have to buy this and this or something. And it makes Kurt mad. Motive much? I don't know. This is interesting, guys. I did not know that. I guess I need to, oh, God, I have so much things that I need to catch up on that. Whoa, guys. So I'm saying, the more I listen to Kurt, like the more I'm like listening over and over. It's like, whoa, I don't know, guys. Wow, I gotta hear that. Wow.
Hope Rain's keeping it down for the mods. What so far?
That's true. That's true, Chris. But he could have just like snapped. It could have like, you know. I'm not saying, I'm just trying to think of every angle, but you know, because sometimes maybe it's like, oh, maybe they just got in a fight and was some kind of, I mean, who knows? I mean, it might not mean anything, but it's just weird because wow, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he said it weeks ago. Which interview, Black Dove? So it wasn't in that first one, right? And it wasn't in, unless if I missed it in that one that I took apart and like spent so much, maybe I missed it in that one. But there is another one though that was a few weeks ago that I didn't go through yet, so maybe it was that one. Okay.
Wait,
that's true, Mad Cow. He said it, but is it true? But then if it's not true, why is he saying it? But you're right, it might not be true. It's just interesting. The more Kurt talks, the more it's like, wow.
Well, the problem right now with Kurt too is he's believing psychics more than anybody. So the stuff that he's going to say more recently is going to be stuff that's psychic. I mean, I wouldn't even put it past him right now if a psychic said, I see somewhere that you loaned him $4,000. He'd be like, I loaned him $4,000. You know what I mean? Like, that's how much he believes in psychics.
Oh my God, I see that.
You know
Dude,
what I
that's
mean?
funny. When you said that about the psychics, I'm like, what if it, and quick in my head, swear to God, I said, what? I was thinking, could the psychic have told him that he loaned him $4,000? I'm like, no, that's stupid. He would know if he loaned him $4,000. But oh my God, you never know.
You don't know, because right now, also people grieve differently, and I do believe that Kurt is grieving. I'm not saying take him off the table. I'm just saying he's grieving for the loss of his friend. It's like hitting him now. I believe that his friend is probably not going to come home, so I think his mind is all over the place. But Blue's Clues said, but red flags. When Cece said, Grandma Kay said that Dylan said he was trying to put seed truck up, I feel it was a panic, worried frantically, and she didn't catch on to the tone. Huh. So Grandma didn't catch the tone.
And that maybe
of
somebody was
Dylan.
actually there, you mean? Like threatening him or something was going on in the moment, you're saying? Is that what you're speculating, Blue's Clues? And that he just said that and there was something going on and it was some frantic, but she didn't catch. Because you know, sometimes like in a movie where it's like, call or don't say anything, and they're like, have to like make up a lie or say, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, like if I ever call you and I say, my cat's out, hopefully you would know that's like a weird thing.
Yeah, but that's not what Black Doves is saying, T. I mean, that's what we're saying. That's what I'm trying to figure out why Black Dove. I feel like Black Dove's making it seem like there's something to it for the murder. I thought we were the ones saying, well, couldn't it just be like somebody work hard? He's gonna try his best, and it might just fail. But it's a dream, and he's not gonna take no. You know, he's gonna try to prove everybody wrong. I thought Black Dove was trying to say there's something suspicious in it, right? And I'm not saying, I know Black Dove, you're just like us throwing out other, you know, all these different ideas, which is fine. I love, you know, just going every angle. But isn't that why you brought that up? Because if not, then I'm confused. I don't know. I'm lost, guys.
Yeah.
Right? Do you see what I'm saying? I thought Black Dove was mentioning it because something's not right, he's thinking. And we were like, well, no, it could just be because he's just a hard worker. He wants to prove everybody wrong. He wants to do it. He thinks he could do it. You know, he just has confidence. I could do it. But then people started bringing up the insurance stuff too. So I don't know, guys. Let's go back to this Kurt thing, though. That's interesting. I want to. I'm gonna go listen to those two other. I think there's one or maybe two. I know there's for sure one that I haven't listened to that's already uploaded. It has to be in that one. I gotta go. Maybe I'll break that one down too. That's just something's not right with that.
We used to do, or we sometimes do GPS stuff and like look for different things. I think that we might have tried in the beginning of this case to do a GPS, but we couldn't get down certain roads. I'm not for sure. Feels like 100 years ago.
You can't go down like only on the roads that the truck, but you could see an overview of it, which is, you can, but you can only go, you can only see so much. We couldn't find the farm. Remember, that was the problem I was having. I couldn't find it.
Yeah. Okay.
We did try. Okay, so I don't know, guys. Like I said, they're interesting. I like learning new things. So I learned that. I learned the chase thing, and there was something else that was big that it's
probably starred.
Okay, I hope no, because I just looked through the stars. Shoot. Wait, Dylan did not borrow. He had plenty of money. Okay, so you might be right. I mean, we don't know if Kurt's telling the truth, but then why is Kurt lying about that then? And then that makes you, then how do we believe anything Kurt says if he's lying about like that? That means he's lying about
Okay,
everything.
I'm going to text right now about it.
Text too? Wait, what?
I'm going to text and see if
I thought we were blocked though.
From him, yeah.
Oh, you're texting someone else? Yeah, because then he needs to stop. I mean, wow, okay. Anything else, you guys? Let me know that I don't know about. Well, you don't know if I don't know about it, but just fill me in on some stuff. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna continue this.
They finally on Monday called me and wanted our youngest boy Colton to go in and swab for DNA for comparison, and for his friend JD to go in and swab for stuff that he had touched that they just wanted where he'd been in the camper. So a full week. So they're doing all of this testing and DNA, so they say, but they still won't treat it as foul play.
Is there anything that we can do?
Dude, we missed the part. I forgot I wanted to point out the part where she says they drained the pond. Did you hear what she said about the slip marks? Do you think there's anything to that? I don't know how I missed that.
I did. Can you rewind it? Because I was in the middle of writing.
Well, I don't know. In my notes, it was like 2 sections ago, so I don't know exactly where it was at, but we must have missed it because now we're talking about DNA. So it was, hold on, drain the pond. Let's see. I'll just rewind it maybe. I don't even know exactly where it would be though.
Dylan. Hi, SoCal gal. So he said Dylan owed him money from working, not alone. Okay, we're probably gonna find that interview and listen to it and see. Maybe the next video is gonna be what Kurt says and break it all down. That would be so hard for you. That would be harder than this.
No, I did. I already did parts of that. Remember?
But now there's more.
I didn't compare it though. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, I'll talk to y'all. Black Dove, that's you know what, I haven't looked at the equipment, but that's really interesting. So what I'll do is I will take a gander at all of the equipment and see, because could it be that they're just all borrowing stuff out there? I don't know if if anyone else has farm equipment out there, but maybe they're like, can I use your seed spreader, your fertilizer, or whatever.
Right. I'm gonna try to find this part. Hold on 1 second.
I highly doubt it. Montello's like 300 people,
right?
Maybe. I mean,
yeah, we looked at that yesterday. It's like literally like in the middle of nothing, and then it's just like bam, little town.
yeah. There's just, I mean, amazingly, the cell service out there is amazing, which is crazy. But I highly doubt anybody up there. But that's another thing that law enforcement needs to go in and ask. These small town people, they don't want to turn their cameras over to us. It'd be something that law enforcement would have to make happen, and they have no interest in doing it.
Do you know if that bar had cameras?
I've been asked that. I'm going to have them look into it. I highly doubt it. Like I said, it's a town of 250 people.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it just
After
But he
this
was last
section,
seen
so
there. Was
let's
that
just we'll
Saturday
have to
night?
re-listen.
No,
to
that
this
was
little
Friday
part.
night.
Friday night.
May
Then he spoke with
27th.
Grandma.
Yeah. And we don't even know, and that's why we're begging for Nevada to help us, because his last physical sighting was in Montello, not Utah.
Montello,
Nevada. And we
Just right over the border.
Right. We don't even know if he made it back
To Utah.
So we don't know, because sometimes he stayed in Montello. So we don't know if he...
In his camp trailer?
At another place.
Okay.
Yeah. So we don't know if he, when that phone call was made, was he in Montello and freaked out getting to his grain truck, 'cause, 20 some odd miles away because it was raining, or was he in Lucin? And that call, they should be able to pull those records from which call that tower was pinged off of, or that phone was pinged off of. So that has not been done. So if there's multiple towers out there, but the Montello one is not the same as the one out in Lucin, like it would have pinged off a different tower, and that would tell us, okay, he didn't go, he wasn't there. So we don't know, because sometimes he stayed in Montello. So we don't know if he...
In his camp trailer?
At another place.
Okay.
Okay, and then someone else asked, did anyone check the pond that he was making?
So the pond was fully functional. We did completely drain the pond.
Okay.
We pumped all the water out of the pond. And we did initially, like the first day, there was some marks where you could tell he'd been down there, and they were slip marks. It wasn't slip marks like it looked like he had fallen in, but there was slip marks, and so we immediately drained the pond all the way.
Okay. And someone said, were there any footprints or tracks found around the boots at all?
No, nothing. And the ones you could kind of see in the picture where it's a little bit disturbed, that is search and rescue.
Were all of his guns accounted for? Was everything like that there?
We're still missing a pistol.
Okay.
So no footprints or tracks. So that means it probably would happen before the rain, right? Then it rained after, I'm sure. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I got Susan. I'm gonna look for that. Okay, let me go skip forward to where we were at again. Now I just wanted you guys to hear that slip marks when they drain the pond, because it could be a clue. Never know. Might not have anything to do with anything, but okay. Bella, I could hear that you turned on. Did you want to say something?
No,
it's fine.
I think that you guys in chat are just amazing. Thank you guys for being so respectful, and everyone has opinions and they're different, and we love that here. Inquisitive.
Okay. So
did you see Inquisitive's name?
Was the join? Was the pistol in Dylan's name? Inquisite. What was it? Wasn't it? Where did it go? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Was it registered? I mean, was it his name? Does anybody know?
Holly says it was. I heard the pistol was in his dad's name.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you guys, like, at this point, there's so much information out there from so many different camps. I just seriously, let's charge Brenner. Let's get him out there and charge him, and come out with the phone pings and the stuff sent to get analyzed, like DNA stuff, soil samples, whatever they got. It'd be nice.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna press play and I'm gonna look for that Susan. All right.
So everyone, is saying it was Justin's gun.
Okay. Interesting.
Pulling hundreds of prints. I mean, it's so contaminated. There's not even anywhere to go with it now.
And there was a body I seen that was found during the search.
Yeah, well, but it was on the other side. It was over by Wendover. There was no relation. That gentleman has been missing since January.
Oh, wow. Well, thank God his family finally has closure at least.
Yeah. They finally on Monday called me and wanted our youngest boy Colton to go in and swab for DNA for comparison, and for his friend JD to go in and swab for stuff that he had touched that they just wanted where he'd been in the camper. So a full week. So they're doing all of this testing and DNA, so they say, but they still won't treat it as foul play.
Is there anything that we can do, such as email or call law enforcement, to assist with search dogs or anything like that? The chat is wanting to know.
The biggest thing we can do right now is follow the Find Dylan Rounds page and push on Elko. We have got to push on Elko County because they're the only ones we can, we've done the Utah side. Utah, Box Elder, there's been a lot of things that have been dropped and not handled right by the detectives, but their search and rescue was amazing. And then they brought out Weber County also, and they brought out their chopper, and they brought out their cadaver dogs, and those guys, when Diesel Brothers were up there, and then we had York up there, one of the other pilots, and they're just amazed. There's no ground out there that doesn't have, we didn't miss anything. But we need to do that to the Nevada side because it's only 14 miles away.
And
And like I said, just so everybody's clear, Nevada is telling us that Box Elder County is the one leading the investigation. So they have to be in charge of it. But Box Elder County is not releasing it as an official crime. There's no crime. There's no proof of a crime. So that means Elko does not need to be invited in, especially their search and rescue. We're not asking for a tactical team. We're asking for the dogs and the search and rescue to come help us, because we're all going to go back out there. We have another huge search party coming out this weekend, and it's like, assist us with dogs, help us with anything.
How old or new is that truck? Does it have GPS that you guys would be able to pull from?
So it's a 15, I believe, but it didn't have the Ford Care or whatever Ford uses was not hooked up.
Okay.
What year is that pickup truck?
It's a 2015, I believe.
Out here, we've been getting so much information from locals, and it's just a circle. It's
Right.
None of it's been true. Nothing we have chased it.
Where are all the squatters at from here then? So
Everywhere.
just everywhere?
Everywhere, this whole valley.
When I'm gonna stop a couple times. Hey, Susan, I'm not able to find the flyer. Where is the? I looked on the official page. Where is the flyer? You said a new flyer. Wouldn't it be on the official Facebook page?
Is Susan still here?
I don't know. I'm not seeing it though. But I did find a video that I think it's of Dylan that's new that she uploaded. Let me know if this is him. They show him real quick, so I tried to pause, but it kind of looks like it's him in the tractor or whatever you call it. Let me know. I could be totally wrong, but hold on. Let me play it for you. I should be able to add it right into StreamYard. Maybe it's not him. I don't know. Kind of looks like him, but it's okay. Hold on.
Oh, the cops flyer, Susan says. Is it on like their Twitter page?
Okay, hold on one second. I'm gonna add
Oh, look.
this video right over top. Hopefully it'll work. Of the one that's. And just tell me if you think it's Dylan. It looks pretty close to him, but I can't tell for sure for some reason. Let me find it, or let me upload it onto StreamYard. I should be able to put it right onto StreamYard. What's going on, Bella?
No, I'm gonna look. I'll do it. I'll look right now. But after
On the cops page?
Yeah, I'm gonna check Twitter.
Awesome.
I'm sure, Sally. I'm sure there's vultures out there. I'm sure.
Wait, why is she talking about vultures? What?
Probably just like, is there vultures out there?
Oh.
I don't know if she's answering somebody in chat or not, but.
All right, so here was on the it was newly put. Well, I don't know how new. Let's see, when did they post it? Like a day ago, it looks like, on Facebook. Let me know if you think it's him. Here we go. I'm on mute. I wasn't on mute?
No, you aren't.
I was clicked though. You guys heard me? That's so weird. How? Wait.
You're muted now.
Yeah, so was that Dylan, you guys?
You're gonna have to play it again.
Okay. I'll see if I could pause it. I might have to play it right off the Facebook page to be able to pause it though.
Can we see his...
Because I can't pause it on that. Hold on. Let me do it on the actual Facebook page. Hold on one second.
Chat saying no.
Oh, it's not. Well, let
I
me
don't
see.
know.
It was uploaded, and people are thanking for sharing, like like memories. So that's why I think it is.
Oh, on Facebook.
Yeah,
Deb
it's
Kane
on the.
says it
It's
was his
on.
brother.
Oh, really? Wait, his brother. How old is his brother? It might not be, but how old is his
And
brother?
Melissa Warren says his brother. It says it on the top of that post.
Oh, okay. On the top? Oh, because I'm reading it. Hold on. Maybe I'm reading. Hold on, let me see. Because it's posted twice. Wait, no. The one time it doesn't even say anything on it. Oh, your brother's going to be so proud of you. Yeah, never mind. Well, I don't know. Okay, it says, great job. Oh, yeah, your brother's going to be so proud of you for all the work you're doing when he gets back. God bless you and your family. But this is just some random person. But where does it, the post? They must have posted this a couple times on here. I can't find the original.
Tammy Zink, can you just answer something really quick? We kind of talked about this in the beginning, and we played a video. Zav found a video.
Yeah,
The thing, is your knob to turn the thing to 4-wheel drive? Is it right there on the dashboard to the right of the steering wheel on a 2011? And if it is, can you tell us how easy that thing? Is it smooth like butter, or is it like click, click, click? You know what I mean? I hope I explained that right. Let us know.
But we know, remember, I think it was Brooke already sent us the actual, we know it what it looks like,
okay.
remember? But we don't know how easy it is to turn. Remember she showed us the pictures? And I said, where'd you
That's
get it?
right. That's right. We know where it is. Let us know if you think that it's easy.
Okay, while you're answering, I'm going to play this, a couple more seconds of this, and then maybe I have to stop it depending on how long. Okay?
Yes.
Is there a few that we're thinking have the most to do with it?
The ones that are right here, the one that lives up here, and the one that was helping him.
The old grumpy guy over here.
The old grumpy guy. And then
That was, the old grumpy guy's got to be Jim. They call him the old grumpy guy. Isn't that funny? I don't know.
But do you
I
think
guess it's not fun. What?
What if it's some, okay.
No, it is, because they're talking about the two guys. Who were the two? They're talking about Jim and Don, and they're like, well, one of them's the old grumpy guy who lives right here. Jim has to be Jim's the one that lives right there, and then Don is the one. Kurt said Don lived what, like 6 miles away, right? I think that's what he said.
I feel like that's true. Blues Clues Brooke is letting you know she's been approved for the Utah thing. Way to go.
Oh, I thought it was today. Wait, email me. I thought it already happened. Okay, just email me. Oh, maybe you email me back. So you're probably confused on my email then. I thought it already happened. I thought it said for the 5th. Oh, so you haven't done it yet. I thought it was yesterday. I thought it was Friday at 3. Okay, let me know then. We'll talk. I emailed you, but then, okay, cool. That's awesome. All right.
Yeah, good job.
For Dylan. Yeah. And I don't think they, like taking orders from a 19-year-old to begin with. So.
Yeah.
And he's not talking to anybody, not cooperating with.
He talks.
Look, Rodozer. That's awesome.
No, it's no information.
See what our plan is, and then give us a few hints on where to go, and we spend all day in the wrong place.
Right. Just a wild goose chase.
Yes.
See what I'm saying? They're saying that, like, yeah, and this is early on.
Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. I mean, we have nothing going, law enforcement belt on us. We're just out here trying to find them.
Right, because not only do you guys have to worry about critters out there, but there's also a lot of squatters that live out in this area, correct?
Yes, it is a huge squatter area, and these people, they consider what they squat on theirs. They put up private property signs, and they got guns, and you don't go on their property.
I'm just wondering, honestly, if there is a possibility that he even could have walked up on someone squatting at his house while he wasn't there.
It still wouldn't explain. Well, no, because he's there daily. He's there every day.
Gotcha.
So, and that wouldn't explain if it was a squatter. How would they know to go dump his boots by his trailer, by his truck?
Right, that's true. The boots throw everything off.
Yes, the boots are the beginning of all of it when it should have been. And they probably could have found fingerprints and stuff, you know, who knows? But they can't now. I mean, it's too contaminated.
Are there other vagrants around?
But why wouldn't they have taken the boot? Wonder why if the boots are involved in this, wouldn't the boots be with Dylan? You know, why would did they take off the boots and leave them there? You know what I'm saying? Why would they even leave evidence right there? Why wouldn't they take him wherever they took Dylan? Because you see what I'm saying? Or is it because they're trying to throw people off? Is they trying to sidetrack it of what really happened? Maybe this is weird. The boots thing, don't you think?
No, I do. I think, I think there's more questions the more I hear her saying things. The more questions I have. Yeah. So Blue's Clues sent you the info.
Okay.
Yes, Tammy Zink, we got that much of it, but how hard do you think it is to churn? Like, could you do it? I keep using this analogy. Could you do it with your back fat? Like if someone was in there, like, you know, could you maybe switch the knobs? Or like, how about if you're kicking, like if there was a fight in the front seat of that truck, let's say, and Dylan was like pushing and his foot hit it, could it have switched it to 4 low?
That's true. What if there was some kind of altercation inside the truck? Good point. Huh. All right,
to turn, but you.
Wait, what did she say? Very easy to turn, but you need to turn it. Okay. So I'm gonna play a little bit more, and then I'll go blue. The next time I stop it, I'll share the flyer.
And I'm gonna get my charger.
So that whole area is full of squatters. Yeah. People go to Montello and the Lucin area all through there because there's a lot of anti-government. There's a lot of underground bunkers. There is crazy stuff that goes on out there. People go to that area because they don't want to be part of normal society. And there's like, you fly over it, you know, when we flew with York, and you fly over it, and I mean, they're everywhere, and they just come out and squat wherever, and they claim the land, and they put their no trespassing signs up on it, and you know, it's theirs in their mind, and you don't challenge them on it.
Right.
They're right. Just everywhere.
Okay. Yeah. So you have squatters, vagrants, thieves. You know, it's just kind of like
the Wild West. They really kind of live by their own code of ethics. Like, you don't steal from this person because they provide something from the town, but this person's okay to steal from. I mean, they have their own way of what is right and wrong, and it has nothing to do with how most of us live in normal society. And I want everybody to know, do not get me wrong, there are some amazing people in Montello that we have met that have stepped out to help us and given us information. There really is, but it's just this new wave of people wanting to be, you know, out of normal society. They've kind of come in and overtaken it on the good citizens that have always been there.
It's unbelievable. Hey, I wanted to ask you too, was there any other, like, leading up to this? Did you ask the law enforcement if there was any crimes where anybody was assaulted or break-ins to, because it seems like a very desolate area. Some people were saying on Facebook that there was a lot of people that farm and live around that area. But when I looked at that chopper footage, it looked like it was your son, and then that was it.
It's a lot of squatters, guys. You have a lot of people that are out there. They're anti-government. They don't want to be seen in the public's face. They're out there for a reason. As far as the crime part, it's like these people live by their own code of ethics. Like, you could steal from this person, but don't steal from this person. I mean, they have, it's a whole different world. You know, they've got bunkers hid into the mountains. They've got bunkers that they built into the ground. They're getting ready for the world end or a world war. Like, the whole place is absolutely out of a movie. Like, until you get on the ground and you're there, you would not believe it. And we have had so many people tell us that when they get out there, they're like, you weren't kidding. And I'm like, no, it's It is a whole world of its own out there.
You know, most of this property is BLMs, right?
Most of it, yeah. But they'll still put up their private property signs and, you know, this is ours, and you just pretty much stay away from those people.
Did you think about contacting the BLM police?
Elko has contacted them on their side. I don't know about Utah because, once again, I don't know. But Elko has, you know, they utilize their BLM, and that's great. You know, on the deal with Utah, you know, we found stuff out there that we showed the box elder deputies that literally they would just turn their head and look the other way.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's okay.
Yeah, they would. I mean, you've got places where there's 20, 30 different cars. They're all registered back in 2020, 2021. They're all registered in different people's names. There's an El Camino and a semi-trailer that's worth a pile of money. There's all this stuff out there, and it's clearly stolen.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have 50 people come take their cars and dump it in the same place. And these aren't junk cars. These aren't cars that you're just going to drive. I mean, they're decent looking cars. They're newer cars. You know, we told them that, and they just, well, you know, we know we've had some issues with these people or whatever. It's just all shrugged off. Everything in that little piece of that county is shrugged off.
I want to.
Now, you guys it was 640 acres. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what Dylan and his grandfather partnered on, was 640.
Now, did he have any trail cameras or anything like that in his area?
No, and I see the question, and there's really not many trail cams out there. There's no game. You might see an antelope or two here and there, but people aren't going out there hunting. There's nothing out there. You know, further up in the mountains on the other side, yeah, but I think we've seen 2 antelope the whole time. There's not a lot out there.
Right.
And so this whole property is his?
No, so him and his grandfather own 640 acres where his farm is. The other property is owned by another gentleman who I'm not going to say his name, but Dylan's been working with him to buy this property, and this guy's sold Dylan some property. And so it's just Dylan has access to it. It's basically how it is, you know.
Okay.
I'm convinced that it's foul play. Every vehicle he has, a retractor, everything is accounted for and in place.
No, I was just going to ask, like, was there anything of value that anybody could have wanted to steal from him, other than farming equipment, obviously, because that stuff is expensive.
But he had a great big giant generator that he ran his power off of on his camper, tools. I mean, lots of stuff of value besides the tractor. You know, value, if you're going to sell it, most people wouldn't use it, but it was all there. Everything's accounted for. He had equipment spread through the Wine Cup Gamble Ranch because he was doing custom work for them, and then a ranch in Independence Valley, which is just on the other side of I-80 from Montello. Every tractor, everything is accounted for. Nothing is missing.
Where's the credit? Is there credit card transaction, debit card transactions? I mean, have you seen any of them?
And that's the thing. That's the other thing. So if it was, you know, say one of the squatters coming out or somebody wanting to come rob him, he had access on his credit card to a large sum of money for parts and stuff, because parts are expensive. That was never used. The generators, the tools, the parts you can take off of tractors and sell, all this stuff, absolutely nothing is missing. Nothing.
Wow. Yeah.
So it's not somebody who was out there to try to take something for Dylan, because they didn't take anything.
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like it's, you know, there was an incident somehow, you know, who knows, you know, there's a million things, but you're right. It doesn't seem like the motive was robbery.
No.
But also the truck being returned to the spot, power washed, and with the seats, you know, moved up. You know, there's just so many things about this case that is so.
And you guys got to think, so you're out in the middle, lots of squatters in the area, lots of anti-government, lots of people, they want to be off the grid. If somebody stumbled out there across Dylan and did so, they would take, I mean, he's got thousands and thousands of dollars of generators and tools and all kinds of stuff that a person could take and go pawn with no question. All of it was there. Everything was there. And it just, looked like nothing was out of place.
How much time has passed between Dylan's last
much?
Oh shoot! I started. Oh gosh, darn it! When the play button is so close to the freaking. Anyway, that's news to me. Man, I don't know some of these details. He was last seen at the ATM. What do you mean? I never heard that. Is there new information coming out?
He didn't carry cash, but he was last at ATM last seen. So how did you take out? Most banks allow $500 from ATM.
Where did you? Can you tell me where you got that? And oh man, I don't know where we were. And I want to get through this today. We're so close to being done. Do you remember where were we here, real quick? Were we past this picture with this frame? Did we ever see this frame yet?
I don't know about the frame. We had just done the lab, saying something about the seat getting moved. So look for the lab's little. Okay, I think we're past this.
Yeah,
yes, we're getting close. We're getting close.
Where though? Before or after this?
After, yeah.
Did we go on this?
I don't think we've hit here. But
let me see what we're saying.
You know, there's a million things, but you're right. It doesn't seem like the motive was robbery.
Oh yeah, it's close to this, right? Okay. Now, so let me see what time in case I do it again. 3:12. Okay.
But can I?
Go ahead. What?
No. You go.
I don't understand that. I never heard that though. Was there a camera that caught him? I thought they said there was no camera. I mean, they didn't find any cameras yet. They had him on. She didn't even know if they had any in town. Oh, I guess you could do the transactions, but she said the bank statements show that Thursday that he was in Montello, and then Friday was a witness, which was Kurt, that said he was at the bar, and I guess his daughter. But what's this ATM?
Blue's Clues sent you stuff.
Oh, here, let me share the other thing you sent me too, the poster. Hold on one second.
And then I just want to say really quick in the middle of all this, whether you believe Sammy, Kurt's daughter or not, I asked Sammy if her dad had said that Dylan borrowed $4,000, and she replied with, no, Dylan owed him $3,000. So I don't know. So according to Sammy and probably Kurt, Dylan owed him $3,000. Ask-tastic, plug it in.
I don't see the part where it's about the ATM though. You said you showed me proof about the ATM? I don't know. What did you send me? I don't see that. I just want to know, like, I'm not like, when I ask that, it's not because I'm like down. I'm like, oh, she's telling the truth. It's more like, I want to know more. Where did you see that? Not like, where did you see that? That's not true. It's like, where did you see that? Show me. I want to, wow, this is new. This is news. Like, I want to see, you know, I did not know that, but I'm not seeing anything in here though. Can you just like tell us in the text how you found that out?
Yeah, we have to do that. And okay, here, hold on.
Gosh, huh, interesting though.
ATMs have cameras. There is no bank in Nevada. No, I'm sending the clip. I was speaking to people making assumptions on people. So I guess not.
Okay, so did anybody else hear the thing about the ATM? Because no, I'm not. There probably is the cameras at the ATM, but what I'm saying is, she said as far as that there wasn't any video, like there's that she doesn't know of anything, but they could have found something after. But no, I never heard of anything of him being at ATM though. You know, that's all. Has anybody else heard it?
Linda, Texas says bank records showed he used the ATM on Thursday at the bar.
Thursday, yeah, we know.
No
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There. And then hold on.
Maybe that's what is that what you're talking about, Brooke? Okay, maybe I didn't even look at it like that. I just looked at it like, oh, bank receipts that he was just getting the money for the food. But I guess if there's an ATM in the bar that he gets the money first and then he buys the food, I don't know how it works. Some places do have it like that. I was picturing him just like using the card to pay for his food, but maybe he did take some money out. If that's what you're talking about, I know the bank receipt's Thursday, but I'm picturing him going to an ATM at the bank and getting money out, but maybe it's not like that there. Maybe you're talking about at the bar. So I don't know.
So Robin Lane says DutyRon said he has all of Dylan's bank records from Candice and they, quote, line up, whatever that means, but I doubt that includes camera footage from any ATMs.
Yeah, that was on the newest one. I think I have that clip in here. I think I included it about him saying, no, I didn't include that part because I only included more than what Candace said. Yeah, he did. He said he got sent all of the records and everything pans out to what Candace said. But no, I think this is something different though. They didn't say anything about, I don't know. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Well, Christy says, I heard about the ATM. So Christy, please tell it, maybe you have already and it's down here. Tell us where you might have heard it and there's no bank there. Okay.
Are you guys using ATM like are you using it like as the same as bank receipt, like receipts from his debit card, like those kind? Are you guys using that the same? Because I look at it kind of different than like him being at the bank getting out money. I look at it like he just used his card. I don't know.
I don't either. Oh, Blues Clues says.
So
yes.
then what? Oh, then what were you? Okay, let's just delete everything we just said. I don't know. I guess I misunderstood your text.
Okay.
Yeah, but you said that how much was he taking out at the ATM? I know the bank statements because that's how we put it. It puts them there Thursday because the bank statements from the bar. But that's different than an ATM. Maybe you just misworded it. Did you read it the same way I did though, right?
Yeah. I thought it was. Okay. So Blues Clues, Brooke will send it to you in an email. But yeah, I did read it the same way you did. Like the last place he was seen was at this ATM. It was like, whoa,
taking money out. Yeah. And the most, like, how much did he take out? Because the most you could take out is $500.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
what. That's what she said. Yeah, but I'm just saying. Okay, can we just erase that? I hope nobody spreads this misinformation. Now that's why we have to be careful how we do this. No bank, no ATM. That's no cameras. Maybe. I mean, there's nothing. No, I'm not saying there's no cameras at a bank. Of course, there's cameras at banks, but okay, let's because you know how people are gonna twist this. No, there's cameras at banks. All right, I'm gonna continue, guys. I want to finish this video. All right, Bella, you look.
No,
no, you're looking like how I'm feeling right now.
Oh my God, really?
No, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm not saying anything right anymore.
That's why sometimes I feel like I can't be on camera because I feel like that I do weird stuff.
No, it wasn't weird. It was just it's like a thing where it's like I was just about to say, are you really like annoyed or like you're just like, oh, like, and I was like, man, you're looking like I'm feeling. I don't know. And I'm not annoyed. See, I didn't want to have to say that. I don't mean that. I just meant like we just got really like. I just missed. That was just all like. I just wish I could just erase it from the thing. I'm pressing play.
But also the truck being returned to the spot, power washed, and with the seats, moved up.
This is what
there's just so many things about this case that is so.
And you guys got to think. So you're out in the middle. Lots of squatters in the area. Lots of anti-government. Lots of people they want to be off the grid. If somebody stumbled out there across Dylan,
there's two of us.
They would take. I mean, he's got thousands and thousands of dollars of generators and tools and all kinds of stuff that a person could take and go pawn with no question. All of it was there. Everything was there, and it just looked like nothing was out of place.
How much time has passed between Dylan's last known location and declared missing? So
last known location was Friday the 27th, but last communication was Saturday the 28th. So from Saturday the 28th till Monday the 30th, I called the authorities on the 30th, and
If you been in here, oh, you accidentally did it?
No, I didn't. It's probably Nightbot. I don't know if you saw it at the beginning, but we barely have any. We barely have any mods right now in chat. So it was probably Nightbot, and I don't know what you said that happened, but I'm sorry. We're sorry that happened. But if you can remember why it happened, let us know, because Tiff's trying to fine tune Nightbot to not be naughty. So let us know. I hope you're not leaving because of that, though.
Okay. Yeah, and sometimes mistakes happen too. So don't just like be, oh, I'm timed out, I'm leaving. Sometimes even mods accidentally. It's really easy sometimes to do it, because you could, like, let's say you could fall asleep on it, or you could drop your phone, or you could be walking in your pocket, or you forget to turn off the thing and it could accidentally hit it. You know what I'm saying? Or you're trying to do something else. So don't just like automatically take a personal, like, oh, because if you know you didn't do anything, then just tell them, hey, Zav, did you remove me? Did I do something wrong? I could ask the mods, and no, it's a mistake. Sorry, we screwed up. Or it might be Nightbot. Please just don't assume it. So maybe it could have been a mod mistake. Maybe it could have been Nightbot, but it wasn't anything purposely, okay?
Yeah, we love your comments. It brings another facet to everyone's discussion here. So and we're really good here with, as long as everybody is really respectful, not even removing the comments. So
yeah, and
hopefully you're hearing this. Like, we're just talking to ourselves.
I know, she might have already left.
She's bye, peace out.
Oh, God, I just wish even if it isn't Nightbot, like there could be some mod, like people have even done it before. They accidentally did it. So if you know for sure that they shouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like that they're like, what the heck? Why would you do that? I'm a regular. Then just know it's something. It was a mistake. Please.
Elizabeth Lander by accident gave $20 to a creator.
Yeah, see, it happens. I think Meep is gone now. What the heck, dude? Me and Bella were just talking about this yesterday on the phone too. I'm like, I wish people wouldn't just like automatically assume like you should know me better. But I know there's mods too. But I try to like enforce like mods, act like you're me. So hopefully, and if for some reason I see something where they are doing something where it's like, no, then I try to talk to them, but I don't catch everything. So just know, like, approach me, tell me what happened. I'll ask the mods if they did do it and they shouldn't have. I'll be like, hey. If not, then, oh, sorry, I made a mistake, or it was a glitch. Okay? All right.
Oh, my gosh.
I tried to go back and, all of them?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it was probably something. Oh, Awake in the Heart. Poor Awake in the Heart. She's like, it was me. I never typed it in.
I know now I'm seeing it is you. Holy crap. You did a lot of them.
A lot of people?
Yeah. I've already went through 5 where you've done it. Another one, a meep, a lot of meeps, a lot of meeps. Meep, and this was so Meep's probably gone. Blues Clues. Holy crap, Awake in the Heart. Make sure you take that out of your pocket when you do that. When you don't have the app up. See what I'm saying? That's why I don't automatically assume. But why is it a lot of meeps? So somehow you must have had meeps up or something. I just found like 7 of meeps, and then there was one of Brooks. All Awake in the Heart. Oh my god. Another Awake in the Heart meep. A meep's gone because this has been happening. Shoot, I don't even know her email. Another one of meeps. Holy crap.
It's all meep.
Another one of meeps. Oh, why? Oh my god. Yeah. Another one. Another one. All of meeps. Another one. Oh my god. What the heck? This is why I have to start putting up YouTube side. Now see this because I always have StreamYard side up because that's what I'm working off of, and then I could put up comments. YouTube I can't, so it's not like I could do all this and always be watching YouTube, but I need to start watching it more because I could have caught this ahead of time. Because Meep is a freaking a member too. No, you did. I've already counted probably like 15 of meeps, and then you did a couple other random ones. And now I can't even scroll up any farther, so you might have even done more. But I probably at least just... went
Did
through
you
like
reverse
15, then Brooks, then there was a couple other just stragglers, but most of them were meeps. So
Sorry.
I know it was an accident. It's okay, Awaken. It happens. It happens. I'm glad we figured it out, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get Meep back now.
Thank you, Mad Calmark.
I wish Meep would have said something a couple times so we saw it instead of just say something and leave, so we could have addressed it.
Because they were timed out, so they were probably like, "Why am I getting timed out?"
No, I didn't see any that said that.
But they didn't say it.
I'm looking, I haven't seen any that said timed out. It was just other stuff.
Algorithms pick up on certain words. I thought the same thing. It happened to me. And
then sometimes it can be a spam too. Sometimes you can get spammed where like YouTube thinks it's spam. Certain things, if you put like a link or or certain things that you spam, and that you're supposed to be able to get out of that after a while. Like it throws you into spam for a while, then it gets out. But these were literally messages were removed by a mod. So, which was an accident. We could just figure it out. Awaken the Art had it in her pocket. Exactly, I said it could be in somebody's pocket, and they forgot to turn off the app. Did I not say that?
You did. So if anyone knows Meep, looking for Meep, if anyone knows Meep and sees Meep in any other chat, please let her know to check.
I don't understand how did Awaken Art keep doing Meep though? How did it keep doing her? I'm confused. If it's in her pocket, how did it keep removing like 15 messages? No, I'm not saying that. I know it was an accident, but isn't that weird? There must be something that once she's up or something, maybe it pulled her up in her pocket and then it made it like so it caught every one of hers or something. I don't know. Because it wasn't blocked. It was just each message was removed and they weren't one after another. I mean, it was like there was messages in between of other people. Anyway, thank you, Ange Texon. Thank you for the super chat.
Oh my gosh, I'm seeing it too. Yeah, that's weird because it is like in between.
Yeah.
So she popped up.
I don't know how to get a hold of me. I don't have everybody's email, so how am I supposed to?
This is a timed out. This is a timed out thing. That's what this is. What I'm seeing here is a
mine are removed. I mean, the messages are removed. Yeah.
But it's probably due to a timeout. Oh, great. It took me out, so now I can't.
So what do? I can't believe that she just left and didn't even give us me a chance to see it. So she probably thought I kept removing it, and then I was just, oh, shoot.
Yeah.
How do I get a hold of her?
If you don't have her info, you can't.
But this is a lesson for all you guys. Like, don't just assume. There's probably something going on, okay? So please don't just leave and be like, you're a jerk. Like, I can't. Just, like, email me if you can't somehow talk because you've been removed or something. Just email me. And don't just go. The first place you go to is, oh, I did something. She did, she did it. No. All right, let's just go.
Yeah. Sorry.
Believe that night he was listed missing. It might have been the next day they put it in the database, but that's when it started rolling.
And so you head down there, and are you met by law enforcement immediately?
No, so I called law enforcement on the way. What's about a 2-hour drive from where I live. I called them about an hour into it when service was good. We stopped on the side of the road and filed the report. One of the deputies from Box Elder County, he was out there. It was about 3.5 hours after we called. But you got to realize, if you look at a map, this place where my son farms is on the other side of the Great Salt Lake. And the county that it's in is across the lake. So they got to come clear around the lake from Box Elder County. They're hours from where he's actually at. It's like a whole different world. It's quite a ways from any of the county officials. I mean, the closest one's Snowville, and there's nobody stationed there. So it took some time for them to get there, but they did come right out that day, and search and rescue came behind them.
Did he have a social group?
Yeah, Dylan, he had JD, we've used that name a lot, and some other friends that he palled around with snow machining and stuff in the winter in eastern Idaho. In Montello, he'd hang out, go to the Cowboy Bar, get lunch. So it's a bar restaurant, and it's the only thing out there within, almost 100 miles. So, he would go in and socialize, but he was more in the summer it was more focused on work. He wasn't, if he was working for you or doing custom work for you, or you were on his farm, that was his summer social group. His winter social group was his friends in Eastern Idaho that, like I said, he'd go snow machine with, or he loved to ski, you know, stuff like that in the winter. But summer was pretty much all work.
Yeah.
So I met with the sheriff and Sheriff Potter out of Utah and his wife on Sunday out at Dylan's farm, by Dylan's farm. And I was told that as of his third day missing, which would have been June 1st, that Box Elder detectives were told to treat it as a homicide. This is what I'm told by the sheriff. Well, if you were going to treat it as a homicide, if that was actually true, why did you not tape stuff off? Why were you not processing the scene? Why did you not take the pickup? Why did you not process the camper? They did nothing. So to me, that's just sending somebody out to shake hands and kiss babies and try to make you feel like they're doing something, and that will not appease me. Because if you're going to tell me you treated it as a homicide since June 1st, but you did not process anything, I mean, to me, I'm not law enforcement, but I'm also not a mother that you're going to pull the shades over her eyes and make her think you're doing something. That is not me. So in saying that, I just feel like Box Elder just keeps trying to appease me, and I just keep blasting him and calling him out on it because it's not going to work. Yeah.
And
well, we
so-
lost all of our ground after we found the boots. After we found the boots, everything should have been processed and treated as foul play. That still has not happened. Dylan's camper still is not taped off or processed. The grain truck still has not been processed. None of that has been done.
How is that? How is that even possible?
That's a really good question. You know, obviously this is my first experience with anything like this, but you know,
I mean, that's standard stuff 101. That's first day stuff.
Well, that's kind of what I had in my mind, but
wow.
I mean, and just, you know, and going through the and when we realized the pickup had been washed and there was no tracks and everything, we immediately brought it to Box Elder detectives' attention. Immediately. You know what they did with it? A whole lot of nothing. Nothing.
So his place and truck has not been forensically analyzed.
Correct.
And hasn't been sent to his truck hasn't been sent to a lab, and his place isn't taped off, and nobody's processed that.
Correct.
So have you been inside his place?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we were all.
And what is it? What is it? Did it look out of sorts?
No, it looked like he hadn't been staying there in quite some time. It was absolutely Dylan, like empty hot dog packages, empty. But you could tell because he was staying at the Saddle Sore Bar. They had a camper on the side. He was staying there a lot because that's where he'd always go in and eat, and that's where he'd hang out when he. And so we know for a fact, and even Kurt, the owner, has verified that he would stay a lot in that fifth wheel. So that camp trailer was more of a I'm here during the day and don't really care, and you know, open my package of hot dogs and what I eat, I just leave the rest. Like you could really tell that he hadn't really been staying there much. And the other thing about the camper that, you know, I've really been hitting on and I really want to get out there is Karen, the grandmother, Dylan's grandmother. So on Sunday, when she still couldn't get a hold of Dylan, she called Dawn, and we'll keep this straight because we've released this and I want everybody to know. Dawn is the one that Dylan fired approximately 7 to 9 weeks ago. I can't remember the exact time frame, but that's about when it was. So Karen called Dawn and said, will you go check the camper, see if you can find Dylan? So Karen is told that Dawn went out there, looked all around the camper, looked in the pickup. Then when myself and my husband, Mike, landed out there, Jim was the first one to talk to us, and he said the same thing. You know, we looked, we couldn't see if his guns were in his pickup. We looked all around the camper. So if that was Sunday and we were leaving prints on Monday, why were there no prints anywhere? There was nothing.
Gotcha. So
once again,
the implication is that did somebody wipe something down?
either wiped it down or they didn't actually go out there. They lied, and I don't see why that would be.
Other than nefarious reasons.
Correct. Exactly.
And so this man that was fighting, so he was an employee for Dylan,
Mm-hmm.
and he had to let him go. And was there bad blood?
So the story I know from Dylan, you know, I got part of it. And once again, you got to remember, 19-year-old kid talking to mom. So whether or not I got the whole story, I don't know. But Dylan was, I guess, working on his washer machine. And so he'd come up to where we live in Hazleton, and we gave him a washing machine so he could wash his clothes because he had water and everything out there. And Dawn was working on the pump, and there was some argument about the pump was more important than the washing machine. And Dylan basically fired him like, I hire you to work on a pump. Don't tell me what I'm going to do. So you got to think. And I don't know how old Dawn is exactly. I'm going to say 65 to 70. So you got 19-year-old kid telling older gentlemen what to do. You know, like that doesn't always go over so well with the generational gap. So sure. I just know that that's what stemmed it, was that Dylan was trying to get his washing machine hooked up and working to go so that he could wash his clothes. And Dawn was mad that he wasn't working on the pump with him. And that's all the details I have.
Mm-hmm. And has Dawn been spoke to?
As far as I know, I mean, we've spoken to him and he's been around the whole time, but the police, they've never really done any, Box Elder hasn't really done any big interviews. You know, they went in and interviewed Kurt with Elko County. I know Jim was picked up on a old warrant from November. Whether or not they interviewed him about Dylan, I don't know. Once again, that's a lack of communication that nobody tells me. You know, they tell me there's certain things that we can't tell you that we're doing, and I 100% understand that. So what are, you know, are you doing certain things, or, you know, no, there's no direct answer. And the problem of it's been with the Box Elder detectives is they have separated Justin and I. So yeah, we've been divorced. We've been divorced for so long. It's of no matter. We are Dylan's parents and we are trying to find Dylan, but they will take us aside and they will give him some information, and then they will take me separately and they will give me information. They have not brought us. They don't want to treat us as a united front. And so then we discuss it, and I'm like, well, that's not what they told me. And he says, well, that's not what they told me. And so we have to sit and discuss it. And we've kind of figured out their little game they're playing with us is don't talk to the parents together. Do not talk to the parents together is how they've treated us. There's one detective that'll talk to Justin. There's another detective that'll talk to me. But to talk to us together has not been the communication until after the Fox 13 news clip aired, when I said they've done everything wrong. Within about 7 minutes after that clip airing, the detective or the sergeant reached out to me, and the sheriff's wife, not the sheriff, but the sheriff's wife of Box Elder County reached out to me because they got blasted in the media again. And there was no other reason besides that.
Okay. And did you and Dylan's father tell them, going forward, you will no longer talk to us separately?
Yes, so I have the emails, I have everything, I have all the documentation. I'm very fact-oriented that way. From the very beginning, I have asked, send me an email. I've told Elko the same thing, and they do. They send us an email, they text us, they keep us both on one chain. Send me an email. I understand detectives are busy, they have other cases. Send me an update. You don't have to call me, because calling me, I'm going to ask you 52 questions, right? Send me a simple email. So after that broadcast on Saturday from Fox News, I also get reached out from the sergeant, which was a very short, unhappy conversation. Well, I need Justin's email address and your email address, and I'm going to start sending you daily updates. The sheriff's wife also told me this. They'll be reaching out and sending you daily updates. I have asked for this from the beginning. Just send me an email. Even if Justin doesn't read them, I will tell him, open your email and read them. I have no problem with an email, because then you don't confuse any words. You don't confuse any information. It's right there in writing, and you can keep going back to it. And the other thing that they've done is they've separated Justin and I. They try to separate us. So we got some information that we're not even going to mention because it was completely false and stupid, and it was just ridiculous. But the detective takes Justin aside. So we're both there. We're both physically there on base, and we're working on this together. We're mom and dad. We're all in this. The detective takes Justin aside, tells him the information, comes and gets me. We go for a drive, and he tells me the information separately. Why would you do that? Why are you separating mom and dad? Just because we're divorced doesn't mean we got the common goal. We are trying to find our son. Right. There's no fighting. There's no arguing. There's no animosity. There's nothing. We are there trying to find our son, and they're separating us.
Not giving you information at the same time, taking you guys aside.
And it's like, a little bit conflicting information, because then Justin and I will talk and he'll be like, well, that's not what they told me. And I'm like, well, that's not what they told me.
Right.
So it's like they keep us separate, and they're trying to cause this rift, and we're not letting them. It's absolutely unprofessional. It's unethical. They should not be able to do that.
Where's the credit? Is there credit card transaction, debit card transactions? Have you seen any of them?
And that's the thing. That's the other thing. So if it was, say one of the squatters coming out or somebody wanting to come rob him, he had access on his credit card to a large sum of money for parts and stuff, because parts are expensive. That was never used. The generators, the tools, the parts you can take off of tractors and sell, all this stuff, absolutely nothing is missing. Nothing.
Wow. Yeah,
so it's not somebody who was out there to try to take something from Dylan, because they didn't take anything.
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like it's, there was an incident somehow, who knows, there's a million things, but you're right. That doesn't seem like the motive was robbery.
No.
But also the truck being returned to the spot, power washed, and with the seats, moved up. There's just so many things about this case that is so.
So we are having the pickup processed on our own by an outside agency other than Box Elder.
And do you have to pay for that?
We got a lot of volunteer work, and we got some stuff we can't quite release yet, but just so all the listeners know, we have taken that into our own hands. They will pull everything, the full ECM computer, all the data, everything that should have been done where the truck sat. Unfortunately, it's been driven 200 miles, and I was explained to by Elko County how it works. So even if his GPS is not turned on, which Dylan's was not, those radios in those Fords, the computer and the radio hold so many lines of data. Okay. So even if your GPS, even if none of that's hooked up, you're still going to get those lines of data, but they recycle. So they're constantly recycling. So you may, when it's full, it starts deleting. We will find out, but we may, depending on how much it holds, we may have deleted all of that by driving it back to Idaho Falls, not even knowing.
Yeah, I mean,
because we don't know that. So
of course,
the pickup never should have moved. And and this goes back to the sheriff telling me on Saturday that as of June 1st, the third day in the search, he told his detectives to treat it as a homicide. I have the text messages on Sunday, June 5th, where I asked if we could take the pickup, and yeah, no problem, it's yours. So if you had told your detectives to treat it as a homicide, why are you allowing us to take stuff off of the scene, off of what can be processed? So like I said, to me, that was just a lie. That was a shake hands, kiss babies. I mean, that's all it was. And I read right through it.
Has that damage been there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Another thing that could be done here is open up the hood, the grill, check the radiator, see what kind of insects or bugs might have got stuck in it. Check the air filter, pull the air filter out, have that tested to see if what's in there recently, and the cabin filter. There's tests that can be done on that as well in terms of pollen and other plant life and vegetation and things of that nature.
That could tell where that truck has traveled.
That's correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
And obviously, if they can download the hard drive from the vehicle,
Yep, that is where we're starting. Like you said, another law enforcement agency has it that we have faith in, and that's who's processing it. So
moved at all? I mean, there's no way to know, huh?
Yeah, there's no way to know. And when the rain came in so hard, you know, after, because so I talked to a lady in Salt Lake called me today, and her husband and her come out caving all the time.
Okay, this is where she talks about the weather. I just have to stop. I don't know. I when these ones come on, it's making me nervous. Okay, so yeah, this is what she's talking about the weather. About the ladies saying when it rained. I'm pretty sure she says Sunday morning and Sunday afternoon, but let's hear. Maybe I heard it wrong.
And so she got me the timeline on the rain. She just wanted to give me all the information of everything she's seen out here. And she said it started raining between 5:30 and 6 o'clock in the morning, and it wasn't as substantial as a downpour. And then it got really windy, tapered off, and then really started raining hard late in the afternoon and all day Sunday.
Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was Saturday. She doesn't say in the morning. No, but she said 5, and it was. Dylan was talking, and he said before the rain. So she has to talk. She has to be talking about Sunday morning, because Dylan talked to his grandparents at 6:51 and said he wants to get his truck in before the rain. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So she said 5 and 7, and then unless if she says maybe she doesn't say the morning. Let me hear it again. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I just want
the hard drive from the vehicle.
Yep, that is where we're starting. Like you said, another law enforcement agency has it that we have faith in, and that's who's processing it. So
Moved at all? I mean, there's no way to know, huh?
Yeah, there's no way to know. And when the rain came in so hard, you know, after, because so I talked to a lady in Salt Lake called me today, and her husband and her come out caving all the time. And so she got me the timeline on the rain. She just wanted to give me all the information of everything she's seen out here. And she said it started raining between 5:30 and 6 o'clock in the morning, and it wasn't as substantial as a downpour. And then it got really windy, tapered off, and then really started raining hard late in the afternoon and all day Sunday. So the tracks that are made by Dylan's truck, if he was taking it out at 7:30 when he called his grandmother in a panic to get his truck in, or she called him and he said he couldn't talk because she was getting the truck in. Yeah. There's no way that 10-wheeler could have left tracks this deep in the mud. Yeah. There's no way. So we don't even know if he's the one who actually took the truck. And trust me, he would not get sidetracked and not protect his seed. This kid has been working out here developing this ground since he was 16. It is his pride and joy. He's not going to get seed ruined. I mean,
the truck not make it into the shed?
Yeah, it made it in. We just don't know if he's the one who took it.
Gotcha.
And
so we have heard this clip already, unless I played it before, because remember we were talking about the ruts, and then Gloria Dallin said, no, they could have been made before and the rain wouldn't have washed those away. Mm-hmm. So she's saying basically that she assumed right here that, oh no, because the rain would have washed that away. So that means the truck, now she's talking about the seed truck or whatever, wasn't in the shed at the time, because then it made the tracks after the rain, because the rain Sunday, especially when it came down on hard Sunday, would have washed that away. So that's why she's like, she doesn't really think that Dylan is the one that put the truck in the shed, maybe because it would have been after the fact. You see what I'm saying? But then Gloria Dallin said, no, that's not true. The rain wouldn't have washed that away. So maybe it was put away. But anyway, but we already talked about that last live. But what I'm curious about is the weather thing. What does she mean? Did it rain Saturday?
Well, what she's also stating is that the grooves, the depth of the wheel, that like what it left in the mud was so deep that it couldn't have been in the light rain. It would have to have been moved after the hard rain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Gloria Dallin said it's not true, because we already this was before you came in. We talked about this clip. I played it during the first live. She said that's not true. The rain would not have washed that away, so it could have left. Is that what you mean?
No, not the washed away. She does say that, but she's also saying the depth of it, not about it being washed away, that, you know, like if something's really muddy because there's a you know, downpouring of rain, the ground's going to be more muddy, so it's going to be thicker, like you're going to go in deeper. So that's what she's trying to say. So I don't know if that's true either.
But if rain, I'm sure this isn't the first rain. She's saying these things fossilize, like it would stay. Right. So what I'm saying is it could have rained. It probably rained like a month ago. It could be from a month ago is what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure this isn't the first rain of the season, right? That they could have left the tracks. I'm not saying she's right. I'm just saying it's not a for sure thing, is what she's saying.
I know what you're saying,
There's
but
two
I think
different things I'm talking about here. So
yes,
go ahead, though.
yes, exactly.
Yeah, and both things she's saying that it's not for sure what she's saying. I'm saying both things where Dylan's saying the rain wouldn't have washed away, and also those things can stay for a month.
Absolutely.
I think she was like a couple years. I mean, months, years. She said like a long time. They could like almost fossilize, and like even she knows. So Candice is talking about how it's like it gets like cement, so she should know better. So I'm saying it has rained before there. So that could have been made from back then, or like let's say it rained a couple weeks ago or last month. Why couldn't it have rained hard another time where it left them? Is what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that for sure. It's making me doubt it. When I first heard it, I was like, oh wow, that means maybe somebody did have it out. And then when Corey and Dylan said that, and then I remembered everything Candice was saying about how it's like cement. And I'm like, yeah, wait a minute then. That could have stayed. That could stay for a long time. Do you see? So that I don't think we should. I mean, what do you think? Does that important then or not?
I don't. It might be important because of this. See how what Ange is saying?
Oh,
this is what she's putting out there here.
In the evening on May 28th rather than early in the AM of May.
That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying
according
to the weather report. But
that's
then
what
here
she's
we
saying.
have
That's the
Quentin.
whole point.
And then we have Quentin, and I believe Quentin Lewis. Everyone said it rained all weekend. Weather report shows rain from 9 p.m. from Montello right through to Lucin until Friday at 12 noon. So then she wasn't there. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure she looked at and she talked to people. It's just hard to say.
Oh, you're just talking about the weather now. Nothing to do. Okay, we're talking about something else now from this.
I mean, no, like what if it did rain? Like you're saying, like it rained prior. So it could have made the tracks could be like that from prior.
Oh,
so
could
like,
even prior that day or the next day before or like
absolutely.
weeks before. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
So like it's just kind of like,
but
how do we look at this?
That, but she goes on, but that's what I don't understand because she has gone on other interviews saying how it gets like cement. So she should know that. So she wonder why she's like, she's probably so flustered with all these facts. Like she thinks, at this point she's like, oh well, and then maybe she realizes, oh, afterwards, who knows?
Okay, because is it cement in the grain shed, inside the grain shed? It's obviously like cement ground, or it's something where like there's not. Like obviously the rain, it's protected from the rain. That's why he's moving it in there to protect his seat. Maybe there's like a thing where like she could tell the tracks outside lead up, exactly. So it's from that time.
It would be interesting then.
So that's a question for her,
If that's the case, then like, so that means he drives the truck and is stopped before, because wouldn't you think he would just drive it straight into the shed? Was he stopped? Oh, he has to open the gate first.
Yeah, but even let's say even if the gate's open and it's been raining and it's been raining, the ground's very saturated. When he drives in the whole way of where it's saturated in the mud, it's gonna leave deep grooves. But what she's saying is, well, it didn't really rain that much, so it's weird that it was these deep grooves. So it must have been later. It must have been moved in later because there was these deep grooves because it was like on and off.
Oh,
rain.
You're saying maybe it rained before, so it's because she
I just don't know what she means.
Because she doesn't know. I don't know.
Right.
You're confusing me because I'm just saying what I would like. We keep talking about two different things in the moment.
There are two different things.
I know, but now I was talking about something else. I was just saying. I'm talking about. Okay, let's not even think about the tracks. Okay. Now I'm just talking about. Did somebody stop him from going in? Now I don't even remember I was going with this. Hold on. You got me like, because I wasn't even talking about the track. Okay, so it was like, what were we just saying before that? Oh, well, I lost what I was going to say. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what she knows. I don't know if she changed her mind. I don't know if it's important because it, like we said, it could have the grooves. But okay, because you were saying like maybe it's because she could tell where it was parked and she could see it or whatever. Hold on. Where was I going? Because I'm thinking I was trying to think about like maybe he got stopped. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's say she is right and he doesn't make it in before. Okay, let's say her theory right here is like, no, the grain truck was moved after. then that means he might not ever even have. Like, why did he stop? If her theory's right, her what she's thinking right here is right, why wouldn't he have just drove right into the ground? Like, who stopped him? I wonder if that's correct. That means somebody would have stopped him from even going in, or no, right? If going in, I mean, because why wouldn't it? Why would he have not made the truck into the shed? Like, somebody would have had to stop him from making it in there. Like, for her reasoning, I'm talking about. So that would be weird. Like, he's driving and somebody stops him, but then he has to stop at the gate for Jim to open it up, maybe, and then something happens. I'm saying, let's say she's right and he doesn't get it into the shed until a Sunday afternoon, but he was headed there, right? So did something stop him, is my question.
Yeah, so then I guess that is what she would be saying, is that getting off the phone with grandma saying, she calls it in a panic, you know?
Yeah.
Saying I have to go do it in a panic. That's her words. That something happened in between that time.
Yeah.
And she's unsure whether that
if
is.
he even made it in at the time, if the shed, he even made it in the shed at the time, because she's speculating that it would have. Well, yeah. So I'm just saying, if she's right, then did something stop him, or is she totally off? Like Laura Dillon said, no, that doesn't mean anything because those things can stay forever. So we have that going on. Then we also have the tracks in the wash where she thinks it could match the truck, his Ford truck. It could. It looks similar. I don't know if they got the test back. It could possibly be fishtailing, somebody trying to leave in a hurry. They're trying to maybe get rid of, who knows? So we got a couple things going on. I don't know. Do you think it made it into the shed or not?
Do I think it made it into the shed
before
by
Sunday?
Dylan?
Yeah,
by
Dylan
versus by some.
But or was it after? I mean, maybe it was after Sunday, and it was.
I don't have enough information to know that because I would like to see the lineup of the tracks of what she's talking, where these tracks are. What is she talking about when she's talking about these tracks?
If he had stopped in the tracks, it can make an impression, then move forward to put the truck in. But would he have stopped? Oh, like, is the shed already open? I mean, would he have? That's what I'm confused. Wouldn't he have just drove it from the gate? Let's say he has to open the gate. Wouldn't he just drove it right into the shed? Or is there like a door he has to go open it? Why would he have stopped right in front of the shed and then got out for some reason? Maybe something was in the way. He had to move and make room for it, maybe.
Do you have pictures of the shed?
Not close. No, I don't think anybody. Does anybody have pictures like close where we could see? I mean, you could see it above an aerial view, but I don't know. I would love to see, like, would he have stopped maybe to move something? Maybe something was in the way. How far is the gate from the shed? And why is she thinking that those grooves or whatever, why is she thinking that it means that he would have had to have moved it after the rain, because the rain would have, or because like you're saying, it would have had to been like mud soft, like for it to make those. So, but if it was raining all day Saturday, but she's very vague on what she's talking about in the morning, because she says 5:30 till 7 in the morning, and then she goes on, and then it rained all day up until Saturday afternoon. So was she talking about Saturday in the morning or Sunday in the morning? And if it was Saturday in the morning, then that doesn't make sense, because she's saying 5:30 to 7. Then his seed would have already gotten wet. Did he tell his grandma, "Oh, it's raining, I have to hurry up and get the seed in"? Or did he say, "I have to get the seed in before it rains"? I always in my head thought he said before it rains. Like, I was picturing it was before.
Absolutely, because you can't get, with that much seed, it would create mold. It would ruin your whole thing, because like you can't get any of that seed wet.
Yeah, and she said there was a tarp over it, but she said there was holes in the tarp.
Right.
So yeah, it would have got wet. So maybe that's why he was freaking out. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna try to get the weather report like down to. Just weird. Everything is just nothing is. There's just too many weird things about this. Okay, so.
So Quentin Lewis said to Dylan didn't park the seed truck once. He parked the grain truck a few times. Even Kurt said Dylan parked it a few times after I figured it out.
50. Okay.
You were saying, did it happen once? Yes. I was saying the brodozer again. Look at the shark. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
You missed it when we said it earlier.
Oh, he said it's raining. Oh, okay, it's raining. I have to get the seat. Okay, so then that makes sense with. Okay, so then but then why would? Then that would make. Oh, but then maybe she is saying that she thinks it would wash away because you're saying she thinks maybe. Well, it's two different things. That not only could it wash it away, but also you would need the mud to create that. So if it's raining, she knows that it's raining, and so she is talking about Sunday morning. So maybe she's just talking about that it would have washed it away. Okay, so let's go. I have to really finish this because I'm starting to get hungry now. This speculation is over. No, that's just what we do, Tony. We just like to figure it out. That's the whole point of these true crime channels. No, we're not trying to I know I trust the FBI, but we like to just try to figure things out. That's what this community does. So we are going to speculate, but as long as we say what's fact and what's
opinion versus
we're just trying to figure it out. Like we're not saying, that's what we like to do, and I think that's the whole point of all these true crime channels. But make sure that we don't say stuff's fact when it's not. But we're going to throw out our opinions and theories. Because that's what we like to do.
And we love to hear you guys' theories too, because you guys are so smart and have been following this case, and it's really interesting. And Meep, we loved your theories here.
Is Meep back?
No, but I hope she's listening. And if you are, then go back and look one.
I don't want to press play. I know, and Awaken Art disappeared too, and I texted her, and I don't know. Now there's two people mad.
He never locks his pickup.
Okay, he never locks his pickup.
You can follow his habits to a T. I mean, when you could just look at it and say, no, that Dylan didn't do that. The kid he's a creature of habit, and it doesn't change. He's either got a dark sweatshirt on, even if it's 80 degrees,
talk a little bit
he has a quilted flannel on, even if it's 80 degrees. Wranglers, it won't change. You will not find him in anything else.
With the music.
They keep saying, well,
I'm just a creature of habit. That's how you get. Don't do that, you guys. Change your stuff up because people.
So the last person to talk to him was his grandma, right?
Right.
He did make it to the truck, right? The C truck, and he got it in the shed, right? Or no?
We don't know if Dylan's the one who got it in the shed or not.
Oh, okay.
We were told Grandma was told I got to get my seed truck in the shed. We don't know if it was Dylan. That was the last communication.
That's true.
Why somebody else would do it? It's completely bizarre. But once again, that's why I say I am staying 100%.
Just called his grandma. Hey, I'm going to go move my seed.
Yes. Do I believe Dylan put it in there? I do. Is that a 100% fact? No, it isn't because we weren't there.
So here she says she believes that
we're back from after putting the truck in. She got a hold of Dawn Sunday morning and said, go check Dylan, blah, blah. They said, Dawn went and checked. He said his pickup's locked. We can't tell if his guns are in there. He hasn't been here. So then he went and got Jim, and they went and looked again.
Jim.
So I guess
Grandma called Dawn first.
Yeah.
And then Dawn and Jim were the first ones to look.
Grandma called Dawn. Oh, Grandma called
Dawn.
So
throughout this, I have Karen thinking back on it, did they say anything like, don't worry about it, he'll be fine, everything's good, so she didn't alert me or Justin, his dad. So then Monday comes around and
okay, I just gotta pause. I'm just okay, because
smart. Yeah.
Okay, so man, I'm starting to get so hungry. We gotta finish this. I get sometimes my sugar, I get shaky if I don't eat in a while. It's weird. Or maybe because I didn't eat anything, I ate this sugar and I didn't eat real good food. I'm starting to get hot and shaky. Okay, so I want to know, did we already hear the clip where she says Friday and Saturday, well, I'm just going to play it now. Hold on.
I get a phone call from JD, Dylan's best friend, that says, have you talked to Karen? They're looking for Dylan. And I said, no, I have heard nothing about this. So from Saturday night till we got out here Monday, Dawn and Jim had been supposedly looking for Dylan.
Right there.
And I
Saturday night. So what, remember, from Saturday till Monday they were looking? I thought the grandma called him Sunday. I thought the grandma called Dawn Sunday, not Saturday night. So when, come on, what's going on?
What is it? Yeah.
Did freaking the grandma, and it's not a big deal if their grandma was worried Saturday night because Dylan never called back. I don't find that weird, but I just want to know, was the first time the grandma called Don to look for Dylan Sunday or Saturday night? Because right there you said they were looking for him Saturday night till Monday. So what was it? You know? Anyway, okay, I wanted to just point that out. So you heard that too, right?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe should I No, I don't need to replay it. Everybody heard her say
we
that,
need
right?
like the official. What is the official? This is like maddening when we do. Okay, yeah, play it. Oh, in Sammy interview with you, Zav, she says grandma called.
I know,
Dawn
but we don't. I know.
Yeah,
I know that's what. I don't remember her saying, but I know that's where a lot of people I think said she did say that. I have to go back and listen to that interview with Sammy. But Len, I want to know because it's just weird. So she called her. So she called Dawn Saturday and Sunday then. Okay, so let me press play. I don't know.
I don't either.
Know the way Karen is, and I know her mind's frazzled now. If they would have told her in her mind, or to her, you know, don't worry about it, he'll be okay. You know, it's Dylan. He's been out here for 3. You know, you just kind of roll with it. But yeah, so for.
Is there a chance that Dawn and Jim were at that shop when Dylan was taking the grain truck over there, and then from there something happened? Because that's why his boots would be over there.
That's kind of the. Yeah.
That theory, if you follow it, would want to make it look like he was a young kid that just took off on his own.
I don't get that.
Without his boots?
Like, yeah, without his car.
Make it look
I don't get that one. That doesn't make sense.
Like he bought this truck.
Well,
Okay, so.
they're trying to point us in the direction of town, and
Here we go.
you know, they're not trying to make it look like he took off. They know Dylan well enough. You're never going to pull that off. They're trying to make it look like it's away from here. Nothing happened out here. It's away from here.
So yeah, she's saying. So I don't feel bad like that I'm talking because I already played. I must have put this clip in a couple of times because I thought it was important because we already heard this and talked about this clip.
Yes.
So yeah, they're trying to steer them away. She's thinking that Jim and Don are trying to like misguide them or what's the word for it? Mislead them. Misdirect them.
Misguide too.
Halfway in between here, and they do put a padlock on it, but it's just a barbed wire gate. They said that's the first time Dylan's ever closed the gate when he's coming here to drop a truck off. But
There we go. So he has come and dropped the truck off more than once, but Candice has said in another interview that it rarely happens, and this is the first seating. So it would be the first time this year at least, right?
But maybe he used it for something else.
Yeah, but that's what I was wondering. Has he for what though? She makes it seem like the shed he doesn't. But why else does he go out there? Well, I guess it is close to his farm. So I mean, maybe he does go out there more. But I just wonder why.
Yeah, like it's another piece of equipment. Like maybe he used it for like other farm. Like this is the first seeding he's done. I think we know that for on his farm, but who knows? He used it to transport potatoes, Tony.
I'm talking about the shed.
Oh,
she's saying the shed. He doesn't. Oh, he barely uses the shed. So why else does he go out there? Is what I'm saying. Not the truck, but the shed. Because he's taking the truck 5 miles out, and he only takes it if there's rain. And she says in interviews, this is the first time he even for the seed. So he's taking and he only does it if it rains, which is very rare. So but the way they're talking about it, it seems like it happens a bunch, but I don't know. You know?
Yeah.
Why else does he go out there to the shed is my question.
But also Candice doesn't necessarily know.
You're right. You're
everything
right.
about this. She's never been there
Yeah,
prior
right.
to this. Who knows is Karen. Who knows is Karen and Karen's husband.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna press play. Whew, yeah. I'm struggling here
said
for some reason.
absolutely he had to leave that way because he closed the gate off of this road right here. And we know Dylan, he's going to take the shortest way to his trailer. He'd walk it, but he'd go straight across and have no problem walking through the desert. He wouldn't take the road. No.
No.
Most of the time he's been doing odd jobs all over, and he walks every place to move his equipment.
Yeah.
And has his trailer been like impounded, taken in, moved out?
Yeah. They took his campers on June 18th finally. So he had one that was just kind of storage, and the other one that was.
Right.
Where
You know, I have all. I knew of that. I just want you to.
I know.
I want you to put that out there. But there's conversations about 3 or 4 other guys, an Ed Harshberger, a Tony Hardy, Dan Iverson, and Don Hately. Does Dylan have any association to any of these four that I mentioned here? And do you know any of these people?
Go grab.
So we'll start with Dan Iverson. Dylan did a bunch of custom work for him over on the Independence farm. That's where he was at before he moved over to plant his farm. He's a good guy. He just Dylan happened to be doing custom work for him the couple weeks before all of this happened and started to become associated with Dylan. He moved from another part in Nevada and came over into Dylan's area because one of the ranches there was sold and selling, and he bought it. He's of nothing to do with this. Dylan was going to do all of his custom work. It was a great relationship. It was exactly what he needed. He has to, just starting to farm, he has to do other work to be able to afford to farm his own farm. And that's what he's doing. He's doing custom work for other people. And Dan just happened to be one of those people. That's all. There's no other connection.
Okay, so that's Dan Iverson, right? And there was stuff that I read online, which, like there's all these blogs created. I don't know if you're aware of that, but there's like all these blogs and stuff created on Dylan. Somebody said that his father, Justin, was denied entrance to search for Dylan at some Bar-O Ranch owned by Dan Iverson. Did you hear anything about that? Or is that just another one of these?
I didn't know that. And the second guy, what did you say his name was?
Well, there was four that I put out. Ed Harshberger.
Okay, so Dylan did a bunch of custom work up in Driggs, Idaho with Ed. That's how he got to know Ed. They had this big giant swather. They did a bunch of pigs together. Long story short, Ed moved out of the area 2 years ago. He's in Arizona, and that was that. And I have talked to Ed. He did reach out when all this happened. But it's nothing more than that. Once again, it's another farm acquaintance.
Right.
I have one more thing that I need to clarify, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
Actually, two things. Okay, so we know that people have been saying that Dylan had this $33,000 check with him, and that's the motive. So this $33,000 check that Dylan had, he did have a $33,000 check. It was for the custom work that he did for one of the other ranches. It was deposited in his account the previous week and used to pay his bills. The $33,000 check is 100% irrelevant. That was clear from the week before. So I know you guys on here, we haven't said anything and nobody's asked me, but I'm starting to see it on all these Fisher podcasts that don't even talk to me that, they're coming up. But yes, he did have one. He was waiting for that. That was his, he had to pay fuel and he had to pay insurance and he had to pay, So
do you want to grab something?
If you guys get
so
with $33,000, that's what it was. Okay. Anything like that. But hey, let me answer this real quick. As far as a $30,000 check, guys, that needs squashed. That was a check that Dylan received to his company for doing custom work. It went to pay for his fuel, his tires, his tractor payments. You can't do anything with a check written to a company. It was written to Dylan's company. It was deposited into his farm account, and it was used to pay his bills, just like all of us adults out there.
Yeah. But I was provided the financials of Dylan Rounds. I have his bank statements. I looked at them, and everything that Candice is talking about here is all verified by me. So I'm putting my name on it. I've seen his actual bank records. The only thing that they whited out is his social security number and the account numbers. But they shared his personal finances with me, and they felt so strongly that they wanted to share that with me. I have his high school transcripts, I have his financials, and also the custody agreement between Candice and Justin. And everything that these folks have been speaking about is there in black and white. So I want to ask you my first question that I had on that first page. So Dylan did not finish high school, correct? Or not correct?
Correct. He did not finish high school. No, it was perfect because he was doing part online and then part in school when they started that. So all of his ag classes in school, and then COVID hit, and there was no school. So he went and he focused on his farm. That's what he does. So he had not went back, and I think he needed like 3 or 4 more credits he was going to do online. but once school came back on. But yeah, I mean, for him, it was just great. It's not that he technically dropped out. School just quit.
Right. Was that during his senior year, the 2020 with the COVID?
That would have been, yeah, I think so.
Junior or senior? I'm not sure. I have the document. I just
The
haven't.
online thing is hard because it's not regular. It's credit based. It's not year based. So it would have been his last year. Yeah, but technically it's junior, I think.
All right. Here's the second question, and this is from me. Is it true that you have a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against you or judgment against you?
No. That's an ex-partner / boyfriend. That's more paperwork that I will send you that I have all the proof of, just so you have it to look at. Why Kelly would come out to YouTube and say that, I have no clue. She should be ashamed of herself. And I'm just going to leave it at that because it's absolutely ridiculous.
Right. I just wanted to clear that up. And, I know that's something that was in the past spoken about. I don't know if that's like a current thing.
It was never my name. It was Wyatt Livestock, Wells Wyatt. It was his cattle loan. So once again, that's some of the paperwork that I'll have Mom send you just so you have to. Okay,
great. And there was so much speculation about the boots behind that dirt pile and questions of people like, did you or any of the law enforcement dig up in the days that you were there, that dirt pile, to see if, God forbid, he was buried in that dirt pile? Do you have any answers for that?
Yep, the dirt pile was thoroughly searched. We drained his irrigation pond, the grain truck, anything that was out there, all of his equipment, the fuel tank has since been drained. Everything that needed stuff taken out of it, drained, looked through, dug through. And I know the FBI, they did some other digs from some of the stuff like that EquiSearch does, and some of the other people that where they'd found disturbed stuff. It didn't end up leading to anything, but they have been out there actively doing that. And that's why we've asked the public to please stay back and let's let them continue this forward now, because the first until June 18th, it was rough. It was hard. We weren't getting what we needed. And once we got past that hump, we're getting what we needed now. And so the area was already so contaminated. We don't need to make it more. And that's why we're asking people, let's let law enforcement do their job, because they have collected a lot of stuff that half of us probably stepped on 25 times.
Right. Was there food in his camper? And did it appear that he was coming back to his camper? I know that I've seen pictures, still photos of the inside of his camper. My son's bedroom looks like that all the time. My youngest is 25. It looks like a bomb hit it. My wife is up his ass all the time to clean up his room. And it's like, I'm like, son, you're 25 years old. Clean that damn room up. So can we talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. So, and I'm sure, through the interviews and everything, people have heard he was actually staying at the Wadsworth a lot of the time in their extra motorhome. What the gentleman who released the photos didn't show is when you would turn around his bed, that was not messy, nothing on the couch. So basically what Dylan would do is he would grab a package of hot dogs, he would go munch on them, he'd throw them on his kitchen table, and then he'd go jump in his tractor, and then he'd plant for 10 hours, or he'd till for 10 hours, and then he'd jump in his pickup, and then he'd drive to his dad's, or he'd drive to my house, and he'd be here for a day or two until he had to go back down. And then he was a basic lazy 19-year-old when it came to cleaning. He just didn't pick it up because he wasn't there full time. That's the other thing people don't understand. Dylan was there when he needed to plant or till or turn his pivot on. He wasn't there all the time. So his kitchen table, he would just throw his crap down and, being a typical pig teenager, walk away from it and not care. Yeah. Just not care. He wasn't worried about it. And then he'd go through and he'd do one big cleaning and he'd get black and throw it all away and he would start again.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not charged. I
knew that's what you said.
Right. Some boys are just like a train.
Yeah, and all that guy did who released those pictures is he took the picture of the bad spot, and you notice he didn't post any other pictures of anywhere else in the whole camper.
Kathleen said, how often did Dylan use the grain shed since this was his first season planting? Did he get his first truckload of seed that day or that week, and how often did he have to use that shed for shelter, or is that just a one-time thing?
So he was just trying to get his seed truck out of the rain. That was it, because the seed will sprout in the truck. Now, he had a tarp on the truck, but the tarp had holes on it. And so everybody who's a farmer out there, you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say your seed can't get wet. And for those of you that don't, it's the same thing. Just think about your planting flowers or any type of wheat, barley, any type of seeds. They get wet and they sprout. You can no longer put them in the ground and make them grow. They're ruined. So that's all he was doing. That seed he'd had down there for a couple weeks, because he left Independence where he was doing custom work, and then he came back and started planting his. I was in Independence seeing him the last week in April, and then I think it was like the second week of May. He went and got his grain seed from up at Eastern Idaho at his father's place.
She's little.
So the grain truck, the shed. You guys, it's not this huge, gigantic. I mean, it's big enough to back a grain truck into. And when we're talking grain truck, we're not talking like 18-wheel semi. I mean, it's just a little 10-wheeler. It's not this gigantic thing with, I'll just clarify for that. You're not going to get sucked up in the auger like people have asked us. It's not, it's just this little old 10-wheeler. So, and he had access to the property all the time, but it wasn't like it was usually parked there. It was just to get it out of the rain that day.
Understood. And I've heard you explain that eight times to the wind. So
the answer to, I think it was Joshua, on the walking back and forth between the grain truck, no, that was, he only plants once a year. So the only reason when we originally thought he'd walked back because his pickup wasn't there, he only took the grain truck in because it was raining. So that was not a normal take your grain truck to the shed and walk back to your camper by any means.
Was on his property recently, dug a hole, had a box with bullets and other items, a huge bag. If that was in fact found, Robin, if you're saying that, then that should have been handed over to the authorities,
I think there might be some confusion on that, possibly. I'll try to get more clarification, but that was actually, I heard about the bag of bullets and everything, but that was actually buried out in the desert, not Chase's property.
Okay.
That's what, and that's from, so I'm not, I will tell you that law enforcement has told us nothing of the sort.
Right.
So, but when all this first started and Chase was found in the desert, and then.
So I got an icy. I know it's more sugar, but I need to cool down. I'm dying. I'm like overheating. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just having a hot flash.
Is that an Italian icy?
Yeah, Italian lemon. All right, so we're gonna finish this, and hopefully this will cool me down. Because I don't know. Sometimes when I get shaky, I think it's like, oh, I have to eat, but I don't know for sure if that's what it is, because sometimes I feel like I get it without it. So maybe that was just a really bad hot flash mixed with I do need some food rather than candy and sugar. But I think this is gonna help. Okay, how are you feeling?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm starving, but
okay, hold on, I'll hurry up. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Aww.
Just do. I mean, I could just go get something.
Well, it's almost over. We have 2 minutes. It should be done.
Awesome. And Holly has a really amazing question. I don't know the answer to it. Does anyone know where the sea truck was parked? That he had to drive it under the barn. Probably shed. Why wasn't it under the barn when he parked it? That would make most sense. That would make most sense. Most people would. He knew rain was coming.
Because it's 5 miles away from his farm. So he had it by his trailer. And he usually keeps it by his trailer. He was going to farm, but he heard rain was coming, so he needed to put it in the shed, which is 5 miles away, to keep it dry. That's his only closure he had. So he would have kept it out if it wasn't raining. It was just the rain that brought him there.
So you're saying that the rain just happened, he didn't know the weather report? It's like Boston, if you don't like the weather, wait a second type of thing.
I don't know what he knew. I don't know. I have no idea.
But that's kind of a good point. Maybe it is like that. He thought he could plant it, and then it's like, oh shoot, it's gonna. Okay, got it. Good question, Holly. Okay, all right. Moving on. You're muted. One.
Oh, I said I'm like shaking. I don't know if you could see my hand, but it's shaking.
Well, that's dangerous.
You see that?
Yeah.
I know. It's like my whole body's shaking. I get like that sometimes. I used to get like that all the time. Probably like 4 or 5 years ago, like I would get like that almost every week, and sometimes it was horrible. But now I'm doing better where it barely comes. But and I don't know if it has to do with, I don't know what it is. I don't know. And, I would tell the doctor all these symptoms and the anxiety. I don't know. They haven't been able to figure it out, but then it started going away and now I don't know, but no, it'll be all right. I'm just going to eat this. Okay.
Eat it.
He had to go back and get his guns is what he told the eyewitness, and so it turned into this. He had to dig them up and then he went back to Utah. Right. I would think that story has somehow gotten, turned into something else, but I can say that law enforcement has never said such a thing, and it is not in the arrest warrant that I read, so I'm not sure.
Question.
The other thing we didn't discuss was Don Haley. I keep seeing him coming up.
Do you want to discuss it? Because I see
we can touch on it real quick. So the other gentleman, the Hardy gentleman, I do not know.
Period.
I don't know. Yes, I don't know him.
And do you know how that's coming about? Who's speaking about him?
I don't even know anything about him. Do you? Can somebody fill me in, and then maybe I can. I don't.
Well, if somebody has information on this person, send it to DutyRon.com, and I'll take a look at it. I don't know anything about it because I don't have time to sit and listen to 3-4 hour live streams. And
another thing that you want to answer just one last time. Last time this question is going to be asked. Did you guys check the grain truck?
Yes, and let me clarify why this is a silly question, and I've already clarified it. This is a 10-wheeler seed truck. There's no internal PTO. It's got a belt, so you can turn your belt on to dump some of your seed out, but you don't do that. You don't turn your belt on, and then all it does is dump you out of the truck. It doesn't gobble you up and eat you. It's not, people are thinking PTOs and stuff like that. The other thing, we've released pictures of the grain truck. I think I need to get you those. Literally, I can stand up in it, being as short as I am, in my head. Like, the grain truck was full in the very beginning. They would have had to empty all the grain, put Dylan in it, and put the grain back. That's absolutely impossible. There's no elevator out there. There's nothing. So to clarify, I know where people are thinking, but it's not like he has silos out there. He loads this grain in eastern Idaho, his seed, and he drives it to Lucin.
Okay, was the wash that was shown in the helicopter footage entirely searched? You guys have been all over that area now, correct? Like, you guys have been everywhere.
Here's the deal with the wash, and this is where EquiSearch is really going to help us. So it's going to take a team of dogs. So cadaver dogs, they can cover a lot of ground, guys. But the way a cadaver dog works when you're working a dig is that dog is covering every square inch. It's a lot of work for the handler. So when you're talking as big and as vast as that wash is, it's a 2 to 4 day search with even a bunch of dogs. I believe EquiSearch has a technology, and we'll talk more about it when I have a talk.
What did she say?
Lucas Boyd had heard something that he misheard. Or they misheard, and they went back and listened. So that's I commend you for doing that because
but yeah, I mean, no, it's not sugar. I just wanted to address that. It's not sugar. I've had that checked because my dad would always say, it sounds like sugar because like when I eat or like if there's a correlation to when I don't eat or don't eat. And I've had them check because every time I go to the doctor, check my sugar. Are you sure it's not my sugar? Your sugar's fine. They check over and over. No, it's not. They checked my like thyroid. No, it's not. But thanks. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so we're almost done. Can anyone explain? Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Sean Gibson, where have you checked for RSO? Like, have you checked on the Amber? Is it Amber or there's like a specific page where they are.
I know, but what is? I don't understand what the question. I mean, who?
They said that they can't. That Sean says that they can't find a list of RSOs in that area in Montello. I'm guessing that's what they mean. So
I don't know. Okay, let me hurry up and finish this real quick.
Yes. With them that they can fly the drone and look down and it shows the voids. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
yeah, they
you know,
can even color search for items and everything. So if
right.
there's
So, but we do have a group of canine from the Idaho Canine Association. They're offering their services and a bunch of others. So if EquiSearch feels we need to run dogs before, after, whatever, we do have dogs available. But the way this wash is as us searching it as human riding side by sides up and down, but it's of no use. These sloughs on the side of this wash after that rain, it's literally a full semi-load of dirt that you can make sloughs off on its own, and they're everywhere. You're talking thousands of man hours with a shovel.
Mm-hmm.
And then even at that, it's a crapshoot. So that's
Right.
where the technology and the dogs come in. So we will get the
That makes sense, though,
wash
what
done.
Quinn says.
But
hold on.
It's got to be done in a way that is proper. And we have not had the assistance or the help in that because we haven't had the help. So now we are getting that. And so that'll be something we can clear.
These both trailers are his that he was living in, or is it is this two
So
separate?
the one in the front, that's what he would stay in. And if you notice the chimney coming out the side,
Yeah,
the kid is so creative. He put a wood potbelly stove in it.
Okay, all right.
And then the one behind it, he was using to store tools and seed bags and different stuff.
Okay.
They say, I don't know if it's criminal or not yet. I still haven't been told, guys. I don't know.
Okay, so oh my god, thank you. Okay, so let me comment on yours first. Oh, where did that go? Weather report. Yeah, so that makes sense. Why maybe he did call. He calls his grandma. Well, no, see, that doesn't make sense. Why I think his grandma called him too, because if he's like frantic, oh, the weather, unless if he called his grandma to talk and then he somehow saw the clouds or something, was like, oh shoot, storm coming. Okay, grandma. Or yeah, I guess it could happen that way. So it probably did sneak up on him. She said he sounded kind of like frantic. Oh shoot, I better hurry up and get these seeds put away. So yeah, makes sense. Number 2, stove. I thought he didn't have a stove because didn't he have to go over to freaking Kurt's to stay so he could cook his pizzas and stuff? So he does have a stove. So I swear maybe we just assumed that. Was it ever said? I just got the impression that he went out, he liked to stay over there so he could cook actually food. How would he cook food at his house? You know what I'm saying? He could cook his pizzas there. God, that would have been really good to cook food on like a wood stove or whatever she said it was. I can't even think, guys. I need to go eat. But yeah, anybody, Bella, do you have anything?
No, I mean, I think that, it's good that you did this. The reason why it's kind of like we're going over and over this is the main reason that Tiff put all these things together. There's 2 lives about it, is to kind of hear everything Candice has said in the amount of time that she's done in reviews. And yeah.
Oh, it's for heat, not for cooking. Okay. A wood stove's for heat and not cooking?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
But it's not for cooking?
No, like a potbelly stove.
Oh, well, stupid me. Why didn't you correct me when I was saying
Well, I
that?
didn't see where someone said that he had a pot, like a wood stove. I didn't see that comment.
It was on the video.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
That's why I said that. And you should kind of like went like that. So I was like, okay. Okay, I didn't know. A wood stove, I think cooking, that makes them really good. Well, you couldn't cook on it?
No, look, some people do cook on their wood stoves, Casey.
Maybe he doesn't know how to or something.
Maybe he doesn't know how to cook on a wood stove.
Right? I mean, what do you mean? Like, wouldn't that be why wouldn't he cook on it then? Right? Or no?
Maybe he just was like, maybe he liked to go visit Kurt and make his pizzas in Kurt's place. I don't know.
No, I know. I mean, he probably did like to go over there for other reasons, but like, and I don't mean what, I just mean like, because I think that he said, maybe he has air condition, maybe he has like better heat. No, because remember, Kurt said there was no heat in his place. So you're saying that's for heat? Kurt also said there was no heat and it was freezing, and that was another reason he liked to go over there. Remember, did he not say that? That it would be freezing over there? Or am I thinking of something else?
I don't remember that part of it, but I feel like really listened to a lot more than I did of that 4-hour Kurt interview. But I lost my train of thought. Okay.
No, no.
I'll find it.
I want to know
I'll
what you
find
wanted to
it.
say. Shoot, I'm sorry.
I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll find it. Don't worry. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
Oh, I know he cooked him at the saddle store, but I swear he also cooked at the motorhome too, right? Am I wrong on this? I know the saddle store, but he didn't cook. Kurt didn't say he cooked at his motorhome too. I swear he did. And does anybody remember him saying it was freezing and he liked to go over there because of the heat?
You could cook but not bake. Yeah, Helen.
I guess pizza. Oh, I guess you're right. That would be weird to.
No, I don't think that would be weird. You could put a pizza on there.
Oh yeah, pizzas. Have you ever had a pizza? Oh, they make, but you would have to kind of know what you're doing. You guys are like making me feel like I don't even know anything. Like I'm an idiot. Like for a minute, I'm like, wait, oh my god, am I like? Yeah, you could cook a wood burning stove. You could cook a really good pizza on it. Are you kidding me?
Yummy.
Yeah, really good.
Okay. Well, it's been 5 hours that we've been live, so we should be loopy. Like, we should have been loopy probably 3 hours ago.
I'm overthinking too. I know, and I'm overthinking about the stove and the heat and stuff. But please, somebody, I gotta go listen to this Kurt interview. Oh God, that's gonna take forever. But I want to I might just try to do a comparison. Well, no, I don't want to tell anything right now. I used to do that for my Chris Watts, and then people would do it before me when I would. And then my mods, who would tell me? One of my mods would be like, Tiff, you got to quit telling what you're going to do.
Everyone's like, get to it before Tiff does. Yeah.
Anyway, it was one particular person, really, that did it. But
I bet I know who that person is, too.
Yeah.
Right back there.
I don't remember which Kurt interview. That's what's the hardest because I don't want to have to listen to all of them. But I swear on one of them, he said it was so freezing, so he would come for the heat too. But the weird thing is I thought Candice said he does in the winters. He's only there in the summers, right? Though.
Who's only there in the summer?
She made it seem like in the one interview that Dylan only really is in Lucin in the summers for farming, and then in the winter he goes either between his grandma's, his dad's, or her house. But I don't know. Anyway, all right. Oh, Cass! Wow. Where have you been? Wow. I know it's been forever.
Here, I'll show you
I know. Oh, I know I will. I even remember some you're right.
Here, Will. That's me in chat. Yeah, the stove for cooking at Dylan's place.
You didn't have. But a wood burning? Why would you need?
Well, maybe he ran out of wood out there. Maybe everything was dead. You'd have to put sagebrush in there. Okay, anyways. He would sleep on the pool
Why
table.
are you saying this is your name? I'm confused.
Will asked.
He asked, isn't your name on the thing? Oh, it's just Bella. Okay, never mind. All right, guys. Well, thanks, Bella. I'm sorry. I'm starting to get grumpy towards the end. I know. I'm being mean now. I just gotta go. I shouldn't. I think as these suckers it just knocked out my made something all out of whack without eating real food. So you go eat. I'm gonna go eat. Oh, stickers. Are you new? Someone needs to start asking Kurt about Aaron and the money he spent on his bail and bonds. But that's his son. Though,
Yeah,
right?
stickers. I don't. Everyone says that Kurt didn't spend that. Well, not everybody. Kurt's family, Sammy, his daughter, says that it's not Kurt. It's his mom. So Aaron's mom is who's paying for his bail and bonds. If you're talking about Aaron's bail and bonds. If that's what you're talking about.
Well, wait, how much was it? Or are people trying to say that that Kurt got money from Dylan? I'm confused. Where does that relate to the whole Dylan thing? Just because he bailed out his son? Can somebody explain that? What's weird about that he was bailing? Is this recent, or how long ago were they how long were those rumors going around? Was it recently or old that they're saying he did that? Do you know?
I don't, but I just know from talking to Sammy that Aaron gets in trouble a lot, and that supposedly his mother keeps bailing him out of situations. So he
Okay.
kind of just is like, I'm just paraphrasing, okay, guys, that he kind of has like, Aaron has an entitled attitude because he gets bailed out. He like doesn't learn his lesson because like he gets bailed out of stuff. So I don't know if now it like somebody said that Kurt said, I bailed Aaron out. I don't know. I have no idea.
But why is that a bad or good? I mean, why is that a big? What does it have to do with anything?
I
As
don't
far
know.
are people making a big deal that he did it?
I don't know. I missed
Okay.
it.
Okay. Thank you, Modest Man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Modest Man. Thanks for hanging out with us for 5 hours through your thing.
Yeah, and
Wait, did we miss something from Kaz
Bella.
again? No? Okay.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you guys. I'm gonna go eat, everybody. It's over 5 hours. I hope you guys got something from this. I know it's hard breaking it up with the commentary, but it is a commentary, in order to make it fair use. And plus, I had notes. You have to do. I can't just play other people's stuff, and you know what I'm saying. It has to be like a thing. Plus, that's the way I want it to be. Anyway, I'm making an excuse. Like if people get mad, like. You know what I'm saying? Like saying, well, it has to be, but it does anyway, though. You should for fair use. But plus it was fun hanging out.
Thanks to the mods. Thank you guys for hanging out for all this time. And this was you guys were this is how everybody should be. Oh, Trace on the case. Because you guys all got along. You had different opinions.
You sound weird. Hold on. Okay, never mind. You're back to normal. You sound like a robot for a minute. Go ahead.
I was roboting.
You remember
Okay,
it's happened sometimes.
I don't like it.
Oh, hey, Maz. No, you never responded. I was waiting for you to respond. No, I don't have any contact information to get a hold of him. I emailed you. Let's set something up. Go check your email, and then maybe I don't have any way to contact him through you, but I never got an email back from you when I said yeah. Go ahead and email me. And thanks for coming. We're ending now, but you could email me. I might not respond right away. I'm going to eat and maybe I don't know. I just got to sit down. I'm just not feeling that well. I am sitting down. Isn't that funny? I just meant like go sit back and relax somewhere. All right.
But thank you guys so much, and thanks for behaving in chat. That's what I was roboting, saying. You guys were a perfect example. You guys were a perfect example of just how to get along. You guys, like seriously, a lot of different opinions here, but you guys were amazing. Thank you. It's yellow. Okay, bye everybody.
Oh, Dark State even say hi to you. Bye or hi and bye. Yeah, and let me know if you guys picked out anything like interesting in these that I missed or whatever. All right.
What truth serum said. Did I put it up? No.
I don't even think like that. See, I'm not that type to be like, ooh, I got his number and like call. I'm not gonna just call him out of no. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to like have a permission. But I didn't even think. My brain doesn't even think like, oh, I have a screenshot of a conversation. Let me take his number. I mean, my brain doesn't. It's like almost like I have to get permission. I'm not gonna just do it without. I'm not gonna just call. I don't know. I'm weird like that. But yeah, I guess it did. I didn't think about it. But yeah, we'll talk. I'm just gonna go. I mean, I'm gonna go eat dinner. But thanks everybody. Bye.